Let me be the first to welcome you to the Fake Baseball Playoffs coverage live from the casting booth somewhere in Oregon. No one knows where.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the our second edition of the Fake Baseball Playoff coverage, like Sap just introduced. Quick thing, we're sharing this mic in between the two of us. So if at any point you're like, I can't hear y'all, can you no-nos talk up? Please let us know. We're not going to know if we are quiet. We're not going to know if we're quiet. Please let us know promptly. We're trying to talk into the mic. I've upped the gain on my audio interface as well. So if anything sounds bad, please let us know. We're going to, and by the way, I didn't mention this, but if at any point you just want to do that,
I got you.
Go for that as well.
Okay. Yeah.
Shout out to Audio and Piggy, you know all about that. Couldn't get a second mic? Sad face. Right, yeah, I'll just go buy another $400 microphone real quick.
I could have just brought mine.
Yeah, exactly. That wouldn't have been a pain in the ass to configure or anything.
No, not at all, yeah. Or bringing that on the bus or something.
No. Or setting up audio for two mics or something like that.
In 15 minutes.
Yes, would have been great. Anyway, welcome in everybody. Thanks everybody for being here and for all of your energy in the pre-stream intro. What's up, Cave? Good to see you, dude. Anyway, welcome in everybody. Lots of love for Sap immediately. Very, very cool. Sap, congrats on being the first in-person commentator for this, by the way, which is pretty exciting stuff. In case y'all missed it, let's take a look at the playoff picture as it stands right now. Sap and I are going to go by for a second here. Let me... Boom. Okay. What the bloody hell is that? So the only, basically we have a couple 2-0 leads as we are effectively switching the home stadiums that we're going to be playing in. Montreal has a 2-0 lead as we head to Havana. That'll be game 1. Foresters versus the Axe is a split series, and Foresters are looking pretty legit. The Blowfish have held the high-flying Springboks offense to 1 run across 2 games. They've only scored 4 runs themselves, but their pitching has been really good. Busan's just been playing really complete baseball start to finish. And then Corsa, if you missed it back in the stream on Monday, which, by the way, if you check out my YouTube page, I do have a playlist of all of the current Fake Baseball VODs. Corsa lost 2 heartbreakers. In both games, they committed an error that led to them losing the lead and thusly losing the game. So they're going to head back to Valencia trailing. The Corsa spin out, dude.
I know, we were talking about this just last week as well, but Corsa was honestly one of my picks to win the whole.
Win the whole conference. Oh, by the way, the baseball may be fake, but the merch is real. We
exclamation point merch.
Exclamation point merch. We're both wearing actual fake baseball hats. I think Nick Priggy might have beaten me. If you go to fakebaseball.store, hello? Where are the pictures? There we go. If you go to fakebaseball.store, I'm waiting for these pictures to load. They're not loading for some reason. But we do have hats and stickers for every team in Fake Baseball, by the way. I'll give a hell yeah for merch. Yeah, these are, this is the Kodiak's hat in black. That is obviously the Corsa hat in red. The red is a lot deeper in person than it is on the picture, which is great. Anyway, with all that being said, we are going to run a quick 90-second ad so we can get on the correct ad cycle. Otherwise, ads will play over the game. So as always, exclamation ad skip to skip the ad. Alternatively, use your favorite search engine to look up Twitch ad solutions. This will bring you to a GitHub page, and there is a ton of options available for how to block ads. This actually works. I have not watched ads on Twitch in the better part of a year. Really, really recommend this. So anyway, we're going to run those 90 seconds of ads, and then I'm actually going to start the prediction now as well for who do you think is going to win in our opening matchup of the day between the Voyagers and the Knights, and I will see y'all in 90 seconds.
Hooray!
Prediction is live, by the way. Prediction is live for the first match of the day. Foresters merch limited time? What do you mean?
Are we keeping the Foresters merch when...
Good question.
The Foresters are relocating at the end of this BFBL season.
To an unannounced city in the Midwest. Good question. I think I'll cross that bridge when I come to it, sort of deal. I haven't really put much thought into it yet. I might take it down, but it could be cool to have, some legacy stuff on there.
Yeah.
So anyway, while we wait for this ad to run out, let's talk about the pitching matchup. It's going to be I think these next rounds of Fake Baseball are going to be really interesting because as we saw in those first four, what's up, Troy? Welcome in. Whoa, Fire
Whoa.
Team, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs, dude. I really appreciate that. Flicky Burb, great name. Bebop757, Zygote Salami. Oh, Next Racer Uno got one. Wolf Prince, congrats on your gift subs, y'all. Thank you so much. What was that intro song again? Might need to put that on a playlist. It's actually on my playlist, the one that I usually play during whatever it's called, Titanfall practice. That is Biblical Violence by Hella. Sorry, I can't actually hear the song when it plays during OBS, so like I was playing it in my head, like, what song is that? But Hella is they're like a kind of like a mathy, grindy, hardcore band from like the mid aughts. Highly recommend them. Zach Hill is the drummer. Zach Hill also the drummer for Death Grips, which a lot of people don't know, which is pretty interesting stuff. So anyway, cool band. Folks, you have less than 20 seconds to get your predictions in for this opening matchup of the day. It'll be Sonya Petrovic and Bryant Wiley going up against each other for the Voyagers and the Knights, respectively. Looking at their fake baseball reference, let's see, Bryant Wiley, a 5.34 ERA over across only 84 innings pitched, 68 strikeouts, 38 walks. That's going to be, hoping he's going to be performing better here for the Knights, otherwise they're going to be staring down the barrel of a 3-0. And Sonya Petrovic also with a very similar stat line, 5.51 ERA, 85 innings pitched, 68 strikeouts, 37 walks. So, yeah, as we get down to the lower part of these pitching rotations, I feel like the series can go a lot of different ways. So without further ado, let's hop into game number 1. Saf, how are you feeling ahead of this first game?
So I personally, like, I'm a bit of a Knights fan, right? I'm a bit of a preference to the Knights, you know? So I'm really rooting for them, but we're gonna need to see some more action from their star players. You know, we're gonna need to see some action from Levi Ware, from Tyrone Luncaster, to especially, like, pick up some of the pieces that were shattered during the Knights' like last minute season changes, where they cut like Brock Beefton and a couple of their other notable star players.
We were actually just talking about this right before the game. This Knights team is effectively entirely different from the team that got them their Southern Heat win and only their 3rd playoff appearance. Did I hear a door knock, or am I?
I think that was someone else.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, whoa, they have Tycho Raikkonen leading off. This is a really interesting batting lineup from the Voyagers. I love their away uniforms, by the way. Tycho Raikkonen, young rookie for the Voyagers. He's going to shoot this one up the gap for a lead-off double. He continues to get it done. And Tycho Raikkonen has been a huge part of the success of this Voyager squad. If I take a look at his baseball reference page really quick, in the regular season, Tycho Raikkonen started all 80 games, and this is his 2nd season. Slash line of 324, 396, 584 slugging for a 980 OPS with 13 home runs, which led the team. And he leads off with a stand-up double. Amazing stuff.
Yep. Definitely adding some speed on the base paths, too. That you can see Bryant Wiley definitely checking in over there on second for him.
Now here is the 2. This is so weird having somebody actually here. It's so funny. Yokola sends a drive out to deep left. That is going to just slice into the stands. Nice effort there. Not sure who's starting out in left field today for the Knights, but I like the don't leave any outs on the table. I like that approach for sure, because it's honestly kind of close. And Yokola goes down swinging. Nice pitch there from Wiley. 94 elevated up and in. And now batting in the 3-hole, Manny Man, of course, was the centerpiece in the middle of the Crunch Wrap debacle, Crunch Wrap Gate, that happened mid-season. Already off to a much better start in the playoffs than he had in the regular season. Manny Man in the regular season, a .216 batting average, only 6 home runs, a .613 OPS. He had a very poor year.
And here he is, locked in, walking to first base.
Locked and walked.
Locked and walked for Masahiro Hu coming up to the bat.
Rookie first baseman. Again, what I really like about this Montreal team is their their infield had a lot of consistency. Rylan Baja at third base, Masahiro Hu at first base, and then Tycho Raikkonen at short. They all started all 80 games. That is a ton of consistency to have in your infield, and they're all great defensemen as well. Trying to make something happen here in the first. Runner in scoring position. Some really deep gaps here in Havana. Almost anything put into the gaps will drive somebody home. And there's a walk.
A very good take there from Hu. I thought that was a strike.
And now here is their all-star, Sleeve
McDykel.
Thank you. You can say it. I can't. Having a great year at age 35. Appeared in the All-Star game as the DH. comes to the plate with the bases loaded and only one out. Infield set up for the double play. Double play would get Bryant Wiley out of an early jam as this one's hit up the middle. Ricochets off his glove. Buccellato the throw to first. McDykel is out, but it is a RBI fielder's choice. Productive out by the Voyagers, and they get that crucial first run across the plate as here is the switch hitter, Rylan Baja.
You know he's looking for a Baja blast here.
This one poked down the third base line. Great stop by Rosales, who fires across, not in time.
Makes it.
Good hustle. The name is Baja, but the plays are Alta. Great play right there from Rylan Baja. He scores another run on the infield single, and the Voyagers up 2-0 early. A lot of action here in the first. We talked about Bryant Wiley, you know, having a tough regular season, and it looks like he's kind of continued that form here into game one.
Very much so.
How's the volume, by the way, folks? Can you hear us both? Oh, I thought that was Dragon. I'm not going to lie. I thought that was Dragon.
I thought that was the
We're
wheel
playing
of the
footsie
chair.
down here. Don't mind us. And another walk to Jocinda Pope.
You can't be walking batters this deep into the first inning.
We can hear you loud and clear. Fuck yeah. Bases loaded now for Vigo Pruitt, who did not appear in the first two games.
Oh my God!
Here's a blast out to right field.
Grand slam!
Grandma, get out the rye, bread, and mustard. It is grand salami time. Vigo Pruitt in his first at-bat of the playoffs goes deep, and it is 6-0 Voyagers here in the bottom, or the top of the first.
A grand slam on 2 outs has gotta be hurting the entirety of this night squad right now. Bryant Wiley is rattled.
Oopsie. Sorry. Not bad.
Ooh, another high ball.
This one is going to hang
Stay in
up.
the yard.
Yeah. Easy play for Ryan Riverbend, but my goodness. Grand slam in the first inning. Yeah, like, I was surprised when Vigo Pruitt did not appear in the first couple games of the series. Again, Vigo Pruitt's slash line at age 33, a career best year for him, 310 batting average, 358 on base, 481 slug for an 839 OPS. He had 9 home runs. Immediately making an impact.
Very much so.
Immediately making an impact. It would take an incredible throw at this point to lose. Way crazier things have happened in fake baseball this season. The Kodiaks blew a 7-0 lead to Kyoto Baseball Club midway through the season. We saw the Spectres score a 10-run inning in that divisional series versus the Blowfish. So crazier things have happened. And before we can even explain that, the rest of that thought, Tyrone Lancaster is at the plate with 2 outs and nobody on. Petrovich, the first 2 outs recorded via the strikeout, and she's about to strike out the side right here. She can get another one past Tyrone. Goes down looking perfect pitch on the inside black.
You can't be having that from your star player.
No, I talked about this a lot back on Monday. But yeah, Tyrone Lancaster yet to make an impact. And time is running out. Oh my God. That is a monster home run from the 24-year-old Tycho Raikkonen. I was just singing his praises. 455, almost to the same spot that Pruitt hit it. This
Voyager squad has definitely been hitting the weight room in their short break between the regular season and the postseason.
Bryant Wiley chased for the game. His final tally for his game 1 start: 1 inning pitched, 4 hits, 7 earned runs, 2 homers.
Oh,
good golly.
Good golly gee.
Good. Could not have said it better. So they're going to bring in Legend Rivera. Definitely they're one of their best relievers out of the pen. Let's see, who else do they have in their bullpen? Let me pull up their team page really quick. Yeah, Legend Rivera, Rex Wrestles, Kimball Bellatrance, who pitched a lot of innings in Game 2, and Crouch Kick. So pretty much everyone available aside from Kimball. But immediately going to their best reliever here to try and stem the bleeding a little bit. I just need to have a chat with Knights management, dude, for real.
Oh my God.
Truly a mountain to climb for them here early in Game 1. A lot of game left to play, of course. But what I'm going to need to see from this Knight squad is I need to see them score in the second. I need to see anything happen.
Yeah.
They got 2 All-Stars coming up here in the middle of their lineup. Quinto Smile started the All-Star game at catcher for the Western All-Stars. Ryan Riverbend started the All-Star game at left field. Let's see something happen. This one's poked up the middle. Raikkonen, an easy play as he pumps and throws for the routine out. And Petrovich locked in. She's retired the first 4 batters with not much of a fight. Now here's Cannoli Bucciolato, who's had a good playoff so far. Swings at the first pitch, and this is going to be a fly out to Jokela out there and left. And just about as quickly as it was in the first inning, it's 2 outs, bases empty for Ryan Riverbend.
A lot of first pitch swings. I think they're on no hits right now.
Yes, that is correct. Petrovic trying to retire the first 6 batters she sees in order. Ground ball up the middle, diving grab by Raikkonen. He's got a good arm. He throws in.
Oh my God!
Wow, Raikkonen is doing it on both sides of the plate right now. Let's take another look at that one as well. That was a great play from the shortstop in his second year, stealing a hit. And Riverbend is a fast runner too. He's not a slow guy. Beats him by about a step. That was a nice play there from Tycho Raikkonen. My goodness, this has been a tough. I have to say, if you're a Knights fan, this has been a tough series to watch.
Yes, it has been. All 3 of the games have been very tough to watch.
Virtually no offense for the first 2, and then the Voyagers come to your stadium, to your city, and put up a 7 spot over the first 2 innings.
Lord. Sleeve McDykel up at the plate now. Full count for him. Smacks it up to Casio I can't say that word.
Cannoli Bucciolato.
Cannoli Bucciolato.
It's okay. I'm Italian.
I'm
Italian.
That name.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
Do you say the Italian names? I say Sleeve McDykel.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go. As we know, lesbians and Italians, both protected classes. Here's a drive out to the gap. Rylan Baja gets on base again. This one, he might push for 3. The relay back from Riverbend. No, he will hold at second. A stand-up double for Rylan Baja. Mojo up for him as the Voyagers' fucking war machine just keeps on churning here. My goodness.
Already at the bottom of their order in the 3rd inning.
Wait, when did they add Italian?
That's what the I in LGBTQIA stands for.
Oh, shit.
Italian/intersex.
I didn't even know. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yo, what's up, Queen Magnolia? Good to see you.
Oh, the flip is not in time.
That was, I mean, I guess not sure that they could get the out over at first. Don't blame them for trying to get the lead runner out at 3rd, but runners on the corners now for Viggo Pruitt, who already has a grand slam this game. Hi, good luck in the playoffs. Thank you. I was actually just talking to Saf the other day about how we should get together sometime now that Saf is here in Portland, so let's make that happen. Anyway, 2-2 count to Viggo Pruitt, who's going to send another high drive out to left field. This one will come up short, but it should plate the run from 3rd. Baja going to tag up at 3rd. There will be no throw home. 8-0. Wow.
Just a devastating, absolutely devastating stat line right now for the Knights. I'm so sad. My beautiful Knights.
I know, and this is a Knights team that I really, there was, Shift said something, shout out Shift Gauze, said something around the time where we were still figuring out, like, who was going to be the winner of Southern Heat, and Shift said, like, well, the Knights were the surprise team this year, so I want them to, like, continue to do well. And I was like, yeah, okay, I'm actually pretty in on them. The Knights, of course, have are the losingest team in Western Hemisphere history. And so, yeah, I was definitely rooting for them. They definitely got more of an underdog vibe to them. And it's just, as Sammy Siegel goes down swinging, it's just tough. It's just tough to see, like, a franchise that has worked this hard to get to this spot. And, we're already writing their obituary. It's not, the series is not over. It's only the bottom of the 3rd, and it's a 2-0 lead, so there's still a lot of baseball left to play. But they just have not had any fight through, 2.5 games so far. Sonia Petrovic is one batter away from first time through the lineup perfect.
Yep, still hitless, by the way. Oh, my lord. Yeah, I think the main thing that's, upsetting for me with these Knights is, they squeaked their way into the playoffs, right? Like, Bomberos were my pick to go to the playoffs in Southern Heat, and instead what happened was Bomberos choked their final game of the season, and the Knights brought it back. Didn't they win against, who did they win against to get into the playoffs? I can't exactly remember.
I'd have to check the schedule.
Yes, of course. But I just remember explicitly, like, the Knights fought so hard to get to these playoffs, and, I think they're still like, are they still scoreless in these 3 games?
I forget if they scored through the first 2 games. The Knights, who did they win to, or who did they beat to get in? Oh my god, it's so hard to find. Oh, 7-1 over the Yellowfins to secure their playoff berth.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it just feels like, you know, we're almost watching a wet noodle of that Knights squad in these playoffs right now.
It's frustrating because they've never had a chance like this before, and they may never have again. I mean, I don't know about never have again, but, you know, only their 3rd playoff appearance over 20 seasons is tough. It's interesting, though, the Voyagers as well are not a historically successful team. This is only their 3rd playoff appearance as well. So that, like, 3rd playoff appearance in franchise history for both teams. There's been 20 seasons of this. Queen Magnolia, wait till I tell you about fake baseball reference. That is exactly like basketball reference or baseball reference. It is the complete history for everything that has ever Queen Magnolia, welcome to fake baseball. Welcome to fake baseball. Yeah, that's a nice play by Levi Ware to steal a hit and keep the Voyager scoreless for the first time in 4 innings.
I will say the Knights have brought in Kimball on short rest instead of going to their very well-rested bullpen right now.
I need it.
That's something.
Yeah, I agree.
At least she retired the side and didn't give up any more runs, am I right?
Do you have to manually update that after each session? I update it. There are wow. Pavo Yokola flashing some leather out there in left field as well. A couple nice catches by the left fielders for both teams. Yeah, I manually update it after each session. As far as the stats go, I usually do 3 or 4 updates per season, usually every 20 games. Because it's a lot of, it's about like an hour or so of clerical work to update the stats. So, or maybe a little bit more sometimes. Have all 20 seasons been broadcast? Not on my Twitch, but the majority of them have been streamed in some form, whether that's been live in my Discord, or I would say probably like most of the seasons have been broadcast on Discord at this point, but I think like 7 or 8 seasons have been broadcast on my Twitch.
Yeah.
It's been
off and on and off.
It's been off and on over the last 2 or 3 years, with this season 20, being far and away the most organized and the most effort and like the most time I've put into making it like a production rather than just a thing that I throw up and like talk about for a bit. So yeah.
So Sleeve McDykel up at the plate now, looking to expand the Voyagers' already quite expansive lead up against Kimball Bellatrance, who is here on short rest right now. She's putting in some good work. I think didn't give up any more runs in the top of the 4th there, but you know, you can't save this game off of pitching alone. The Knights need to show some actual power at the bat right now.
And I think Petrovich might. I'll look at the stat line in between innings. Crouch Fake making his first appearance of the playoffs. I think Petrovich might have a perfect game going, because I think that last inning was another 1-2-3 inning.
Yep. Yeah. Right now the Knights are on no hits and no runs, so I do think right now we're gunning for a perfect game.
Yeah, we'll check the bottom of the score bug here. 44 pitches, 7 strikeouts, no walks, no hits, no errors. So Petrovich, a perfect game bid now taken into the bottom of the 5th. This looks like the real deal, and she's locked in as well. Pretty good pitch count. So at this point, as much as I want the Knights to win, imagine a perfect game in the playoffs to wow. Strikeout number 8 for Petrovich. I mentioned it in the recap. Oh, by the way, if anybody's interested in fake baseball, I do keep a blog in my Discord where you can keep up with all of the news and comings and goings and happenings. I mentioned this in the recap for Monday's broadcast. This Knights team just does not look like... and the perfect game bid is broken up. Buccellato, a shot down the right field line for a hit. This Knights team just does not look like a playoff caliber lineup right now.
Unfortunately not.
And as I was saying that, they find their first hit of the game. So they do say that hitting is contagious. If Riverbend can make something happen here, like, I mean, If the wow.
Goes down looking. You can't be having that.
Now, the Sammy Siegel signing was, in particular, really confusing to me. I'm going to talk some shit on Sammy Siegel because usually whenever I talk shit about players, they make something happen. This guy came up as a rookie with the Kodiaks this season. He was cut midway through the season after he posted a 500 OPS through about 30 games. They signed this guy in place of the veteran Brock Beefton. They cut Brock Beefton for Sammy Siegel, which is just such a boneheaded, stupid move. I really don't, and I think this is a great example of like why they're struggling right now. Is they got rid of everybody that got them to the spot. Not everybody, but most people, and it's manifesting itself here in these results. Viggo Pruitt will lead off the inning, 8-9-1 to up here for the Voyagers. They can effectively coast from here.
Yeah.
With only 2 innings left to play.
Yeah, like you were saying with the Night Squad, they cut so many of their like 0.8 OPS, like their 800 OPS batters, for 500 OPS batters.
Yes, it doesn't make like statistically it doesn't make sense.
Saving money going into the playoffs. What are you doing? What's the point, right?
Statistically, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, this doesn't make sense.
High fly ball.
They weren't even like money-making moves. They're just like, I would call it overthinking the roster more than anything else.
Yeah.
Tycho Raikkonen a homer and 2 doubles today. Holy shit. It's really interesting too. These players that have the really, really high power ratings and the really low contact ratings. A lot of times, like, you'll see there's other players like that have a traits similar to Tycho, like Ken Roroni of Valencia. Some of those guys just can't get the barrel to the ball at all and are like really, really bad. Speaking more of like metagame terms of fake baseball right now. But Tycho Raikkonen is like an example of kind of like, I would say, the peak of that sort of like trait line. It's very interesting to see him like not struggling to get the barrel to the ball at all. Usually when they have such a low contact rating, there's a lot of swing and miss, but clearly not in his case. And he has 3 extra base hits today. First walk of the day for Petrovic. A leadoff walk. Bottom of the order trying to set the table.
You gotta do something if you're the Knights here. You can't get another strikeout looking. You gotta put the ball in play. Okay, checks his swing. That's good.
Nice. This one, poked into right field. Splits the infield. Another good thing about the Voyagers with this game as well, and Petrovic pitching so deep. Sorry, Petrovic pitching so deep, and with such a big lead, is they can just kind of leave her in until she completely runs out of gas and protect their bullpen. We definitely saw them have a little bit of bullpen struggles back in Game 2 of the series.
You can't have Levi Ware strikeout swinging.
You can't have your leadoff batter strikeout swinging when the bottom 2 in the lineup get on base.
You just can't have that. He needed to hit something there.
Ball gets away. Both runners are going to advance. 2 runners in scoring position now. Rosales still looking for her first hit of the postseason. This is how the Knights can still win. A ball gets away, but she's going to advance on a passed ball. You never see that happen. That is extremely rare. So I guess you'd call it a strikeout RBI. I don't even know. She swung and missed. The ball got away from McDykel. And in safely scoring is Todd Dorsey. The Knights get their first run across the plate in one form or another.
Sorry, what'd you say?
And this one is shot down into deep left field. Tyrone Lancaster finally making something happen. Jokela can't come up with it, and that's going to score another 2 runs. That'll clear the bases.
That's what I'm saying. Like, Lancaster needed to bring this performance.
RBI double. It's a 5-run lead now. They're going to bring in the lefty Alexia Soto. Now Quinto Smile, RBI man activated. With that runner on second base, he gets a buff to his contact and power traits. Rocket and routine play over to first. Does advance Tyrone to third base. Bucciolato can cut this lead in half here.
You gotta do so. Bucciolato has got to do something here.
Good pitch to hit. Good pitch to hit. Fouled it straight back. He's seeing it out in front of it. Changes up the speed. Went fastball change up at the top of the zone.
That's gotta hurt.
Has to hurt. They did get... 5 is a much easier... they're still out of slam range, but 5 an easier hill to climb than 8, obviously. That's quick math right there. So Crouch Kick needs to put up a scoreless frame here. And we'll see if the Knights have anything left in the tank.
This is how we still win.
I would have liked to see them cut the lead to 4 to get in Grand Slam territory, but... Because, yeah, the Voyager starters have been really good, generally speaking. Their bullpen has seemed to be the struggle for them.
Okay, Manny Man pops this one up. Lancaster, easy play. And now we're watching potentially the final batter for the Voyager squad in this game.
Yeah, Crouch Kick look good out of the pen. 2 innings pitched, 3 strikeouts. Only 22 pitches at this point. Rookie, by the way, Crouch Kick.
Okay.
Glad to see Masahito Hu get a hit there. He's had a quiet postseason so far. Definitely excited about Hu's future in this league as a rookie first baseman with the Knights this year. 5 homers, 283 batting average, 350 on base for a 742 OPS. If he can elevate the ball a bit more and start slugging it more, he got 70 hits in his rookie season as well. So really respectable numbers. I would say like an above average rookie season. Bright future for him, I think. Yo, what's up, EV?
Lancaster and Sleeve McDykel is thrown out. All right, the Knights can still win this. There is still a very real possibility of this.
That's Cope.
Yes,
That's
you're
Cope.
right, but...
Shelly Pugh checking into the game at catcher, a defensive replacement here. Brian Riverbend sends a shot out to deep center. This is at the wall and gone.
I would have been so mad if he caught that.
Imagine if Manny Man caught that ball.
Oh, I would have been screaming.
The all-star Ryan Riverbend goes yard. It's a 4-run lead, so the Knights back in Grand Slam range. Let's see if they can't manufacture the 7th inning rally of all time. This would I cannot overstate how ridiculous of a comeback win this would be. Chet Rocket smothers that one and fires over to first. Tough.
All right.
Only 2 outs left to play with here, and Havana staring down the barrel of a 3-0 deficit here in the Western Divisional Series, round 1 of these playoffs. Line drive up the middle, Manny Man on the run. Got down.
Yes, he's on.
Last time Todd Dorsey and Carlos Cisneros came up to the plate, they got on base and both scored on that Tyrone Lancaster RBI double, as it's looking like a very similar story. Oh my gosh,
Going for third?
Trying to dig for third. He's going to get there. Runners on the corners, top of the lineup due up.
Come on, Levi Ware, let's make
Hold
something
on.
happen.
This is looking slightly more real by the minute. All that being said, a double play would end the game. Levi Ware struck out his last time up in a very similar situation.
Ooh.
That one off the end of his bat, foul. Ooh, Gwent fishing on the changeup. That was a good pitch from Soto. Ware has to be so careful on that one. 2 strikes.
Full count. Okay.
The bases are loaded. The tying run is coming to the plate. It's Aurelia Rosales. She has the lefty-righty matchup here, has yet to find a hit here in the playoffs.
Imagine your first hit in the playoffs.
Bases loaded, 1 out, a double play would end it.
Checks her swing. Okay.
3 balls, 1 strike, nowhere to put her.
That was a pitch to
pitch
hit.
down the middle. No! How do you take that? How do you take that? But that does bring up Tyrone Lancaster. He's got the power versus left-handed pitching trait. If you're the Knights, you don't want anybody else up at the plate in this situation.
Ooh, I thought that was...
He's down to his last strike, Saf.
Oh my god, please.
Knights are down to their last strike. The 2-2. Good
Take
take.
the ball, okay.
Come on, Tyrone. Whoa, good.
Ooh,
Okay,
foul.
survival swing.
Okay,
Survival
okay.
swing. My god. This is
Oh,
crazy.
I'm freaking.
The 1-2 pitch. Got a pitch to hit there. Dude,
Oh
we're
my
both
God.
freaking out over here in the
Dude.
booth right now. Oh,
No!
ground ball right to Baja. He hit it hard, but he hit it right at the third baseman, Rylan Baja.
It's fine. I'm fine. I'm fine, actually.
I'm glad there was some drama there at the end.
Very much so, yeah.
Oh, Dragon is here. Hi, Dragon. Hi, Dragon. Dragon sitting... Oh, he's just sitting in between us. We've been chosen. I'm glad we saw a little bit of drama there at the end. The Voyagers will take Game 3. They take a commanding 3-0 lead here in the playoffs. Coming up next, folks, we are headed to Victoria, BC. It is going to be the Kodiaks taking on their divisional rivals, the Foresters. They are tied 1-1. We're going to run 90 seconds of ads, and when we are back, Voyagers versus Kodiaks coming up.
Now, I would love to say,
Yeah.
this Forester squad has looked scary this year.
They look good.
They've looked scary for a divisional rival, I will say, but they've looked really, really good. And as of this moment, the only set in the postseason where it's not like a 2-0 sweep right now. Like, I know we're only 2 games in, but right now it's 1 Yaks, 1 Foresters, and this is going to be a... Oh, Nerd Piggy has
This is how the
gifted
Knights
a
can still
Havana
win.
Oh!
Knights hat.
Okay, if y'all want to enter to win a Havana Knights hat, this hat right here, type exclamation enter right now. You could win this hat. Type exclamation enter right now. You have less than 60 seconds. Nerd Picky doing a giveaway. Type exclamation enter to win the Cope Cap.
The
Yeah.
Cope Cap.
You have very good odds of winning right now. There's not a lot of people that have entered. Less than probably 30 seconds left to enter to win this Havana Knights cap in light blue, by the way.
A very, very sexy hat, I will say. I love that light blue with the Knights logo.
All you have to do is type exclamation enter. Why would you not type exclamation enter right now? This was a free hat that you could win.
Free hat for the people.
Melavara, let's go. Melavara, congratulations. Let me be the... You can do it.
Let me be the first to congratulate you, Melavara, on winning your Copium cap.
Thank you so much, Nerd Piggy, for doing that giveaway. I really love... I love the hat giveaways. Those are so cool. I know her. That's awesome. All right, let me get everything set up here for this next game. Let's see, it's going to be Cass 1. Okay, and we will get this prediction going as well for the second game of the stream. Who do you think will win between the Victoria Foresters and the Cascadia Kodiaks? In Game 2 of this series, it's tied 1-1. Prediction is live. We're going to pitch Tokojimen in Game 3.
Mm-hmm. Seems like a really good call, I would say.
Yeah. Let's see. Jordan Pepper going to play center. Takeda over at second base. I'm going to leave Forte in here, even though he's... So let's see here. I definitely don't want Tristan Benitez batting there. We'll bat Cola cleanup.
Cola cleanup. Hashtag Cola.
I'm going to move Zamboni up in the lineup because he's looked good. All right. This all looks good to me. Okay. We are headed to Victoria. A pivotal Game 3 here. Between these two divisional rivals. Again, by the way, you have 45 seconds to get your predictions in for who do you think will win Game 2. what was I going to say about this? This is Victoria's send-off season. They will no longer be known as the Victoria Foresters after this season 20 comes to a close. So definitely a chance for them to go out on a high note. That is for sure. What's up, Sylphie? Good to see you. It'll be Toko Jimin, it'll be Tony Del Vecchio getting the bump here, or getting the start here in Game 3. This Foresters pitching rotation has honestly been quite good all season. Another first pitch swinging. Takeda.
He loves those first pitch home
He
runs.
loves those first pitch home run. Got a couple pitches to hit. Del Vecchio had a great rookie season, or I believe it's second season overall. This Foresters pitching staff has done really well to keep them in games, especially here early, as this one ricochets off Del Vecchio's glove, hustles to get it, and that is an infield single for Takeda to get things started just like that. And now a lot of speed on first base with Ude Katabura at the plate. Takeda and Katabura teamed up to hit back-to-back home runs back in Game 2 of this series. They did lose that, and they are going to catch Takeda in a rundown here. That is going to be mojo down for him.
That's a toughie.
Yeah, toughie right there. No doubt about that. So now base is empty. Couple of pitches to hit here for Katabura. And now the full count. Nobody walks more than Ude. Partially because he's so good at fighting off pitches in the zone. This one off the end of his bat. Backhand grab by Testarossa, and Del Vecchio covering first to make the grab.
So, in fake baseball or in real baseball, have you ever seen someone get out of a rundown?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. That happens just very rarely.
Very rarely, okay.
Sophie Bikes actually, it happened to her twice in the same game earlier in the season.
Oh, okay.
She escaped 2 rundowns. Yeah.
Sophie Bikes, my beloved.
Yeah, I knew you were going to like that.
I love her.
Yeah. Okay, so Toko Jimin getting the Game 3 start in her first season with the Kodiaks. A decent, she held a sub-2 and a 3 ERA for most of the season, then kind of got blown up in her final start, which left her with a 4.68 ERA on the year. But great season for her in her first year with the Yaks overall. She strikes out Spumoni on a big swing and miss on a high fastball, I should say. Good start for her.
Yeah, I feel like she's just been truly just solid, I mean, for a lot of the year.
Also, I just need to, I'm not sure if chat will be able to see this, but oh, you can see his little legs.
His tootses.
Dragon just laying in between us right now. It's very cute.
His beaties.
So Dainty Villanueva, wow, an extended at-bat here, fighting off some really good pitches from G-Man, trying to put him away on 2 strikes. What's up, Ronnie? Good to see you. Full count now.
He's working his way through this.
Works a walk out of, I think he was down 0-2 in that count.
Damn.
Now, Plaid Rasputin has been, I feel like he's been very good versus left-handed pitching overall, from what I've seen from him on screen. He, for folks that are just joining us for the first time, Plaid Rasputin, one of the scariest left-handed power bats in baseball, was a free agent signing. Cola Johansson
God.
steals extra bases away from Plaid Rasputin. Let's take another look at that one.
What a gorgeous catch.
That was one of Cola's best plays of the year by far. Wow, what a reaction.
A diving catch midair, right at the apex of her jump.
Caught the bullet. So true, Sorbet.
Because we were just talking, that was a very scary hit. You know, that definitely could have made it by if it weren't Cola putting in her work at shortstop like she does.
The runaway MVP, Cola Johansson, as this one is a line drive up the middle, similarly hard, like hit about as hard as that Plaid Rasputin shot. And now, on 2 strikes and 2 outs, the Foresters have worked runners on first and second ahead of Petrus Rojas. So many scary left-handed bats in this lineup. Rojas, a long-time veteran of this league, spent a lot of time with both the Moose and the Foresters now. Also a brief stint on the Reapers. In my opinion, probably a future Hall of Famer, one of the better third basemen in baseball, fake baseball history. On 2 strikes as well. And now the full count. Toko Jimin approaching 30 pitches. A curveball that is shot on a line over to Kellen Sneager, who makes the grab. Jimin able to pitch around the runners on first and second, and it'll be Kola Johansson leading off the inning.
Come on, my diva. We're in Cola watch. Oh, okay, fouls that off.
Nobody hit more home runs in the regular season than Kola with 30. Nobody had hit more than 28 before. Where is the Fake Baseball Hall of Fame? Like I mentioned, it is coming soon. It has been in the coming soon part of the baseball reference thing for a long time, so it's not real yet. Johansson, a ground ball over to first base. Testarossa will take that herself, 1 out. And Zamboni moved way up in the lineup, batting 5th. He has looked good in the playoffs so far. A home run, 400 batting average, 3 RBIs. You see this sometimes where players that have a kind of a mid-regular season, you know, a new season starts when you enter the playoffs more or less, and you know they'll just kind of break out and make something happen. So Zamboni moved up in the lineup for that reason.
Working his way full through this count.
Yeah, payoff pitch here to Zambo. Spoils a really good slider on the bottom of the zone. A 5-pitch mix here for Delvecchio. This one's hard hit, snagged by Palomar, who throws over to first in time. Some really good defense from both teams so far.
Definitely, very much so.
Oh, where is the building going to be? Cooper, let's see. Where should the Fake Baseball Hall of Fame building be? That's a good question. I mean, it's got to be in Portland, Oregon. It's going to be in Portland, Oregon. That's where fake baseball originated. It's going to be in Portland, Oregon.
This is true.
That's a good question. It's a good question, Alex.
Ooh, ball almost hits Zuniga there. And he strikes out.
Swing and miss has been the issue for Zuniga. A trio of scoreless frames as we head into the bottom of the second. It'll be Testarossa, Heikkinen, and Shinada due up.
Yeah, I feel like that's been an issue for Zuniga all season. Just, you know, when we need him to, he swings and he strikes.
Like, actually in Portland or in Tiger to Beaverton? Fuck no! It'll be actually in Portland. Who do you think I am?
Fucking Beaverton.
Who do you think I am? Yeah. So here's the former Cascadia Kodiak, Seppo Heikkinen. Starting out, usually a center fielder, starting out in left as he lifts this one out to deep center. On the run is Jordan Pepper, who makes the catch. Great catch, a running catch at the warning track from the rookie Jordan Pepper. Like I said, good defense on both sides as this one is skied above the middle infield. Johansson will make that catch just on the outfield grass.
I just noticed that ship in the background is Swing and Dumbass.
Swing and Dumbass.
Yeah.
Correct.
The Swing and Dumbass, obviously.
Yes. So Tristan Benitez, DHing today, versus the right-handed Tony Delvecchio. Had a pretty quiet regular season. Again, another longtime veteran of the league. Career 800 OPS guy, has struggled to perform here with the Yaks.
I mean, he's still looking for his first, looking to the future for his first hit, I guess.
Yo, what's up, Sam? Good to see you. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I do need to check in on the Guardians-Tigers game. Dude, that game yesterday, Sam, exactly what I think everybody expected to be, as Forte hits a hard-hit ground ball at the middle, second hit of the ball game for the Kodiaks, and a 1-out knock. Or is that 1 or a 2-out knock? A 1-out knock ahead of the 9-hole batter, Jordan Pepper. Bottom of the lineup trying to set the table. Yo, what's up, Kenna? Good to see you.
Hey, Kenna. Yeah, definitely the way for this ball game to go is you gotta find the holes in the defense and just poke your way through it. You know, play a lot of small ball, I would say.
All right, 2 outs, runner on first. Valdemiro Takeda batting .714 through 3 games so far. Did have that mojo down, unfortunately, on the caught stealing. It was a good move by Delvecchio as he steals a strike with the curveball in the bottom corner. And now Takeda has to swing at that, and he will ground out there. Kodiak strand a runner as Delvecchio has made it 3 scoreless, only giving up 2 hits through 3. I actually remember okay. How do I call a home run ball? I actually remembered the redeem. Shout, that doesn't make any goddamn sense. You fuck.
And now a sky high. I actually remembered the redeem.
That's an I actually remembered the redeem out to right field.
Crack shot Spumoni up at the plate now.
Spumoni I say this every single time. This dude has absolutely murdered the Kodiaks all throughout his career. Very important piece in this Foresters lineup as he will get a 1-out hit of himself for himself. A ton of speed on the base pads now, ahead of some very potent bats in this lineup. A couple lefties do up, Dainty Villanueva, and then, of course, Plaid Rasputin. Double play would end the inning. Infield set up for the double play. Runner's going to go. Here's the throw from Forte in time.
Ooh.
Amazing throw from Forte behind the dish. That's why they like him back there.
Especially because he's not feeling super hot today, you know, not full force, but he's still putting in that effort in this postseason.
Yo, what is up, Western Bobcat? Welcome in. Yeah, nice job by Forte. Spumoni, a very speedy runner, and following up the caught stealing, G-Min will strike out Villanueva. We are all tied up as we head into the back half of this game.
It's been very similar innings from both of these teams. Like
I was just thinking that.
Mirrored. It feels like 2 hits on both sides. You know, a lot of 1 hit, like 1 out, first base action.
Good opportunity here for the Kodiaks to get a rally going with Katabura leading off. Second in fake baseball in on-base percentage this season. As he works a 5-pitch walk. Will I ever play SMB4? Nah, I'm a hater of that game. So lead-off walk ahead of Julie Mao. Career-high home runs and a career-high OPS for her this season. Has just absolutely broken out with the Kodiaks in 2 seasons after they picked her up in free agency following her first 3 years with the Moose. And let's see. I'm giving her the green light if she wants to swing 3-0. I don't care. Here's a 3-0 pitch. She'll take it for a strike on the bottom of the zone. And that's back-to-back walks issued by Del Vecchio. A pair of 5-pitch walks have put runners on first and second ahead of Cola Johansson, the home run queen herself.
I'm watching.
Nicola is watching. Wow, good take. I thought that was going to be a curveball for strike 1. The curveballs look good from Del Vecchio. That one almost hits her. Let's see if he goes outside now. No, again, a back-to-back 3-ball counts here.
Loads the bases.
Del Vecchio really struggling to get the ball in the zone versus the top of the Kodiaks lineup here. Bases loaded, nobody out now for Zamboni. We have seen the Kodiaks commit a Noble Tiger. As here's a ground ball to Shinada, and okay, it looks like the Forester is going to trade 2 outs for a run. Zamboni grounds into a double play. He will not be credited with an RBI for that, but it does drive in the go-ahead run here for the Yaks. 2 outs, runner on third.
Yeah, coming into the second half of this game, you know, like a run could be the difference.
This one down the third base line, an amazing stop by Rojas, but wow!
Oh!
Unbelievable. Petrus Rojas.
That was an unbelievable
with
throw.
One of the plays of the game, saves a run. That is actually, I cannot, Zuniga's not slow. Zuniga's a fast runner.
Gets up and just absolutely chunks that across
That
the park.
That is an unbelievable play from Petrus Rojas. Full extension, gets to his feet, takes a step there, fires. I mean, gets Zuniga by maybe a quarter of a step. And saves a run. Most importantly, saves a run. That is amazing. I have to say, Forrester's definitely going to be feeling really good about getting out of that bases loaded, nobody outs jam with only giving up a run. Some great defense, a double play, and then that throw from the hot corner from Petrus Rojas.
Now, the Foresters are going to be looking for their own first run in this game right now, you know, like especially with Rasputin up at the plate.
A home run would tie it.
Home run would tie it. That K-Man trait coming into play for Tokoji Min right now.
I'm surprised he got his bat to that. That was a full effort fastball in the inside corner, and he fought off. Wow.
He's fighting off some really good ones.
It's a great at-bat from Plaid. Got a hanging curveball. That one goes foul. Holy moly, what an at-bat. Nice pitch there.
That was good.
Front door cutter. Maybe a little bit off the plate. Gets Plaid swinging. A great at-bat from Plaid, though. Hats off to him.
Oh, beautiful.
Tip of the cap to him. Now Mercedes Palomar with 1 out and the base is empty. Wow.
Almost hits her twice.
Yeah, it gets backed up a little bit there. Command has definitely been... What's up, T-Pat? Good to see you, dude. This is the real fake baseball. A couple of extended at-bats here from the first 2 batters. This one...
Popping it out.
Yeah, a jam shot that Takeda will catch out there at second.
Now here's this third baseman who stole a run from the Kodiaks we saw just a few minutes ago.
Yeah, I love Petrus Rojas. One of my favorite players that has never played for the Kodiaks, for sure. Wow, so I got to say that was a lot of pitches in. G-Min just kind of attacking the inside of the zone for pretty much every single batter there. Gets a couple inside-out swings.
Yeah.
to retire the side in order.
Just going after him and, you know, putting in that work, relying on the defensive prowess of this Kodiak squad.
Mr. Game and Shout, thanks for gifting a sub to T-Pat, by the way. I appreciate that so much.
A comebacker.
Ooh.
That was scary. I thought that might have hurt the pitcher there.
Now he's able to knock that down. It wasn't too hard hit. Raleigh Forte now. Got a base hit his last time up, also threw out a runner, or threw out crack shots Mimoni trying to steal. He comes to the plate locked in, which you definitely like to see if you're a Kodiaks fan. Forte, a lot of power in that bat. Back to, or I think that he has 3 straight double-digit home run seasons now.
Oh,
Goes down swinging there. That curveball,
it'll get you.
that's been the put-away pitch for Del Vecchio. Tony Del Vecchio, you knew him as a backyard baseball kid, and now he's all grown up pitching and professional baseball here for the Victoria Foresters.
Yep. 'Cause this does take place in the future. Jordan Pepper hits the ball and it does get down. He makes it onto first base.
Opposite field single, I like that, especially headed to Takeda.
Yes, giving some speed on the base paths, I will say.
All right. Oh, wow.
Oh.
Questionable strike one call there. Runner goes. Here is the throw, not in time.
Safe. Ooh.
Jordan Pepper, a lot of stolen bases in his rookie season. Continues that here in the playoffs as he's going to work his way over to third.
Damn.
That leadoff hit turns into a triple, a 2-out triple real quick. And now Takeda just needs to get a base hit to drive in the run. Goes down swinging there. A nice slider. Just ate Takeda up. Runner stranded at third base. Kodiak still with the 1-run lead. And now 6, 7, and 8 in the batting order coming up. Chamberlain Testarossa, the first baseman, will lead off. She hit the go-ahead 2-run home run in Game 2 of this series to get the Foresters the win. They won that game 6-4. As this one is launched into the gap, this will easily be extra bases for Testarossa, as this is all the way back to the base of the right field wall. She will hold up at second. I think she maybe could have made it to third, but going to play that conservatively. Runner on second, nobody out. So immediately tying run in scoring position here for the switch-hitting Seppo Heikkinen, the Flying Finn, as he is affectionately known, won multiple world titles with the Kodiaks back in seasons 10 and season 12.
Yep.
This one, wow, Cola Johansson
Oh my God.
steals a hit and prevents a run.
God.
Almost doubled up Testarossa there at second.
She jumps so high and so far. She's so good.
She's literally so fucking good. That is my MVP. Late in the game here, so important for the Foresters to get a run across the board and tie it up. And after the leadoff double, it is 2 outs. Runner on second for Dmitry Petrovich. Another backyard baseball star. A couple of them on this Forester squad, apparently. As this one is lifted into shallow right field. Somebody call for it. Takeda will take that himself. So they... G-Min, 5 innings of scoreless baseball. Only 3 hits allowed. A lot of help there from her defense, it should be said, but still a great start from G-Min here in Game 3.
Yeah, this has been a very, very much like a defense-oriented, I feel like series, honestly.
Yes.
Between these two.
Surprised to see Del Vecchio being left in here versus Katabura. And this one is a shot out into deep center over the head of Spumoni.
He's going for 2.
Going for 2, and he will get there sliding. Kodiak's answer with a leadoff double of their own. So now runner in scoring position ahead. Julie Mao. She's been good versus left-handed pitching all year. They're going to bring in the lefty, Banu Sayavong, to face her. Sayavong gave up a walk-off 3-run home run to Farchamp Zamboni back in Game 1. This went into foul territory. On the run is Rojas. That will bounce into the stands.
It's a great souvenir for a young kid sitting there in the front row.
Mao goes down swinging there. Nice elevated fastball from Sayavong.
But now, Cola Johansson up at the plate. We've been on Cola watch all year.
Looking for her first home run of the postseason. The Kodiaks, the defending champs, trying to put themselves in a good spot to get back to the World Series. That was a perfect pitch there for Cola to hit. She just missed on that. This one, a line drive right over to Shinada.
Uday does make it back, so we still have that runner on second ahead of Zamboni here. The Iceman coming in.
Lifted out to right. On the run is Villanueva. He will make that catch ahead of the warning track. It's a one-run ball game, very nervy stuff.
Dang.
With the top of the lineup doing what's up
Hi,
Akko? Top of the lineup due up. Kodiaks are going to go to their bullpen. A great start from Toko Jimin. Not going to leave her in versus the top of the order. We are smarter than that.
100%.
It's either going to be Wax Poetic or Dirt Claude coming into the game. I'm not sure who's on more rest. We will find out shortly.
She did a really good showing though, holding the Foresters to 0 right now. You know,
Yeah,
like 3 hits.
amazing start. She had some good defense behind her.
Yep.
It'll be, let's see, actually, who do they have? I guess they have a righty and 2 lefties due up. I just realized that. So they have righty, lefty, lefty, righty, lefty. So actually, you know what? Is Bale on short rest at all? I think maybe it's Magnus Bale.
Okay.
It's the top of the lineup. Jewel Vern, not, I really want to, I could put in Vern. I'll leave Vern for the bottom of the 7th if we need it.
Gotcha.
I think it's good. I think Magnus Bale is going to be the setup guy here. So Magnus Bale coming to the game. He was one of the slew of bullpen signings that the Kodiaks made through the middle of the season. They had, I believe it was 6 different pitchers appear in their bullpen as they tried to fix it throughout the season, and the bullpen gave up so many games for the Yaks.
It made me sad to see Autumn Pillar performing so poorly because I was really rooting for her this season.
So Magnus Bale will come in to face the top of the lineup. Magnus Bale this season with the Kodiaks. 33 innings pitched, a 3.51 ERA, 32 strikeouts, only 9 walks. As I say that, he's on a 3-ball count here versus Spumoni.
And he walks him.
As the Kodiak bullpen so often does, just comes into the game and gives up a hit or a walk to the first batter.
They love doing it.
They fucking get their rocks off doing that. They love that shit. So now Bale has 2 lefties due up in Villanueva and Rasputin as he's thrown another
3-ball count.
Back-to-back 3-ball counts here from Magnus Bale.
Hits his first strike finally on pitch number 9.
Some boos from the crowd as he checks in over at first there. Spumoni already thrown out once today.
Yeah. And these boos very, very loud, seeing as we are at the Foresters' home stadium right now. A lot of Forester fans in the crowd.
Uday? No, not going to have a play on that one. Full count now to Villanueva. 3rd move over to first. There's no limit to how many times you can throw over in fake baseball. Wow, nice pitch there from Magnus Bale to get the first strikeout. Double play we end the inning now. It's a good changeup on the outside corner.
Scary bat coming in though with
yes, very scary bat. And then wow, Spumoni wow, Zuniga almost spiked that. Spumoni going to be caught stealing for the 2nd time today. There is a limit in real baseball, Piggy, yes. So just like that, 2 outs, base is empty after the leadoff walk issued by Bale.
Ooh, gets him there.
Now the 2-2 pitch.
And
wow.
Struck out swinging.
I really expected more from the Foresters that inning, but Magnus Bale at somehow 3 straight 3-ball counts, able to retire the side in order. Now Zuniga will lead off the inning.
Yeah, ahead of this Foresters bullpen right now, Bane Savayong, oh my God, Sayavong, with an 18 ERA in this postseason.
Yeah, that's because his only other appearance was giving up the 3-run home run to Zamboni.
I think it's so funny.
Hey, it's down from an infinity ERA it's down from a 99.99 to a 13.5. So we got that going for us, which is nice.
Yeah. Zuniga had popped that one up, and now Benitez is up at the plate, still looking for his first hit.
A fly ball right field. Villanueva will settle and make the grab. 2 outs, base is empty ahead of Raleigh Forte batting from the right side for the first time today. The big thumper, a switch-hitting catcher.
Grounds out.
Chasing out. That was a really good changeup. Chases after and will ground out to end the inning. Last hope here for the Foresters. It'll be Palomar Rojas and Testarossa.
They've got some good hitters coming in.
Newt Gizmo checking in over at first. Kodiaks are going to bring in Jewel Vern to close out this game. Had a 2.42 ERA. Struck out over 50 batters across 44 innings. Was signed very late in the season. hard throwing lefty will come in to try and save this try and hold on to this 1-0 lead for the Yaks. All right, here we go. This could be your ball game right here.
See, I'm very happy to have Vern be a Kodiak because I know we've been looking at him for a while.
He's awesome.
He's been a historic sort of player.
It is true. Jules Verne, named after Nerd Piggy's former roommate's cat. It is true.
Oh.
Verne, a 3-pitch mix, 4-seam changeup curveball, a very north-south pitcher. This one, a fly ball right field. Katabura makes the grab for out number 1. That's one.
That's one.
Kodiak's 2 outs away from taking a 2-1 series lead. The Foresters only need a home run to tie this one up. This one poked up the middle, diving grab there by Johansson, and she will steal a hit.
Oh my god, as she so often does.
She's taken 3 hits off the board and multiple runs for the Foresters. They cannot be hitting it in her direction at this point. She is catching everything out there. Jules Verne, 1 strike away.
And there we are.
Wow, Kodiaks will win this game, a 1-0 thriller.
Ooh.
Magnus Bale and Jules Verne closed the door. Great innings pitched in those final 2 by the Kodiak bullpen. Wow. Amazing. I don't know. I didn't think we had it till it was over. Kodiaks take a 2-1 lead.
I know, there was always that like looming threat that the Foresters were just gonna hit
They have a
home
good
run
lineup.
out of nowhere. Like they have a good
lineup.
squad.
They got a good lineup. Coming up after this, folks, we have my favorite series of these playoffs. It'll be Blowfish versus Springboks. Coming up next, we're gonna run 90 seconds of ads, and when we return, my favorite series of this playoffs, Blowfish are gonna be looking to take a 3-0 lead in the series. I'll see you in 90 seconds.
Blow their asses up. I'm gonna step out and hit my face super quick.
Okay.
Because I'm
A little step outy poo. The Blow Box series? Right. I agree with Shout, by the way. Everybody should do that. That's awesome.
Yeah. Were they saying nice things about me while I was gone?
Yes.
Yeah, let's blow their box off.
Okay, we're going to start the prediction, by the way. Who do you think will win? Busan currently with a 2-game lead. They won both games in Joburg, and now they'll have a chance to clinch their first Eastern Championship Series berth, and I don't even know how long. I don't know. I could not tell you the last time the Blowfish were in the Championship Series, let alone if they've been there ever. Let me find out, actually. This is what Fake Baseball Reference is for. I can literally see they were in the playoffs in season 12 and season 9. So let's see. Lost in the Divisional Series in season 12. Lost in the so Blowfish on the cusp of their first ever Championship Series berth. Need to win 2 more here versus the Springboks, and we head to prediction is live, by the way. Prediction is live. You have 90 seconds left to get your predictions in for who do you think will win.
I'm getting my prediction in right now.
Between the Blowfish and the Springboks. Not a lot of predictions put down so far. I'd like to see that number get up. All right, here we go. Yeah, if you let me hear from you in chat. If you want the Blowfish to win, type hashtag blowing up. If you want the Springboks to win, hashtag hot boxing. Blowfish have only made the playoffs twice before this season in their team history. The Springboks, of course, the single most dominant team in Eastern Hemisphere playoff history. Here we go. Big matchup. We are headed back to Busan Busan comes home with a huge 2-0 lead. They have managed to hold this high-flying Springboks offense to, I believe it's what, 1 run over 2 games.
Yes, I believe you're right on that. One run over 2 games. The Bucks scored 1 in their last game.
Pitching for the Blowfish have been playing some complete baseball, but this will be an interesting game here at the Blowfish ballpark. You have the link handy for the fake baseball recap. It's in the blog. So this ballpark, extremely small dimensions. These are the smallest outfield, or this is the smallest outfield in any park in fake baseball. So it's very easy to hit home runs here. I'm curious how this will change how the series outcome here as well. Garland Painter leading off. Jinkies Ford on the bump today for the Blowfish. A ground ball right to Diligence over at first. 1 out quickly. Ahead of Smoke Singleton. Jinkies Ford this season with the Blowfish. A 4.67 ERA. 90 innings pitched. 67 strikeouts. 39 walks. Kind of an average numbers for her. But when your offense has been as good as the Blowfish, you don't really need to be anything more than average. As she's retired the first 2 batters she's seen, a ground out and a strikeout. 2 outs, bases empty ahead of Bronwyn Badham. And yeah, starting pitching has kind of been the name of the game so far from the Blowfish in this series.
And I will say, I think one of my favorite things about this series specifically has been the fact that the Bucks were so dominant in their division.
Yes, they ran away with Soko.
It was like, what, they were at like 47, 48 games or something like that?
They finished 47 and 33.
Yeah, and, you know, Blowfish weren't doing bad either, but holding one of the scariest teams in the baseball league right now to 1 run over 2 games, you're doing something right.
And I think it's easy to forget with like the Blowfish's history and their lack of success that they won a very competitive Pacific Theater. They clinched the playoffs like pretty early into the season, early relatively speaking, of course. But like, I think it's easy to discount this Blowfish team because it's the Blowfish.
Yeah.
When actually like they're really good. Here's a hard hit ball right to Buddy Weaver, the shortstop. Mid-season signing by the Springboks.
Hudson Dakota was fighting for that.
Yeah.
He was really fighting for a good pitch there.
Alleycat Crunchwrap still looking for his first hit of the postseason, and he'll find it. He just had to come home to his home crowd.
Yep. The people cheering for him, especially after Crunchwrap Gate, you know.
Yes.
It's nice for him to go to somewhere where he feels appreciated.
True.
I had a small interview with him after Crunchwrap Gate, as we all know, I am from Sports Planet Nebula Nova here. And Crunchwrap's gonna book it, going for third.
First to third on that's a great bit of base running there by the Blowfish. Runners on the corners ahead of
Heliocentric Orbital, the paycheck stealer.
He's been earning his keep so far in this postseason. This is a hard hit ground ball. If they turn 2, they'll prevent a run, and they will. Orbital, very hard hit, but unfortunately right at the third baseman.
That's tough.
Springboks go around the horn, and Blowfish will effectively leave him stranded on the corners. Warming Bernabel will lead things off. Jinkies Ford's pitch to scoreless first as Bernabel swings at the first pitch on the run. Somebody called for it. It will be Dakota making that. Dakota in right field today. Interesting. Normally plays center field.
Yeah. And as much as I've, voiced my displeasure with Hudson Dakota, now that he's not facing some of my very, very beloved teams, such as the Spectres, I'm really rooting for this Blowy squad.
Hudson Dakota's awesome. That guy is a very one-of-a-kind baseball player. Chappie Johnson will find the first hit of the baseball game for the Springboks. And I feel like if the Blowfish want to win this series, it needs to be a 4-0 sweep.
They need to shut out.
Because there's so much talent on the Springboks team. Eventually they are going to start hitting the ball. Eventually they will start scoring runs. I mean, they had 3 guys that were top 3 in batting or top 10 in batting average in the league. So if Blowfish, the momentum is firmly on the Blowfish side, the Springboks, as I say so often, this team is inevitable. They find ways to win. They find ways to manufacture runs. If you give them a chance, they won't miss an opportunity, basically. So
100%, yeah. I mean, the second most winningest team in baseball, right?
Yes.
Behind the Cascadia Kodiaks.
Exactly.
That's a well-hit ball right in the middle.
Darigold Tillamook has had a really good series so far. She is getting on base constantly. especially from the bottom of the lineup as well. And now the DH today, Walter Rodriguez, getting his first at-bat of the postseason, DHing versus the right-hander Pipe Bomb. 5-pitch mix for Pipe Bomb, 4-seam cutter, slider, curveball, changeup.
That's
a
the
blast,
power.
deep, gone.
Oh my God.
Walter Rodriguez in his first at-bat of the playoffs sends a missile out to left center.
461.
And that's an I didn't forget the redeem out to left field, by the way.
A gorgeous shot.
Gorgeous. I didn't forget the redeem out to left
and
field.
And they didn't forget the redeem out into left field. That's gonna be an expensive ball one day. You know, these Busan home fans, they're real excited for this.
The K-ball stands, as they're known.
Yes. I heard they as like a promotion at the beginning of this game. You know those little like light up, like glowing, like spiky little balls where you hit them and it starts like flashing lights?
Yes.
They gave out a bunch of those at the beginning of the game, so
cool.
You can't see it quite from this camera angle, but there's a lot of like lights going off in the crowd.
It's a daytime game.
It's a daytime game, yeah.
And this one a ground ball right to the shortstop Weaver. Busan takes a 2-0 lead off of a blast from Walter Rodriguez. Glad to see, and like I said, momentum firmly on the Blowfish side. Jinkies forward only 18 pitches through the first 2 innings. She's been pitching to contact real well. Got a lot of weak contact. Got to be definitely careful pitching to contact versus a team like the Springboks, though. Wow, line drive up the middle, and Orbital will make the jumping catch.
Make the paycheck, some would say.
Make the paycheck, some would say. What's up, Marduk? Another ground ball up the middle. This one will get through.
Yeah, comebacker right between the legs. That's a tough pitch to catch. That's a tough hit to catch,
yeah.
You know.
One of the most effective ways to hit the ball in fake baseball is just right back up the middle like that. Yeah. So Garland Painter now coming up to plate for the second time, has a runner on first. The 9-hole batter did reach here for the top of the lineup. And again, very short outfields in left field, center field, right field. Like, Garland Painter doesn't have to hit the ball far to tie this game up. Coming in on this one is Dakota. He will wave off Crunchwrap, make the catch for out number 2.
Yeah, that was a beautifully dotted strike 2, I will say, to put some pressure on him there.
And now here is the all-star Smoke Singleton. Takes a big swing at a first pitch slider.
He wants it bad.
Mm-hmm. Been pretty quiet so far this series, like most of the Springboks offense. Singleton back-to-back, incredible seasons from him. He has been just an amazing pickup and a huge kickstart for this Springbok squad. He goes down swinging here.
Now this is what the Blowies are looking for.
Yeah.
Keep on holding these box batters, like especially their hot batters. Keep on holding them to flyouts, you know, to strikeouts. If you keep this momentum up,
Freeman gonna have to throw this hard. Dakota's fast. Okay, steals a hit away from Hudson Dakota, and Crunchwrap finally with his first hit of the postseason this last time up. I say this all the time. Certain players just look better in certain uniforms. Alley Cat looks amazing in a Blowfish home uniform.
It looks like he was born for it.
It looks like he was born for it, yeah. I mean, the blue with his, like, wavy blonde hair and everything, like, it's just...
Good things can happen out of Crunchwrap Gate. Unfortunately, strikes out, goes down swinging. Caden Diligence now coming to the plate.
Ooh. Hard hit ground ball up the middle for a 2-out knock. Caden Diligence has been so good for this Blowfish squad. Just one of those everyday veteran ball players, the 35-year-old first baseman. 9 homers and an 839 OPS in the regular season, keeping the momentum going here in the playoffs. So once again, Orbital batting with a runner on base.
Now if he can get a ball in play, this is...
Oh, a drive out to right field. Again, a short porch. Will this bang off the wall? No, it'll hang up just for Garland Painter.
Bro needs to hit the weight room a little bit.
Yeah, he got jammed. Almost had maybe a base hit out of that, but side retired for the Blowfish. 3, 4, and 5, hard of the lineup now. Jinkies forward, like I mentioned, very efficient so far. Been pitching the contact really well. Just a lot of weak contact from her overall.
And she's locked in right now.
3-ball count here to Bronwyn. Ground ball, diving stop by Orbital. Going to be a tough play over to first. Wow. Makes it happen. Steals a hit away there from Bronwyn Badham, but it's been very good defense from this Blowfish team.
Where the paycheck has been being stolen behind the plate, he has been putting up very, very good defense this game.
Yes. And just like that, in the blink of an eye, 2 outs ahead of Remus Freeman, who's still looking for his first hit of the postseason. Remus Freeman in the regular season, by the way, led the team with 16 home runs and 949 OPS, also stole 5 bases. I cannot overstate how good Remus Freeman was in the regular season, and he has been held completely quiet. That is 4 scoreless innings spun by another Blowfish starter. Their starting pitching has really come to play here in the playoffs. Jeremy Nash will lead it off, veteran third baseman in his age 37 season. Just a lot of great role players here on this Blowfish squad as he sends one, a line drive up the middle. Johnson fields that one on a hop. Non-fake baseball update. It was tied up 1-1 in the middle of the second, but the Guardians blew the game wide open with 5 runs scored. Tigers loaded the bases in the top of the ninth, but couldn't put any cats in the cradle. Cleveland really? Wow, that's awesome. That is, thank you for that update on the real play. I do love that fake baseball and real baseball playoffs are going on at the same time. I love how that worked out.
Truly a beautiful thing, I think.
Padres also up 1-0 on the Cubs. In the bottom of the 4th, as the Blowfish are about to go up 4-0.
Oh my God, another home run.
Is that Darigold Tillamook?
I believe so. That was Tillamook.
Dude, she's been the MVP of this Blowfish squad. That is unbelievable. Darigold Tillamook, another 2-run home run. Blowfish now, they have scored more or the same amount of runs this game as they did in the first 2.
And this is exactly what we were talking about. I think you were talking about it on Monday, but, you know, in order to hold these Bucks back, 2 runs may not be enough. So actually, like, putting the ball in play, earning more runs, building that, you know, deficit for the Bucks, that's how you hold them back.
And Walter Rodriguez locked in after 2 at-bats. He's got a home run and a base hit.
Sludge Grimer now at the plate. I love Sludge Grimer. Such a good name.
Ball gets away. Rodriguez gonna coast into second base. Runner in scoring position now for Sludge Grimer, who sends a shot up the middle. Yeah, okay. Well read there by Walter Rodriguez. Didn't get too far off second base. It was a tough catch, but Bada made the play a nice catch, and he will tag up at second. So 1 out now for Bucket Navarro. Pipe Bomb, of course, renamed by Nerd Piggy in an effort to sabotage the Springboks with a pipe bomb, and it looks like that has come to fruition here, so shout out Nerd Piggy. Pipe Bomb has given up 4 runs in his start. This one another kind of
Past her? What?
Misread on the I don't know what. Okay, I guess we'll need to take another look at that.
We gotta take another look at that.
I don't really know what happened there with Bronwyn Badham, but let's take a look at the replay. Just took her eye off the baseball, overran it.
Dang.
Took her eye off the ball. You can see right here she looks away from it and overruns the ball, puts up her glove, but nothing there.
Had to have passed her hat by just a couple inches most.
Strange defensive gaffe there by the Springboks infield. So now the bottom of the lineup has gotten on base. Runners on the corners, 1 out for Hudson Dakota.
Ooh, a big swing.
Tough out activated here on 2 strikes. Let's see if he can get the ball in play. Wow, what a take. I thought that was strike 3.
Ooh, taking some good balls.
Hard hit out to left field. Singleton will make the grab. Tagging is Rodriguez. Here's the throw in. It will not be in time. That's a sacrifice fly. Great piece of hitting there from Hudson Dakota.
Yep.
Springboks take a 5-0 lead. That'll be the end of Pipe Bomb's day. He gives up 5 runs through 3 2/3. They're going to bring in the lefty Ty Armstrong to face the left-handed bat of Alley Cat Crunchtrap, who already got a base hit this game, his first hit of the playoffs.
Looking for his second now. Ooh, checks his swing on a strike in the top right of the zone.
Good changeup. Gets jammed right to Bernabel. Blowfish with a 5-0 lead with only 3 left to play. Jinkies forward only 40 pitches through 4 innings.
We got Chappie Johnson locked in, coming up to the plate right now.
Chappie Johnson, the all-star, another one of those 900 OPS bats.
Yes, this is one of those players that you're looking for some moves from. Ball gets away.
Wow, and he's gonna stretch a double out of this after Dakota. Yeah, kind of misread the ball off the wall. That's such a short right field in here in Busan that normally that's just a base hit, but Chappie Johnson did well to get extra bases out of that, and just like that, he's going to move over to third base. So first run of the ball game, just 90 feet away, sacrifice fly. Springboks can start chipping away. Really, really good baseball there from Chappie Johnson. One of the few Springboks that feels like has showed up to play so far.
Yeah, as a Box fan, you just gotta be hoping for some momentum right now. You know, these players have got to put the ball in play, especially when the run is 90 feet away and you only have 1 out recorded.
Three straight changeups to strike out Jade Shadebright.
Yeah, Buddy Weaver now at the plate. You know,
4 straight changeups here from Jinkies Ford. Hard hit, left field. On the run is Navarro. He makes the catch in front of the short porch out there and left. Runner stranded on third. Jinkies Ford able to pitch around that. Another 5 scoreless innings. But just amazing stuff from the starters.
This Blowfish squad has just been looking so hot.
So Ty Armstrong coming into the game, hopefully going to settle things here for the Springboks. A great command pitcher, 4-pitch mix, 4-seam, 2-seam slider changeup on a 3-0 count.
Gets
wow.
Away.
That was Caden Diligence, right? I missed that.
Yes, that was
wow.
Caden Diligence.
And now Diligence going to try and stretch too on a very similar play.
And Mojo's up.
Mojo up. Yeah, runner in scoring position now ahead of Heliocentric Orbital, facing a left-hander for the first time today. Ooh, I feel like he's about to hit a home run.
I feel it in my heart. Yeah.
Literally, like I feel like he's about to turn on a pitch.
Ooh.
I'm calling it right now. Okay, he's crying.
Checks a swing. That was a.
He might not get a pitch to hit, especially with BB prone activated.
Yeah. Swings at ball 4. That's tough.
That's tough. Yeah, very clearly ball 4.
Down at the ankles.
So a strikeout to record the first out. Blowfish trying to tack on. A diving stop by Buddy Weaver. Tough play. Nice.
It's in.
Good hustle, Jeremy Nash. Runners on the corners for Derigold Tillamook, who from the bottom of the lineup for this Blowfish squad, 625 batting average through 3 games, a home run and 2 RBI, has easily been the best player on the Blowfish, I would say, so far in this series.
Very much so. Checks a swing on ball 2. That was a... Okay.
Up the middle, that's a 6-0 ball game now. Another hit for Derigold Tillamook and another RBI.
Now we're looking at 6-0 in the bottom of the 5th.
Yeah.
1 out?
I did not think the Blowfish were going to... I fully expected the Springboks to put a game together, get this one back, but it has been just all Blowfish here.
And this is exactly what we were looking for from the Blowfish, to hold this box squad back, you know?
If this result were to hold, it would be the Blowfish first. Wow, nice hustle, Walter Rodriguez. A lot of throws just late to first base. It would be the first time, or sorry, if the Blowfish win this series, it would be their first time ever making the Eastern Championship Series in their history.
Right, Sludge Grimer. He's seeing this pitcher well.
And now Springboks will come to the plate. Top of the 6th, trailing by 6. They have only scored 1 run across, what is this now? 21 minus, across 19 innings.
Yeah.
And now they need to score at least 6 to stay in this game with 2 innings remaining. Jinkies Ford still on the bump.
Garland Painter was trying with that one. Sees strike 2. Ooh.
Hard hit right at Nash.
Yep, and that's an easy play to get him out at first. This Blowfish defense has been on fire.
They truly have been playing complete baseball so far. Okay, this one is lifted out to left. Navarro is at the track and will make the catch ahead of the wall.
That's tough.
Yeah, that's a weight room right there.
100%.
But yeah, I mean, like we saw with... they've been running the bases really well.
Yeah.
They've been playing great defense. Their starting pitching has been good. Their bullpen has been good. They're stealing bases. They're hitting home runs. Like, there's really not a single thing that they're doing poorly right now. This one hit into the gap. On the run is Tillamook. Badham is going to hold up at first. Wow, I cannot believe that wasn't 2. Badham, not a fast runner. That's just a 2-out single. Now ahead of their cleanup batter, Warming Bernabel, in his 2nd season with this squad.
Yeah, I will say Piggy has a very good point. Like, they're if they keep on playing like this, especially like in this game, I could easily see the first Blowfish World Series title.
A lot of baseball left to play.
I know.
A lot of baseball
I
left
know.
to play, but they are looking really, really good. They are. I mean, they got 12 hits this game. They'll try to put up any more insurance here ahead of the top. They might turn it over to Jinkies 4 to get to pitch the complete game shutout if they can. I know they're going to maintain the lead. Obviously, I don't know what I was saying there.
Yeah.
Popped up for out number 1.
Okay.
Now top of the lineup, I'd like to see Dakota and Alley Cat get a pair of hits. I feel like they need to get their mojo up.
100%. You know, Hudson Dakota and Alley Cat Crunchrup were both so pivotal for this Blowy squad for the entirety of the season. And, you know, CNM not really performing as well during these playoffs. It's, you know, the rest of the squad is really, like, picking up some slack.
Yeah. Braden Alvarado this year for the Springboks, 4.61 ERA, 41 innings pitched. Definitely not a high leverage guy for them by any means. Just coming in here to try and get them over to the 7th. And Crunchwrap down to his last strike. Not making it easy for Alvarado, even with a 6-0 lead. Questionable strike 3 call. Ump wants to go home, I think. So Freeman, Johnson, and Pirelli are due up here. That's a good trio of batters to get any sort of rally going. We saw the Knights almost come back from a 5-run deficit. They left the bases loaded in the bottom of the 7th when they trailed by 4 versus the Voyagers. And of course, they are going to leave in Jinkies Ford, and why not? Under 70 pitches so far.
Breaks the bat for a foul ball.
Freeman really looking for his first hit. Perfect. Wow, a perfect curveball on the upper corner.
Gnarly.
One away ahead of the only Springboks batter that has really been doing anything, Chappie Johnson. Of course, Chappie Johnson this year, 12 home runs, 344 batting average, 969 OPS, with 4 stolen bases as well. Jeez Louise.
Okay. Fouls it off.
Up the middle, and another hit for Chappie. Like I said, that's the best way to get base hits in fake baseball.
Yep. The comebacker right between the legs.
Yes.
That'll get you.
Yes. Now here is the switch hitting center fielder, the DH today, actually, Johan Pirelli. And they are not... Blowfish not going to take any chances. They're going to turn it over to their closer, Roger McFurlow.
Which I respect it, right?
Yeah.
They gave her the opportunity for the complete game. And, you know, I don't think there's any hard feelings toward Jinkies Ford there. They just... You know, we want to make sure that we hold them to this 0-6 game stat line.
I would have left her in.
I know.
All right, Pirelli goes down looking. Jade Shadebright will be the last hope here for the Springboks as they are looking to get blanked for the 2nd time this series. McFurlow just pounding fastballs at the upper part of the zone. Wow.
Oh, and there we have it, folks.
Jeez Louise, the Springboks. I mean, the Springboks were never really in that game, I feel like. That was all Blowfish from the get. That Walter Rodriguez 2-run home run were the go-ahead runs. Yeah, we are blowing up. The Busan Blowfish have a 3-0 lead versus the Springboks. And to think I was nervous about this matchup for the Blowfish is crazy stuff.
Sorry, I gotta check what my payout was really quick.
Right. All right, pipe bomb lost. Let's fucking go. That's what I was talking about, Nerd Piggy. All right, when we come back from the break, we are headed to Valencia. It'll be Corsa Palermo. They have lost back-to-back heartbreakers. They're trying to get back in this series. They had one of the best pitching staffs and offenses in baseball, and they are currently down 2-0 to their divisional rivals. We will see y'all in 90 seconds.
I'm just so sad about this Corso squad performing.
Yeah,
right
it's
now.
not over yet, but it's rough right now.
Yeah, especially like 2 game losing errors, it feels like, in both of their games. You know?
Yeah, and Valencia kind of had their number all through the regular season as well, so I'm just not feeling too good about things for the hat that you're wearing right now.
I know. It was tough to see Valencia and Corsa both in the...
Yeah, I really wanted the
first
matchups
seed.
to be different.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whoops.
Oopsie daisy.
There we go. I need a Corsa win today. Please, please, please. Me too. Last time, I will say, if it's not going to be Busan or Corsa in the World Series, which are my preferred choices, I think it would be cool if Valencia made it, because the last time Valencia was in the World Series, that was in Season 10 versus the Kodiaks, which is, in my opinion, the best fake baseball World Series ever. It went to 7 games. It went down to the final inning and the final strike.
Yep.
Valencia was just like the team of destiny. They squeaked in the playoffs with a 500 record and then went to the World Series and took the world beaters, Cascadia Kodiaks, to 7 games. The Kodiaks won on a walk-off homer. But anyway, would be cool to see that. I wouldn't mind seeing the rematch, and I don't know, Valencia coming out on top. That would be some wild stuff. Anyway,
Yeah.
Prediction is live, by the way, for Game 3 of Corsa versus Valencia. Let me get the screen updated here.
Sorry, I'll bet my point.
Prediction is live. Game 4 of the stream. It'll be Corsa Palermo up against Golondrinas de Valencia. We are headed to Spain, España. For Game 3 of this set, Valencia, they put up a 9 spot in Game 3. Folks, prediction is live. Get those predictions in.
I'm betting on Corsa because I like them.
You're
but
wearing
I'm
their
not-
hat.
I'm hoping, crossing my fingers. drinking my matcha for Corsa Palermo to win.
What's the Montreal series at? Montreal's up 3-0 currently. I just enjoy the way this Valencia squad plays. Both of these teams very complete teams that play good baseball. Can we get a matcha review?
A matcha review. So I got a matcha at work, so I work at Starbucks. So I got a venti iced matcha with oat milk and salted pecan foam. The salted pecan very much complements the umami flavor of the matcha, while still not being super bitter, because there's still some sweetness to it. Anyways, the salted pecan foam is not technically on the menu, it's just pecan foam, but the salt really adds a depth of flavor to the matcha and to the foam. So at this point in my drinking it, the foam has sort of dissipated into the matcha, and it's just, it's all mixed together. It's fun. Anyways, that's Sapphire's matcha review for the day.
And by the time you were done with that matcha review, first 2 batters retired on a pair of ground balls. Ransom Splints, or it's not a pair of ground balls, a strikeout and a ground ball. Ransom Splints was a part of this excellent pitching rotation for Valencia this year, as Egon Cosma sends a missile up the middle for the first hit of the game. Not an ERA over 4 on any of the Valencia starters. Of course, they do have the sure-to-be Cy Young winner in the East, and Xander Jordan as well, with that 2.02 ERA. Amazing stuff. But yeah, really, really good starting pitching on this Valencia squad. Corsa, I'd like to see them take an early lead here in this game.
Yeah, especially if they couldn't do it in front of their home crowd. They gotta show up now. I think now is especially similar.
We're in Valencia.
Oh yeah, I know, but they didn't show up in front of their home crowd
okay.
the last
I
2 games.
misheard you.
No,
Yeah.
that's okay. But much like with the blowies in the box, they need that momentum shifting now. And if they can't get that momentum shifting, I'm quite worried about Game 4. I'll say.
Molson Marquez this season, with Palermo in his age 25 season, a 4.03 ERA, made all 20 starts, 91.2 innings pitched, 80 strikeouts, 41 walks, gave up 13 home runs. The lower end of this Palermo rotation is still pretty effective. These are the 2 best pitching staffs in baseball going up against each other more or less, as Valencia immediately in the hit column with a pair of base hits to lead off the inning.
A walk and a base hit.
Oh, okay. With a walk and a base hit to lead off the inning. Did the Yaks survive? It's a 2-1 in the series right now. Now the switch hitting Yim Chimney, who already has a home run in this series, I believe hit the go-ahead blast versus Corsa. And here's a drive out to deep center. On the run is Ruffner. He will make the catch ahead of the warning track there. They're going to try and dig for 3. Here's the relay.
Just not in time.
Runners on the corners now ahead of Harrison Sierra, an 833 batting average. Small sample size king. Holy moly.
This is a scary batter to be facing
Yeah,
right now.
Yeah, they're cleanup batter with runners on the corners.
Wilson Marquez trying to pitch around him a little bit.
Has him on 2 strikes.
2-2.
Here's what the put away is. Change up down the middle. Wow.
That was an early pitch.
Completely out in front of that one. Yeah, it was definitely hunting the fastball. Now Shark Burgess, who's also had a good streak so far, has RBI man activated. With a runner in scoring position, he gets a buff to his power and contact rates. Marquez pulls the string on that slider. I'd like to see him go upper fastball right here. Right at Grover Lobster's face. Wow, just could not lay off that slider. That was the put-away pitch. Leave him stranded on the corners. Nice pitching there from Marquez. Bernard, Ruffner, Sanders due up. Pascal Bernard, a switch hitter. Only 13 pitches in the first there for Splints. I love these Corsa away uniforms. They look like racing suits.
Just about to say, like, actually, I've been getting a lot of F1 content on my Instagram right
Here's
now.
a drive out to right, off to the races. Our Corsa, an Oppo Taco home run. Pascal Bernard strikes first. Nice to see Corsa come into play immediately. First home run of the postseason for Pascal. It is 1-0 Corsa early.
And now Robin Ruffner coming up to the plate. A lot of speed here if he can get on base. No need for speed if you're going out of the park.
Back-to-back jacks for Corsa. Robin Ruffner. Pair of switch hitters. Send the ball the opposite way. It's 2-0 Corsa out of nowhere.
381.
Chat, where is the energy right now? Where is the energy right now, my lovely Twitch chat? We saw back-to-back jacks from this Corsa squad. What are we doing here? Marlon Sanders now up at the plate. Very surprising to see Ransom Splits give up 2 home runs. This one poked it over to the first baseman, Cassidy.
Easy play.
Ooh, fitness down for Marlon Sanders. Let's see what the report is. Tweaked. Okay, so that's gonna bring him down to like a Bertrand Ronaldo. It's a nice stop there to steal a hit away from the All-Star River Lobsters. So that's gonna put him down to like 3 on the chart. So I'm curious if they'll leave him in or not.
His poor groin.
Couple of close pitches.
I'd love to see another homer here, personally.
Well, pretty close. This one is a smash all the way out to the gap. Suddenly Kim going to turn the corner and dig for second. A 2-out double. Glad to see that the Corsa offense is stringing together hits here, especially in the same inning.
Yep. And now we're back to the top of the order.
Yeah. Already at the top of the lineup here in the second. Scudero getting another chance now with a runner on second base. A smash, very high. I don't think this has enough on it. At the wall is Sierra. He will make the catch at the wall.
Barely, not far enough.
Scudero was like inches away. Yo, what's up, Sticks? Good to see you.
Hi, Sticks. Oh, that was a toughie. But a pair of beautiful homers.
And Valentino Rosebud going to answer with one of his own. He absolutely turns on that pitch. No doubt about that one off the bat. The balls are flying in Valencia today. It looks like a hot day here in Spain. Everything is getting out of here quickly. Yeah, it's a slugfest right now. 3 runs scored by both teams in the games. All 3 of them solo home runs. So Valencia immediately cuts the lead in half with that Valentino Rosebud solo shot.
Right into the gap.
Yep.
Center. That's gonna be another. That's gonna be a double. Very similar shots from both of these squads.
Tying run on second base is already a great game. So here's Ken Roroni. I was just talking about him as far as like the sort of, a similar stat line to Taika Raikkonen, but not even half the player. Bottom of the order. This one poked down the first base line. Marquez will tag out Roroni, but that does move the tying run over to third base. Sacrifice fly and play a very deep outfield here in Valencia. Franklin just has to get this one elevated. Well, elevated and out of the infield in fair territory. That one caught behind home plate.
That's a tough foul.
Gonna be now slapped Appy, definitely a tough out. He has the tough out trade as well. Walked his last time up.
Almost hits him.
Very good opportunity here for Valencia to get the tying run across the plate.
Check to swing, okay. Really working this at bat, you know? He's on that tough out 2-2 count now.
I cannot believe that was called a ball. Very small strike zone here by the home plate ump today is what I've noticed. Now the payoff to Dappy. Late swing, fouled away, staying alive here on 2 strikes. That one was like almost in the dirt, and he still managed to fight that one off. Slap Dappy definitely in swing mode right now. Really anything that doesn't even need to be over the plate. He's going to be getting his bat to it right now.
Oh,
And as I say that, swings over the top of 95 below the knees. Marquez definitely recognizing that Slap Dappy was swinging away. Gave him one where he couldn't get the bat to it very fast as well. So now here is the all-star left fielder, Vijay Ramdeen. Was such a central part of Corsa's success this season. This one's hit up the middle. Harrison Sierra, a sliding attempt, but just has to, has to play that one on the bump. I honestly, I think it does shout. I always thought they were robo umps, but I don't think the strike zone is always correct in this game. So Egon Cosma, a base hit for him his last time up. Should get a pitch to hit here on a 2-0 count. Another all-star for this Corsa squad. Fouls that one away. Egon Cosma, a monster breakout season for him. He gets jammed here. And Ken Roney will make that grab out in shallow left field. One away ahead of Jay Gray Jagerson. Jagerson with Corsa this season. 791 OPS, 6 home runs, 271 batting average. Definitely did well to elevate the ball.
Quickly down 0-2 though.
This one up the middle. This will be another base hit that'll move Ramdeen into scoring position. He will hold at second as Sierra. It's best of 7. Every series is best of 7, Shredberg. Good to see you, by the way, Shredberg, who just joined us for commentary last Friday. And now, ooh.
Hits him.
Hits Pascal Bernard on the first pitch.
Bases
after his at-bat where he went deep. Interesting.
Bases loaded ahead.
Very interesting stuff.
Yeah, that's... I don't like that. I don't like that from this Valencia pitcher.
I mean, no love lost in this divisional rivalry. Robin Ruffner, you got to hit that pitch. That was very slow across the middle of the plate. Really need Ruffner to put a good swing on the ball here. With the bases loaded, 1 out. Well, they're going to go for the suicide squeeze here, but no, the bunt is not put in.
It's a double play.
Wow, that is tough stuff. Robin Ruffner didn't put the ball far enough in front of the catcher there at home.
Literally just dropped it at his feet.
Just dropped it at his feet. Chimney, that's a really good play by Yim Chimney.
So good.
That's a really, really, really good play by Yim Chimney. Yeah, that's an awful bunt. Pitcher is rattled, just send it. Could not agree more, Nerd Piggy. Could not agree more. Okay, so Marquez still with that 1-run lead to protect. Really good opportunity, I would say, squandered by Corsa in that inning. That was a very bad bunt. High drive out to left center. Ruffner will make that catch. Puts down worst bunt ever, asked to leave. So true.
Start digging in your butt, twin. Molson Marquez over here.
Right. Chimney, a very good start to his postseason so far. 429 batting average, works a walk here. The switch hitters have been doing work in this series so far. I guess never mind, Robin Ruffner just fucked up. But now, 1 out walk ahead of Harrison Sierra. Comes up to the plate, locked in. Also bat
6 straight balls, I will say.
There we go.
Finally a strike.
Yeah. A walk would put Chimney into scoring position. Base hit will do the same. That one's sent the opposite way, and it splits the left side of the infield. 2 on, 1 out. Tying run at second base. Jark Burgess once again with RBI man activated. Burgess, one of the many players on this Valencia squad that is homegrown talent. They don't sign a lot of free agents. A lot of the guys that they have are just people that they signed as rookies. They drafted more or less and have developed them. A lot of stories like Shark Burgess is on this Valencia squad. Here's the 2-2, and now the payoff pitch. A walk would load the bases. Swings over the top of an inside changeup. Yeah, tough to go down swinging there. But now you got Valentino Rosebud. one of the few free agents that Valencia has signed in recent years. Former MVP with the Glasgow Greys.
Ooh, check the swing there. That
Missing with the changeup. Already 2 walks through 3 innings for Marquez, and make it 3.
walking the bases loaded is so scary against this Valencia squad.
Especially ahead of the RBI man, Cheddar Cassidy, who already has a double this game. Marquez really laboring here in the bottom of the 3rd, struggling to find the zone. Constantly falling behind 2-0 in the count. Now the 2-0 pitch. Ground ball, and this is a gift for Corsa. On a 2-0 count, a ground ball down the first base line right to Sunli Kim.
My breath was held, and now I have a sigh of relief.
So both teams stranding the bases loaded in back-to-back innings, and they're going to leave in Marlon Sanders despite the groin injury. They're going to have him play through it. Do they really not have anyone else on the bench that they can pinch hit for him right now? I'm trying to... Who do they have down there?
And quickly strikes
Mitchell
out
Pitts,
on 3 pitches.
Sean Buck. Yeah, I thought they would have... You could have at least put in Sunday Calabasas there. Calabasas not in the lineup today.
Well, it's Monday.
True. And here's a shot out to right field. This one is caught at the wall.
Just barely for Slap Dappy out there.
Yeah, Grover Lobster just missing on that pitch. Now, 2 outs for the 9-hole batter, Sunli Kim. Ransom splints, trying to make it a scoreless 4th.
Okay. Fouls that out of play. Slowly working his way back into this count. Really making him work. Oh,
wow.
And now it's strike 3.
We talked about the kind of big or small strike zone this game. That one questionable on the outside black, but Kim goes down looking 8, 9, and 1. Due up now for Valencia. I don't understand why they're not playing Ileana Alejo in this left field spot, especially given that she's a left-handed bat versus the right-handed Molson Marquez, as Ken Roroni goes down swinging. Lobster going to have to... Yeah, nice play. Ken Roroni is just a miserable baseball player, if you ask me. And okay, Molson Marquez, they're going to pull him. He goes 3 and 3 1/3 innings pitched. They're going to bring in their all-star pitcher, Colin Von Crum.
CVK. Former Kodiak.
The Crummer.
There's
had a tough outing back in, I believe it was game 2. They're going to send the runner here. Here's the throw from Lobster. It is in time.
Ooh.
Hoses down Braden Franklin over there at second. Nice throw. And just like that, the inning is over. Colin Von Crum quickly records 2 outs. Yo, what's up, the Taps? Good to see you. You know, the playoffs have been really, really good so far.
Every game has been so, electric.
Yes, it's been a lot of fun.
All right, Panini to Scudero. Coming up to the plate.
On a 2-0 count, sends another drive out. This is the second at-bat in a row that he has flown out feet away from a home run.
The warning frack.
That guy actually needs to hit the weight room.
Genuinely.
Actually.
Yeah. Corsa squad, they know how to break your heart.
That fucking isn't that the truth. Ramdeen retired on 3 pitches. That's a great sequence from Splints, who's really settled into this game. 2 outs, nobody on, ahead of Egon Cosma. Still looking for his first home run of the postseason. Appeared in the All-Star game at third base, hit 15 homers in the regular season, 968 OPS. A breakout year for Egon, and back-to-back batters put down on strikes on 3 pitches. Ransom Splints, after giving up 2 in the second, has pitched 3 straight scoreless. And now here is the homegrown kid, Bertrand Renaudin. Saw him make a couple plays over at shortstop. He comes to the plate now. Looks at the first pitch strike from CVK. CVK, a very illustrious career. Definitely one of the best relievers in baseball. Gives up a fly ball down to deep right. On the run is Bernard, who makes... There are so many warning track flyouts this game. What the hell is going on? I thought the balls were flying, but now they're all dying at the track. Jeez Louise. Another fly ball right field. This one, the yard will easily contain it. Colin Von Crum, been in the league since season 11. multiple 2.1 ERA seasons, spent 7 seasons with the Axe, 1 season with the Platypi, now in his 2nd year with Palermo. Put up a 2.92 ERA in the regular season, 48 strikeouts, 20 walks over 52 innings.
And that is the 3rd out recorded.
Yes.
For this inning. We're finally into the top of the 6th. This has been an electric pitching duel between these two teams, which we kind of expected to see, you know? Like, that's, I feel like, where a lot of their strength had lied throughout the entirety of the regular season. You know, they were just so scary, their pitching staff.
This one a ground ball to Cassidy for the first out of the inning. Now Bernard up to the plate, locked in, a switch hitter as well. Already has a homer this game. Has a home run and was hit by the first pitch of the at-bat from Ransom Splints. Splints was able to work out of a bases-loaded jam in that inning. And Bernard got a pitch to hit a hanging breaking ball. He just lifts this one into left field. Got way underneath that.
A lot of high balls.
Yes.
Flying over
a lot
here.
of flyouts here. And, of course, Robin Ruffner with that terrible bunt that left the bases loaded.
Dude, that was diabolical. That was ugly.
It was really ugly. And now looks at 2 straight strikes from the reliever Cha-Cha Booger. 3-pitch mix, 4-seam, 2-seam, and a changeup. Can dial it up to 102, 103 if he needs to. And now Ruffner's worked the count full. Ground ball down the third base line. Burgess grabs and lobs it across the field. I can't believe that was in time.
I cannot believe that. He must have been inches away.
Beat Ruffner by maybe a step. Let's take another look at that. Holy cow. Hello? There we go. I mean, that was just like a parachute. He didn't put anything on that. That got there just in time. Hold on. Let me look at that one more time. I need to get the... There we go. Beat Ruffner by, what, maybe a step? That is as close as it gets.
Damn.
Yeah. Big, and Shredberg says in chat, big half inning for Valencia coming. Very true. Very, very true. Here in the bottom of the 6th, if they can take the lead here, they can set up a save opportunity. It's been a lot of late inning comebacks for Valencia. Corsa has led the majority of this series so far, yet they trail the overall series 2-0 after surrendering leads in the first 2 games of the series, late in the game as well. And they got CVK on the bump to try and protect this lead too. A pretty good guy to hand the ball off to get through this part of the lineup. Both K-Man and Composed activated for CVK. Here's the payoff pitch. Burgess really extending this at bat with a lot of good foul balls. 98, bottom of the zone. Great put away pitch there. A home run would tie it up, and Rosebud already has one of those. He turned on an inside fastball for a monster shot. And it gets another inside fastball and just slings this one back into center field. Hard hit ground ball up the middle. Go ahead run comes to the plate now in Cheddar Cassidy. Curious how long the leash is going to be on CVK. He's definitely he's given up a lot of hard contact so far. What's up, Meta? Good to see you, by the way. Double play ball to Scudero to Jagerson, who's going to fire over to first. Side retired in order despite the base hit. Palermo is just an inning away from securing their first win of this series.
They're so close.
I feel like they need one insurance run.
Yeah,
they really could use some insurance here. It'll be the bottom of their lineup trying to make it happen. Marlon Sanders, who injured his groin earlier in the game.
Still in the game, though.
Yeah, leaving him in.
They're leaving a lot of faith in him.
Whoa!
They miss the dive and he gets on.
Okay.
Despite the injury, he's still showing up.
Grover Lobster, a couple of flyouts to the warning track. He just missed on a home run his last time up. Started in the All-Star game at catcher. This one, an opposite field shot, slapped Appy, routine play. One away.
Pressure's on for Sunlee Kim right now.
Double play would end the inning. Should get a pitch to hit on a 2-0 count. Never mind. Okay, you're taking this all the way. Yep.
Very much so. Yeah, that's the
9-hole batter walked on 4 pitches. That moves another run into scoring position. And now Panini to Scudero, who's flown out at the warning track in back-to-back at-bats. This one a ground ball, diving stop by Cassidy, who gets the throw over to first. Mojo down for Scudero. 2 runners in scoring position, 2 outs. The all-star VJ Ramding up at the plate.
Come on. Oh,
Down to his last strike, trying not to strand runners on second and third, and he will.
right.
Fitness down for VJ Ramdeen. We are waiting to hear what the report is. That is the second injured Corsa Palermo player and one of their best players as well. What is the report? Take a look at the bottom left of the screen. Meniscus tear. That's really bad. VJ Ramdeen is probably going to be out of this for the rest of this series at least. I would imagine with that. Tore his meniscus on that strike 3 swing. Not good stuff at all. That is very, yeah, he's one of their best players. One of their best players, VJ. Again, appeared in the All-Star game. CVK. I'm curious if this is going to be his last batter, or if they're going to go to their bullpen, if he can record this next out.
He's locked in.
Has Franklin on 2 strikes. Gets him looking, a perfect changeup on the bottom of the zone. Now 2 outs, bases empty, slap Dappy. Corsa trying to hang on to this narrow 2-1 lead. Slap Dappy's had a good game at the plate so far today. Looks at strike 1, a fastball. This one up the middle, and that's going to bring the tying run to the plate. Surely Corsa goes to their bullpen here. They got plenty of fresh arms. Bring in Milan Lee. Bring in somebody here.
They're leaving him in?
Leaving in CVK here versus Renowned, and they like the right-on-right matchup. Ground ball up the middle. Diving stop by Jagerson. Gets to his feet. Throws in time. Corsa saves this one. They narrowly escape. The away team has won all 3 games in this series so far. They fight back and are back in this series. They put a win on the board. We will see them later on for the final game of the stream for Game 4 of this series. That was awesome. CVK, 3.2 innings pitched, including the save.
Dang.
That was amazing.
Truly a beautiful performance from one of the greatest pitchers.
One of the greatest relievers, for sure.
One of the greatest relievers we've seen in big baseball.
All right, when we come back, the Montreal Voyagers are going to have a chance to get the sweep over the Havana Knights. That could be the first series win that we will watch. It'll be Churn Casa versus Francis King. That'll be coming up in 90 seconds. As always, exclamation ad skip to skip the ad if I can find my... There we go.
Yeah, I got a fuck ton of points from that, I just want to say.
Let's go.
I really, Corsa believers, we win.
Do I think the Padres can make the NLCS? Oh, yeah. Padres are a very good team. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They did it with a worse team a couple years or 3 years ago, so 100% they can. All right, see y'all in 90 seconds.
Yeah, I got 10K off my 3K, investment.
Gonna hit the treadmill. Let's go, Shout.
Yeah, I'd love to. I'm up like 15K today.
Nice.
Really, truly winning. The beauty of sports betting.
Will this be the Havana send-off? Yeah, Montreal in front of their home crowd. They looked really good. Or, sorry, not in front of their home crowd. We're in Havana. Montreal looked really good in Game 1 of that series. That, of course, was let's take a look at the detailed bracket. They won 8-4. It's covered by our camera, but... Yo, what's up, Agent Zero? Peace, Shinobi. Good to see you, dude. Yeah, so this is going to be the number 4 starters coming up in all 4 of these games, which I think should be very, very interesting. This is where the depth of your pitching is really going to be tested, and you can see that reflected here. Churn Casa, definitely not the best pitcher of all time. If we're going to take a look at his stats page here, where is he? There we go. A career 5.37 ERA guy somehow managed a 3 ERA here in this season with the Voyagers. But again, this is just a bottom of the order guy that you pay $2.5 million and kind of hope he can hang on. Anyway, prediction is live. Prediction is live. Voyagers have a chance to put this game away. Get your Dargy Dots in now. Montreal has a chance to send themselves to the Western Championship Series. Has Montreal ever been in the Western Championship Series? I'm going to find out real quick.
Hi, Penarchy.
Oh, Anarchy's here.
Penarchy.
Yay. Finally. Hi, Anarchy. It's so good to see you. Yay.
Also, I can't believe I didn't notice, but the Portland Swifts have signed Yuri. I just thought that was really important to point out for the people that Yuri is real in fake baseball. We point to our queen Stony Baloney and Persephone Moonbeam. You know.
Let's see. So they lost in season 8 in the divisional series. And then they... Okay, so Montreal 1 win away from their first ever Western Championship Series. Did the Yaks just sweep? No, the Yaks are... It's 2-1. Anyway, yeah, Montreal 1 win away from their first ever Championship Series berth.
Very similar to the Blowies on the other side of the world right now.
30 seconds left to get your predictions in, by the way. Prediction is live for the next game in this series. Voyagers, as you see it on the screen here, can clinch the series. We got a night game in El Viejo Stadium here in Havana. Okay, the home run call is fistful of Dargy dots, by the way.
Are you writing this down?
Oh, that's what I usually do, but I still end up forgetting.
Oh, okay,
Yeah. Okay.
I'm with you, ATD. I do not want the Knights to go out like this at all. It's a night game in Havana.
The Havana Knights.
It's the
This
Havana
is their name.
Knights.
It's the Havana Knight. This is their namesake right here.
So they got to do something, especially in front of this home crowd.
Tycho Raikkonen batting in the leadoff spot again. He has been the best player on this Voyagers team so far. Will work a leadoff walk, so immediately a lot of speed on the base paths. Mojo up for Tycho as well. Now the switch hitting third baseman, Rylan Baja. Signed in the offseason by these Knights. Running on the first pitch is Raikkonen, and he's in there. It was a low throw by the all-star Quinto Smile. And now Tycho is gonna, he probably could have made third right there, but is gonna retreat back to second base.
Which I respect. I respect
Yeah.
that play, yeah.
Yeah. Runner in scoring position here for Pavo Jokela, who hit a home run back in game 2 of this series. That put the Voyagers in the lead. Tough out activated on 2 strikes for the Finnish left fielder, the Finnish him, as he's known. Goes down looking. Francis King 1 out away from stranding that runner on second base. He will have the rookie first baseman Masahiro Hu to contend with.
Damn, Francis King has like no accuracy.
No,
like, actually zero.
Like I said, these are the number 4 starters for both teams, so you're really going to see the pitching depth tested in one form or another.
Ooh.
And a drive out to center on the run is Riverbend at the track. It
Oh.
bounces off the wall.
And it gets away from him.
Masahiro Hu, a 2-out RBI double. The rookie comes up huge for the Montreal side.
And this is just what we've been seeing in these games, you know? The Voyagers get an early lead, and, you know, the Havana just doesn't know what to do with it. Luckily, it's not a, 6-run in the first inning lead. It's just 1 for now, so the Knights still have a lot of room to, play their ball and actually get some runs on the board.
Getting runs on the board has been the difficult task for this Knight squad. Their lineup has really failed to perform for them, especially early on in games. It's only been like a lot of late life for the Knights overall. Churn Casa, again, this is a career 5+ ERA guy, had a 3.8 ERA season, but I mean, taking a look at his 3.8 ERA compared to his 5.14 FIP, definitely leads me to believe that his defense came up big for him. On a 3-1 count, Levi Ware gonna shoot one back up the middle for a base hit. 1-out knock.
For Aurelia Rosales, up at the plate.
Nice. I'm gonna use your armrest here as well. Nice to see the Knights getting into the hit column here in the first inning finally. Runner goes. It's a good pitch to run on a ground ball or a curveball in the dirt.
It's in safe.
Base hit and a stolen base here. So the Knights a very similar first inning. And Rosales, a 3-ball count. I'm gonna give her the green light if she wants to swing as far as I'm concerned. She'll take that one for a ball. Ball 4. Runners on first and second, 1 out. Tyrone Lancaster got a pair of RBIs finally.
It's a big moment for the big man.
Yeah, I mean, he's been their best player all season, so he needs to come up big right here for them. could easily turn this game on its head early with a 3-run home run. As I say that, this one's lifted center field. On the run is man at the track, at the wall. Makes the overhead catch at the wall. Manny man. What a play from the center fielder there. That was amazing. Overhead grab at the warning track.
An unfortunately beautiful catch if you're a Knights fan. Does advance the runner from second over to third.
Tying run at third base, only 90 feet away.
Come on, Cannoli.
This one also a shot out to right. Man on the run again. That one will fall in front of him. Knights will tie this one up. A clutch 2-out RBI single from Buccellato. Manny Man is not letting anything, like, that could have been extra bases so easily.
Yes.
Could have scored multiple runners.
I mean, yeah, holding the runner at third there is huge for if you're a Voyagers fan here, especially, like, this Voyagers squad. Like, the main way they've won is by holding this Knight squad to almost no runs in the beginning of these games.
Still an opportunity here for the Knights. Runners on the corners. Riverbend trying to battle on 2 outs. He did appear in the All-Star game for this Knights team as the left fielder. Runner goes. Spoiled. They're trying to pull a hit and run right there. Jam shot. Chet Rocket going to make this grab just on the infield dirt. Tie ball game. Knights finally get a first inning run.
This is huge.
Yeah.
This is huge if you're a Knights fan, like me.
Jacinda Pope will lead things off. Had a great game in Game 3 of this series. Home run and a stolen base for her. Quickly behind 2-0. Pretty good first inning for Francis King despite giving up that run. And he'll get Pope swinging there. 97 on the inside corner. And Viggo Pruitt, who hit a grand slam in Game 3 of this series to put the Voyagers up big. They would go on to win that game 8-4. Appearing in his second game of the playoffs. Swinging 3-0, it would have been a strike. A fastball down the middle. Checks his swing there.
Okay.
A 1-out walk ahead of Chet Rocket. Bottom of the lineup coming up here for the Voyagers. Inside out swing.
That was a good catch from
Yeah,
Rosales.
nice catch from Rosales over there at third. And now Shelly Pugh getting the start at catcher once again. Surprising to me, there are 3 catchers on this Voyager squad. Hefty Ali, Sleeve
McDykel.
And, okay, taking off is Pruitt. Great tag.
him.
Great tag from Tyrone Lancaster. Got the glove down quickly. I'm surprised that they start Shelly when they have Hefty Ali,
McDykel.
I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. Sleeve McDykel. I'm gonna say it.
Canceled.
I'm gonna say it.
Canceling you.
Anyway, I'm just surprised they keep starting Shelly Pugh because her bat's definitely the worst of the 3, and Hefty Ali's not a bad defensive catcher. So anyway, Turin Casa gets back to work. 7-8 and 9 up. Here's Quinto Smile. Appeared in the All-Star game for the Western All-Stars at catcher. High drive out to left. They got underneath this one. Yeah, it's gonna stay in the yard pretty easily. Pavel Jokela makes the grab. And now
Siegel, one of their
I hate
mid-season signings.
I hate this no dude. He's batting 182 and they got him DHing. Yo, what is up, Jeff? Goes down on 3 pitches. Fuck that no.
Fuck this guy. Sorry for hitting the mic. Dude, why would you see the season that Sammy Siegel had? See the season that Sammy Siegel had. Say that 5 times fast.
They're playing the long game and like signing young talent, but it's just like you should be if you're in the race to win the division, you should win now. Focus on next year in the offseason.
Exactly.
Okay, Shelly Pugh had the bat taken out of her hands her last time up. We'll lead off this inning as the 9-hole batter. Shelly Pugh, a former Kodiak. I want some of Vertigo's pizza. Pizza does sound really, really good.
It does sound really good, actually. Oh, shucks. Tycho Raikkonen up at the plate now.
If only we lived in a city where there were good pizza options. That's a joke, by the way. Portland is like one of the best pizza cities in the U.S., so could be in our future. All right, Tycho Raikkonen, a hard hit ground ball into right field for a 1-out single. He continues to put the ball in play and hit the ball hard.
So I'm a big Rylan Baja fan.
Oh, me
you know?
too. I love this guy.
I love this guy. You know, one of those
He's
former
awesome.
yaks that you're always just checking in on and
He's
really
awesome,
like rooting
man.
for.
Had a great year in his first year of the Voyagers as well at age 32.
Oh my God, yeah.
One of the all-time third basemen, multiple-time Gold Glover.
Yeah. A little quiet in these playoffs, you know, still looking for that first homer, but, you know, a Baja Blast could be coming our way.
Checks his swing. Works a walk there. Nice at-bat from the veteran switch-hitting third baseman. And now Pavo Jokela. 1 out, runners on first and second. Francis King clearly having a lot of trouble finding the zone today. They're going to send the runner to third. Raikkonen, another stolen base for him.
Drops the ball in front of it, too.
Another stolen base, and
Double stealing.
what is going on right now? Infield playing in.
They went for a bunt.
Went for a bunt. And another full count. Francis King, the payoff pitch.
Walking the bases loaded.
Bases loaded for the rookie Masahito, who had an RBI double to get the scoring started for Montreal.
This is horrifying. This is a horrifying scenario for King right now.
Bags are packed with Voyagers. Nerd Piggy says, Masahito, this is your moment. Francis King has him on 2 strikes. Drive out to center on the run.
Catch it.
This is off the wall. This is back-to-back RBI doubles. They're going to send the runner home from third.
Oh my God.
Masahito, who clears the bases.
God, that was
Back-to-back RBI doubles and back-to-back plate appearances. Amazing stuff. The rookie has come to play. Here, I'm trying to just get a look at the pitch. It looks like a hanging breaking ball here from Francis King. Look, oh my God, look at the load. He sees the ball, hits the ball.
He saw it so well. That was a beautiful hit here from Who. And again, rookie year, he's really showing up for this Voyagers squad.
Yeah, I said this before game 1. So much consistency in this infield for the Voyagers. I keep hitting this.
It's okay, me too.
So much consistency in this infield for the Voyagers. Their shortstop, Taiko Raikkonen, their first baseman, Masahito Hu, and their third baseman, Rylan Baja, played all 80 games. As here is a fistful of Dargy Dots out to center field. Manny Man, he may have been dog shit in the regular season, but he has come to play here in the playoffs. Stole a couple of hits away. Already out in center field, and now hits a 2-run blast. That is right. Who's on first, Meta? That is right. It is 6-1 Voyagers. Boy, this game has come unraveled early.
Truly and deeply. This is how it happens. You know, this is how I feel like all of the games have been going. The Voyagers just get a really solid early start here, and then the Knights are just lagging behind, and they just end up not being able to bring it back. That being said, there's still a lot of baseball left to play, and these Knights on the verge of losing any chance. Swept in their first series. They've got to put the ball in play. They've got to hit some stuff.
How many times has that joke been made? The who's on first? That is the entire reason for Styx renaming that, I'm sure. Have you seen that I forget who's the comedy trio that does the who's on? Have you seen Who's on First? No? We will be watching that. Okay, Carlos Cisneros.
That's what I'm talking about.
A home run of his own cuts the lead back to 4. Knights definitely are, still a lot of game to play, and they're making evidence of that. Cisneros' first home run. That is Abbott and Costello. Okay. I can't believe you haven't seen that.
Okay.
It's like one of the comedy bits of all time, especially if you're a baseball fan. So we will be watching it.
Well, historically I've not been a baseball fan until very recently.
Right.
I sort of started watching a lot of fake baseball and then also tuning into some Mariners games.
Right. When the Knights are hitting the ball hard, that's back-to-back hard hit baseballs there for a home run, and Levi Ware an opposite field shot. So Knights definitely not going quietly into the night.
Aurelio Rosales has got to show up for this. Okay.
Chet Rocket.
Oh my God.
He pulled a Jeff Bezos. A ball that was hit in a spot where he thought he could tag the runner at second, misses the tag, and late on the throw over to first. That is an infield single.
Oh, that was a pitch to hit for one caster.
It's pretty funny because we've actually seen that once already this season and actually caught it. more or less cost the Commodores their season in that game that they lost to the Springboks. That's amazing.
Lord.
Tyrone on 2 strikes.
Takes
Runner
ball 2.
could make this a 1-run ball game with 1 swing of the bat. Here's a drive high out to right field. This will be an easy play for the right fielder, Viggo Pruitt. Runner going to try and go to third.
That's a
That,
hell of
oh
an
my
arm.
God, what
Holy
the fuck was that?
crap.
Like he got him by a lot. That wasn't even close.
Who was that?
Wow, I mean
That's a fucking rocket.
we call it a frozen rope. Whoopsie, what the hell? Oh, okay, I guess we're getting the replay of the replay. I accidentally clicked F1. That's my bad. I have my hotkeys all within one button of each other.
The reaction to the reaction to the reaction.
Dude, I mean, I don't think that's a bad call to run to third there
No.
necessarily, especially when you can put the sacrifice fly in play. Like, but
That was a fucking
Viggo Pruitt literally just threw. You cannot like the runner was beat by a lot.
like that's a baseball that could kill someone.
Literally, quite yeah. Anyway, that's
devastating.
talk about a momentum killer, as well.
Yeah.
Could have had runners on the corners, 1 out.
Instead, we got a double play with just a runner on first. The octogenarians better watch out.
It's true.
It's-
Hard hit ball right to the shortstop, Raikkonen.
And now here
Knights
we
get
are.
one back.
That's true.
Knights get one back. They're going to have to chip away, but also they're going to need Francis King to not give up any more runs. I don't know about that. Yeah, exactly. You've got to go to your bullpen immediately
Yeah.
in this
you can't-
situation. You
you
have
can't let that happen.
at this point you have to pitch scoreless baseball from here on out if you're trying to get back in this game. So Chet Rocket, who got away with a fielding gaffe, strikes out here. Rex Wrestles coming into the game. I think this is his first appearance? His first appearance of the postseason. Strikes out the first batter he sees. Has the bottom of the lineup to contend with here. And Rex Wrestles in the regular season as he strikes out the first 2 batters. 3.79 ERA over 40 innings pitched. Nice stuff from him. 17 earned runs through 40 innings. Only gave up 2 homers. Very consistent right-handed pitcher, of course. Does have that high accuracy rating in a 4-pitch mix. As he retires the side in order. A very quiet inning. They're going to need 3 more of those. Ryan Riverbend will lead things off. Center fielder in this game for Havana. Appeared in the All-Star game for the Knights. Good contact bat to lead off the inning as he lifts this into right, but on the run is Viggo Pruitt, who is just all over right field right now.
Putting in that effort.
Viggo Pruitt in right field and Manny Mann in center field. Like, not a lot of balls finding the outfield grass currently.
Yup.
Knights defense is just playing really, really well. Quinto Smile finally gets a hit. I like that. Opposite field hit for him. A lot of all-stars on this Knights team.
Yeah.
Tyrone Lancaster, Ryan Riverbend, and Quinto Smile.
Not Sammy Siegel, though.
Not Sammy Siegel, though. Fuck this no-no. This guy sucks.
Yes, it is only the 4th inning. Now, if Sammy Siegel hits the ball here, I will hate him a little bit less.
Yes.
I will say.
Yes.
But unfortunately, seems he just simply cannot do that.
No, he's a stupid no-no.
Fucking, he's got distracted by fries on the beach. Like,
I get. That's good.
Yeah.
That's good. All right, Todd Dorsey. I mean, pretty good bat to have in your 9-hole. 2-0 pitch here. Should get a pitch to hit. Man, got a hanging breaking ball and just rolls over on it. Can't be missing on those. Back-to-back sides retired in order here in the 4th inning. Rylan Baja will lead off the 5th.
hitting the ball is against Sammy's religion, which is being bad at baseball. God, you're so funny. I love you.
Oh, I thought you just, Baja.
Is it a blast?
Drive out to left center, the deepest part of the ballpark. Man, that's tough. That's tough. That was a Baja hit from him, unfortunately. Now Pava Jokela, 1 out, bases empty. Rex Wrestles, 4 straight retired after coming out of the pen. If Baja hits a bomb, I'm getting Taco Bell. Dude, Saf and I had the most cursed. Here's another blast from Yokela. This one hit to the opposite field. At the wall is where, and he will make the catch at the warning track. Wow, a couple of deep balls. Dude, we had the most cursed Taco Bell run on, what was it, Friday night?
Fucking, yeah,
What
Friday
the
night.
fuck? Like, we somehow went to the Taco Bell that was in proximity of, like, a rave that had just happened or something. And, like, the rave had ended at, like, 8 o'clock. Everybody there was in, like, high visibility vest. We had a guy with an orange visibility vest slung over his shoulder like a suit, wearing orange tape over his nose, and then like bright orange sunglasses.
Yeah.
I don't know, dude. It was
The drive-through was packed.
drive-through was packed. The lot, like, it was just so fucked. This Manny Man makes another great play out.
It was like what, a 30-minute wait or something.
We
like
ordered
that?
ahead of time on the app,
Yeah.
and we were still waiting in the lobby for like 30-45 minutes. Yeah,
It was so fun.
I kept calm, but also I was like screaming on the inside.
And then at the end of it, they gave us an extra drink cup, which was like, oh my god, wait, we have like a little, you know, like penance for our time spent, right? And Bri went to go get some Baja Blast Zero, and there was no sauce in there, so it just
There was
came
no
out as
syrup.
carbonated water.
Yeah, I was like, well, I guess I got a large sparkling water, which isn't the worst thing ever, I suppose.
That's true.
So Abram Lovebright coming out of the pen now for the Voyagers. Had the lowest ERA in baseball from all qualified pitchers with a 1.64 ERA. He was effectively the best reliever. Got really hit around the last time he showed up in the postseason. Yeah, Rosales hasn't been putting the ball in play a lot, but has been. That's her second walk of the ball game. Some speed on first base now ahead of Tyrone Lancaster. Running on the first pitch is Rosales, and it's gunned down.
Oh my god.
That's why they got Shelly Pugh behind the plate, is because she does stuff like that.
It's over for me.
Staff in shambles over here.
Dude, I want my Knights to win so bad.
Yeah, I got a Baja hold the blast apparently. Yeah, a blast with no. A blast with no Baja?
A large something. Comeback right between the legs here.
That's how you do it. Manny Man works another hit. He's come to play here in the postseason. He heard me talking that shit all season long.
Especially after Crunchwrap Gate. I know we were talking, we were like,
Oh,
why
I
did
hate him. I hate
Why
Manny
the hell
Man.
did we sign this guy, you know?
I mean, Manny Man played a lot of seasons on the Sawteeth, and he was so annoying on that Sawteeth. I mean, you see him, he's all over center field.
Yeah.
Like, for his lack of hitting, he is one of the best defensive center fielders out there. So, yeah, I hate that no-no.
Yeah.
Also, I hate his stupid face, and his name is Manny Man.
Yeah, he's like real, like, you know, he's a man.
I hate that guy.
I hate that guy.
Infield playing in here. This should plate the 7th run of the game for the Voyagers unless Carlos Cisneros throws a rocket from right field, which he does. It's not in time, though.
Yeah.
Sacrifice fly for the Voyagers there. They extend the lead back to 5.
Speaking of rockets, we have coming up to the plate Chet Rocket here.
Where's womany woman? Hashtag equality crazy comment.
True. Hey, I have 10k points. I'll redeem. I'll redeem for the rookies next season. Alright, routine play. Now this is one of the Knights' last chance. They have 2 innings left to make something out of this, and a lot of their runs have come in at the ends of the game. You know, if they can hold.
Stop. I have to make a joke, but I'm gonna mute the mic for this.
Okay.
I can't share it. I'll get banned on Twitch if I say that word. It's a word I'm allowed to say, but I can't say it on Twitch.
I'm messaging him.
Okay, Anarchy's getting DM'd.
Oh my god.
It was in the vein of Manny
Womany
Man and
woman.
Womany Woman, but yeah. Thank you for laughing so hard at that.
Oh my god, I got shot dead. That killed me.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Last, so the Voyagers are 1 inning away from securing their first ever Western Championship Series berth. They have a 5-run lead. Havana hasn't looked bad. in this game, but they've just had some really good defense from the Voyagers. A couple of caught stealings. They've had their momentum killed anytime they've got something on the board.
Definitely.
Crouch kick. Trying to keep this in range for the Knights. It would be the second consecutive game where they came to the, they walked up to the plate in the bottom of the 7th, trailing by 5. Back in Game 3 of this series, they left the bases loaded down 4. They almost worked that 9th inning comeback as Buccellato will throw out Raikkonen by about half a step at first.
Now Baja's looking for his blast. You know, we've been talking about it every time the Voyagers have been playing right now.
Yeah, last time he was up to the plate, he just got a large sparkling water.
Just barely foul there.
Ground ball.
Right back to
Last.
Darcy.
If you are a Havana Knights fan
Oh my
right
God,
now, they
please.
need your energy. Get loud in chat. Hashtag Nightlife. If you want the Knights to win, they are on the end of their They're on the end of their playoff life right now. This is it.
Come on.
They have 3 outs to get 5 runs to extend this series. Quinto Smile will lead off. He already has a hit this game.
They need to show some sense of life this night, some would say.
Quite literally.
Breaks the bat on
Foul
a
ball.
foul ball.
And they got to get through Abram Lovebright to make it happen. Smile goes down swinging, and now it's Sammy Nono coming up.
Dude, this fucking no-no.
They're not even going to pinch hit for a guy that's batting a $154 and is a rookie. Abram Lovebright definitely showing signs of wear. A couple of wild pitches there.
Yeah, he's in on
And
short rest.
Siegel, I'm taking this all the way on a 3-1. Oh, boy. Payoff pitch. Okay, Sammy Siegel works a walk.
As long as he doesn't have to hit, we'll be fine.
Knights need base runners to make this comeback happen. They're going to go to Dae-Ho Song, making his first appearance. Another former Kodiak coming out of the pen. Dae-Ho, a very storied fake baseball career. Has the K-man and compose traits that makes him just a very effective reliever. Dorsey going to have to battle here, down 0-2. Runner on first. And the Knights are down to their last out. If they made a 5-run comeback, it would have to happen
Right now.
on 2 outs.
Yeah.
Voyagers 1 out away from booking a ticket to their first ever Western Championship Series. Pop fly.
Staying
The
in
rookie
yard.
Masahiro, who will make the catch, and the Voyagers are your first victors here in the playoffs. They sweep the Knights 4-0, and they go quietly into the night, I should say. Wow.
There's a lot of long faces down here in Havana. A
A
lot of disappointment.
A 4-0 sweep. They win 2 in Montreal. They win 2 here in Havana. Abram Lovebright, 2 innings pitched. Churn Casa, 4 1/3. Only 2 runs allowed. That was exactly what you need out of your number 4 starter. Turn it over to your 2 best relievers in the bullpen.
And Masahiro, who has just been genuinely like pivotal for this lineup.
Yes.
Defensively, offensively, throughout the 4-game series that we just saw.
I feel like they just wanted it more. Like, I don't know. I mean, especially Churn Casa, I really tip my cap to him. Like I said, 4 1/3 innings pitched. Your number 4 starter, a guy that's a career 5 ERA,
Yeah.
pitches into the 5th inning, and then you turn it over to 2 of the best relievers in baseball in Abram Lovebright and Dae-Ho Song to close it out, and it's easy.
Yeah.
It's easy and it's fine.
Honestly, I have an unfortunate feeling that, you know,
We're going to run 90 seconds of ads, by the way. We'll be back with Kodiaks versus Foresters Game 4. Keep going.
just, you know, honestly, it felt like management and the entirety of that Havana Knights squad, it felt like they just gave up right at the end of the season, you know? It felt like the management was asleep, you know? When we thought that the Bomberos were going to win the Southern Heat, I feel like Havana thought the same thing, and then they cinched that win against the Yellowfins right at the end of the season, and the Bomberos stumbled and lost their division lead, lost the wild card spot, you know. If the Bomberos hadn't lost by 6 runs,
That would have been a much better matchup.
they would have been in the playoffs.
Yeah.
And I think truly and deeply Havana had counted themselves out of this postseason contention before they even got here, and it really, really shows behind the dish. It shows behind the plate, shows, you know, they tried defensively, but just kept on giving up runs, and it's It's disappointing as someone who is truly and deeply rooting for the Savannah squad since the beginning when they surged into the lead at the very beginning of the season in Southern Heat. You know, I remember that was a massive lead they had over the division. They really just like came out of nowhere and started slugging the ball. And now here they are, and it's a different squad, it feels like.
Could not agree more. You pretty much worded that. I could not have worded it better myself.
Yeah.
It's very frustrating stuff. I think overall from that Knights roster. I don't know. And the team that they went to I think the way that I sum it up is the team that they went to the playoffs with was not the team that got them there.
Yeah.
It's pretty much the only way that I can describe it. So it's just tough. It's just tough. I mean, I think what we saw there is there's a reason they're the losingest team of all time in the Western Hemisphere. So anyway, folks, coming up now, we have a big game 4 here between the Kodiaks and the Foresters. Kodiaks could get within 1 win of back-to-back Western Championship berths to face the Montreal Voyagers. Prediction is live. Kodiaks versus Foresters coming up here. It'll be the number 4 pitchers for both teams, Remy Linguini versus Pascal Noir.
I'm going to step out super quick while you finish the lineup and get everything ready.
Yeah, sure. Sounds good to me. I'm going to post in the blog that the Knights have been swept as well.
Also taking off this sick as hell jacket.
Here, I'll go full screen cam for that.
This sick as hell Metro Transit jacket that was gifted to me by one bryonato right here that we both found at the thrift store.
It's true.
Sell what
True.
you can, baby.
Prediction is live, by the way, for yep, Knights are out. Prediction is live for Kodiaks versus Foresters.
Nice as hell.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that balcony rules. Maybe. Who knows? You can leave it. The airfield's good. You can leave that open. Like right there is good. Yeah, it's a little warm in here. These 2 lights give off. They give off a lot of heat, and then of course you have the heat coming out the back of the. You have the heat coming out the back of the computer, so it all just kind of. And there's not a lot of air moving over here, so it all just like sits right here. All right, here we go. Foresters trying to tie this series up 2-2. Kodiak's trying to move within a game.
Yeah.
Of clinching. It'll be Pascal Noir versus Remy Linguini. Remy Linguini, the number 4 starter for the Foresters.
He's had the Yaks like dialed all year, right?
He's pitched really well against us in all the both times that we saw him last season. Remy Linguini, 4.47 ERA for him. I mean, every starter on the Foresters had a 4 ERA, but exactly the kind of season you want out of your number 4 starter overall. Valdemiro Takeda leading off. Kodiaks won game 2. Game 3, I should say, with in a 1-0 victory as Takeda will pop out here for out number 1. Bye, Koala.
Bye, Koala.
Great having you.
Go Yaks, go Blowies.
So 1 out, nobody on. Kola Johansson still looking for her first season, or for her first home run of this postseason. Linguini all over the zone so far. Wow.
She was not happy about missing that one, I'll tell ya.
Now the rookie Antoine Goldsmith back in the lineup, switch hitting third baseman. Julie Mao moving over to DH today.
He's quickly down 0-2.
Goldsmith worked a lot of walks in his rookie year. Kodiak's looking for their first base runner, staying alive on a 2-2 count. This one a jam shot back up the middle. Shinada will field that with the backhand and throw it over to first. Side retired in order. Foresters will get to work. Spumoni, Villanueva, and Rasputin do up. Pascal Noir, I am really not sure what to expect for her.
I'm a little worried, honestly. She was really, at the end of the season, I will say, she was putting in some effort.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. She had such a bad season overall, but looked good in those final 3 starts. You know, took a perfect game.
Yep.
To the last out. I really don't know which Pascal Noir we're going to see here in the postseason.
She's got to show up.
Had a 2.8 ERA in her rookie season, then a 5.11. Gave up 18 home runs. Has retired the first 2 batters in order, and now she'll go left on left versus Plaid Rasputin, who's also looking for his first home run of the postseason. That one just a bit outside. Chris Hanel starting at catcher today. Raleigh Forte on the bench, will be available as a pinch hitter.
Just giving him a good day of rest.
Yes.
First. He deserves it.
Exactly. Now the 2-2 to Rasputin. And the count will work full. Wow. The number 4 starters here for both teams retiring the top of the lineup in order. A strikeout there from Pascal. Julie Mao will lead off the inning. Katabura will bat after. I meant to have Katabura batting cleanup. I fucked that up. But anyway, Julie Mao.
It's okay. I have faith in Mao as the cleanup batter. You know,
yes.
she's gonna put in good work. I love Julie Mao as a player.
Dude,
I've been a big
awesome.
fan.
She's fucking awesome.
This Yak squad. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm not really sure like what direction the team is going to go in the offseason because you never know which players are leaving.
Yeah.
But I do want to keep Julie Mao around at third base. I really, really like her at third base. She's proven she can make plays. She can hit a lot of fucking home runs. She works counts. I like her a lot.
Yeah, I'm interested to see, especially like, you know.
Here's a smash out to center field. Uday Katabura has left the ballpark.
Big man Uday.
Big fly for the big man. A 2-run shot. Mao gets on base with the walk, and Uday drives her home with the second home run of the postseason. It is 2-0 Kodiaks early. They strike first.
Pulling a baseball reference on my phone, so I know things.
Oh, I can just pull it up. Like, what are you looking for?
Oh, I was just looking. I was gonna see how many times Uday has been to the playoffs because I feel like he consistently has been showing.
Uday has been to the playoffs every year since his rookie season. The only time he missed was his rookie season, which was season 13.
Okay, so been to the playoffs 6 times.
Yes.
You know, this feels like a walk in the park, so to speak, at this point for him.
It's interesting. Uday has pretty good postseason numbers, but it usually takes him a while to get going.
Yeah.
Like, we've had first-round exits before where Uday just, like, can't hit the ball.
Yeah.
So it's nice to see him having 2 home runs in the first series and getting fired up and ready to go early on in the series.
Exactly, because, you know, as long as Uday's batting hot, I feel like the rest of the Yak squad really likes to, you know, they'll follow that lead. They'll really put in the numbers, especially because he's so, you know, he's pretty, you know, he's been around the block with this Kodiak squad. He's been here for a while, and he's stayed for a while, and I think for a good reason, you know?
Yeah, and I actually think about this a lot, especially when I think about, like, my career as a manager in this game. I think the number one thing the Kodiaks have done best over Uday's like 7 or 8 seasons in the league at this point, is they consistently surround him with talent that can put him in the postseason. Like,
exactly.
Like the Kodiaks are like, okay, we have literally like the GOAT batter of all time. We need to like take advantage of this. So at this point, Uday has been a part of like 3 or 4 different like cores, so to speak, right? We've had multiple different like team identities that he's been surrounded with. And yeah, he's just been like the centerpiece of it at all times. And, you know, back in season 17, it was like Tyrone Lancaster and Rylan Baja and Kellen Zuniga. And now it's like Kola Johansson and Valdemiro Takeda and Julie Mao. So anyway.
Yeah, and I think that's a part of the reason like why he stayed for so long. I remember there were a couple postseasons where you were worried that Uday was gonna leave, you know?
Yes.
And, you know, we've definitely, this Yak squad, you know, this Yak's, like, over the history of their time in this game, we've seen some really good talent leave, you know? I'm thinking, like, Enzo Valdez,
Olympus Mons, Warden Hernandez, John-Luc Dijon, TK slider, yes.
Just a lot of really, like, you know, who have gone on to go and have some pretty
Really good
illustrious
careers.
careers.
Yes. Liv
And
Webster.
Liv Webster.
Granted, she
yeah.
spent a lot of time with the Kodiaks
Yeah.
before she did that, but yeah.
I remember when Enzo left. That was
I was
a toughie.
pissed. I was pissed.
I feel like we put all this money and
Dude, we
time
blew
into-
up the entire roster to secure him.
Dude.
Yeah.
Anyways, we're back to
Time heals all wounds. I'm cool with Enzo Valdez now.
We're chill now, yeah.
Olympus Mons, still fuck that no. I hate that guy.
And now top of the third. We haven't talked much about the baseball so far this game. But,
Pascal
you know,
Noir has pitched 2 scoreless.
She's doing great. We're up 2-0 now. Valdemiro Takeda at the plate.
Oh, they took out. What happened to Remy Linguini? They have
Lord.
Massimo Al Dente in now. I totally missed that. I'm not sure if Remy Linguini got injured. Did anybody see what happened there? Anyway, I guess maybe after the beanball, not taking any chances. You know, season on the line, or not season on the line, but you know, game on the line. Like it, you know, immediately go into their pen.
Yeah, and that's gonna be tough for, you know, the next couple of games that they're showing. 'Cause
Yeah.
going through your bullpen this early, you're risking a lot more for the rest of these games, especially in the later innings.
All right, and Al Dente gives up a 1-out walk and has thrown 2 straight balls here to Goldsmith, clearly having trouble finding the zone. It's been all low and away, just not able to find that outside fastball. Wow, 4 straight pitches.
Oh, the Linguini got overcooked. We needed it al dente.
Right.
Yes, yeah.
Right,
okay.
right.
Yeah.
And now immediately going to Rafa, California, so just
That's
churning through bullpen arms here. California inherits both runners and throws 2 straight balls of his own out of the pen.
ball
What,
3. What is
Man,
happening?
and I gotta say, I mean, obviously I'm rooting for the Kodiaks. This is frustrating stuff to watch because I want the Foresters to be good. I want it to be a competitive series. I love my Kodiaks. Now, obviously, I'm trying to manage them to victory, but like, have some fight at least.
Yeah.
All right, so here is Uday Katabura.
Big man.
A 2-run home run his last time up to put the Kodiaks in the lead. A chance to do some more damage with runners on first and second. As I don't know what is going on with California right now, but
Balls are flying everywhere but the strike zone right now.
Uday gifts him a strike. I guess felt bad or something, chasing after an outside changeup. Walk would load the bases ahead of far champ Zamboni. Got a pitch to hit there, a hanging changeup, fouled back. Wow, Uday goes fishing there, tied up on the inside curveball.
Typically a much, you know, stronger presence at the plate usually would take those balls.
Yeah, maybe pressing a little bit there. Bottom of the lineup due up now. Switch hitting left fielder Seppo Heikkinen. Been held relatively quiet so far. This one is shot down the right field line. Uday on the run, and looks like, yes, good. Well played there by Uday, but some speed at first base now. Bottom of the lineup trying to get on. A tying run comes to the plate there. You know, it's only a 2-run lead, firmly in bloop and a blast territory. Here's the rookie second baseman, Tatsuo Shinada. Right-hander getting the start over Ishwar Khan versus the left-handed Pascal Noir. Pascal, so far, 5 strikeouts. Make it 6. 6 strikeouts.
Proven why she's a Kodiak. You know, really showing some form similar to like what you mentioned earlier, the almost perfect game that was robbed from her on the final out.
6 of her 7 outs have been recorded via the strikeout so far, which is wild. The ball gets away here from Zuniga, and
they hold him at first.
yeah, I couldn't thought about it, but nothing doing there. Petrovic trying to battle here on 2 strikes. The 1-2, taken downstairs. Noir looking for her 7th strikeout. Count works full. Nice. Okay. Fought that one off. Petrovic, a great bat-to-ball hitter. Checks the swing. That was a nice cutter on the inside there from Pascal Noir.
Back to the top.
Yep, back to the top. Crack shot Spumoni. He is the Kodiak killer. Like I said, Forrester still firmly in bloop and a blast range. Home run would tie it, and Spumoni a 556 batting average so far in the postseason.
Quickly down 1 and 2 though.
Ground ball up the middle, knocked down. Wow.
Wow.
Knocked down by Noir, gets the throw over to first, side retired.
We talk about how, you know, that's the ball you want to hit. You want to hit a comebacker because it's so hard defensively in this game to try and recover that. And, you know, Pascal hits it with her glove, knocks it, and stops that velo, you know? And
Yes.
just gets the ball to first base. That's the sort of play we're looking for from Pascal Noir right now, you know? We're looking for her to hold these Foresters to 0 and to, you know, field her position.
Agreed. Agreed. So now here is Kellen Zuniga. 1 out, bases empty. That was a fly out to left there from Farsham Zamboni. Kellen coming to the plate tense, as he did for basically the entirety of the regular season.
He's nervous.
Apparently.
He's a princess, okay?
Ground ball. Rojas, routine play. Hi, Dragon. Hi, Dragon. He's sniffing.
Big sniffer.
Big sniffer. California has looked better this inning than he did in the previous. Chris Hanel.
Oh my God, they killed
God.
him. They killed him. Oh my God.
Oh,
we got it.
My God.
We're getting the report from the field.
He is pulled from the game here in the bottom of the 4th. Wow.
Hit in the head with a comebacker.
That is tough stuff.
The Kodiaks are exploding this bullpen right now.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to need a lot of length out of Chip Hazard. He is a starter reliever, so he's going to have more stamina than most pitchers. They're going to need him to finish out this game.
Yeah, they can't keep bouncing around because they don't have anyone left.
No, they're only got one more reliever after this. I forget who it is, but yeah. So Pascal Noir, 7 strikeouts through 3 innings. What's up, Sproutella? How's it going?
Okay.
Top of the lineup due up here too. Villanueva leading off. But Pascal Noir has definitely brought her best stuff today. Here's another ground ball down the first base line, just under the glove of Zuniga. Back-to-back leadoff hits. And okay, lead-off batter is aboard ahead of Platt Rasputin. And if the Foresters want to make something happen here in the postseason, Plaid has to get going. I say it all the time. One of the most prolific left-handed power bats in baseball history. As soon as the Foresters signed him, I said they were going to the playoffs.
Yep.
Hit 14 home runs for them in the regular season. Here's the 3-1. Oh my God, how do you miss that? That was a meatball down the middle. Now the payoff pitch. Okay.
Walks him. Okay.
Taken upstairs. Good at bat from Plaid. Mojo up. Now you got the right-handed bat of Mercedes Palomar with runners on first and second, nobody out. Couple of pitches left over the middle of the plate here from Pascal. She's definitely not been free of making mistakes. Forester's yet to punish that. She finds herself behind in the count again. Wow, another pitch down the middle that has popped up. Infield fly called. Both runners will retreat back to their bases as Palomar is automatically out.
We'll stare down that Zuniga.
Seriously, what the hell was that?
Stand stop.
Relax, Kellen. You're fucking batting a $111 right now, buddy. This one, wow! Kola Johansson can't stop this one. The runner will go home. The throw, the relay is not in time. Petrus Rojas, the Kodiak killer, cuts the lead in half, pokes that one into left field. Foresters on the board, and they are in business. They're still runners on first and second, 1 out. Mojo down for Pascal, over 63 pitches now.
Strikes her out though.
That's a great bounce back at bat there. And Seppo Heikkinen, last time he was up, he poked the ball down the first base line for a base hit of his own. Chance to get another RBI here in the postseason.
It's a real possibility. You know, he has a really good contact rating. This bat is very useful, but alas.
Goes down swinging there. Nice to see the Foresters get back in this game. They trail by 1. Top of the lineup due up. Good opportunity here for the Kodiaks to get something going. Chip Hazard, the pitcher. Been a good playoffs for Valdemiro. Hard hit ground ball up the middle. Lead-off hit. A lot of speed on the base pads here now for the Kodiaks.
Yeah, this is scary if you're a Foresters fan. You know.
I am. Let's see. I'll let Takeda run if he wants.
Okay.
They've caught him stealing once already, though. He goes. Ball in the dirt. He should easily get into second base.
They don't even bother to throw.
Yeah. Ball in the dirt.
That was a pitch to hit for Johansson.
Yeah, Kola looking for her first home run of the postseason. Got a couple of fastballs over the middle. A trio with fastballs here for Chip Hazard and a slider. Chip Hazard, of course, named after the main antagonist in one of my favorite childhood movies, Small Soldiers. Shout out anybody that's seen Small Soldiers. No, I know you're yeah.
Okay.
That movie may have come out around the time that you were born. So,
Oh, okay, okay.
It's a pretty old movie. Has a young Kirsten Dunst in it.
Okay.
It's a fun one.
Checks a swing there. That was good. All right, Antoine Goldsmith looking to make something happen. Ooh.
Got a pitch to hit on a 2-0 count. Late on it.
That was another pitch to hit.
Yeah, Corpocracy knows what's up. Full count here to Goldsmith. A walk would load the bases, something the Foresters cannot afford. A high drive out to left field. I think this might bang off the wall. Heikkinen, never mind.
Just barely still in the yard.
Man, Goldsmith just missed on that one.
Dang.
Maybe a few feet away from being an RBI, like even double right there. So now Julie Mao comes to the plate. A double play would end the inning. Takeda on first, or on second. Johansson on first. Both Mao and Johansson, not a lot of speed. 1-2 pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Past the glove of Palomar. Okay, yeah, they're throwing it. The throw to the plate is not in time. Takeda will score on that speed. Kodiaks extend the lead back to 2. It was a good throw from Spumoni out in center, but Takeda, that 99 speed, just too fast.
Oh, he is such a speed demon, and we got the big man up at the plate
Already
right
with
now.
a home run this game, put the Kodiaks in the lead back in the second.
That power versus right-handies is coming in, you know. He's watching these balls, but if he hits one, it's liable to go far.
Struck out on a full count his last time up with the runners in scoring position.
Okay.
Wow, great. Did well to fight that pitch off. Two-seam that ran in on his hands.
Oh,
A couple of big
up at
swings
the
at pitches
eye.
out of the zone. Yeah. Uday definitely pressing a little bit here. Interesting stuff. Now Zamboni flew out his last time up, was hit by a pitch today. That is called a ball.
That was generous.
Yeah. Zamboni got gifted a ball right there. Hazard's pitch count already above 30. This one, a line drive back up the middle. Spumoni,
Oh my
drops
God,
the
they
ball
missed it.
on the slide, and that is going to allow Cola to score.
That was a tough error to
That was an all or nothing play there from Spumoni. If you play that on a bounce, you probably hold the runner at third.
Yeah.
Tries to go for the catch, and it allows a run to score. But now Kellen Zuniga up at the plate.
Just looking for a big hit. Okay.
Already 2 strikeouts on the day for Kellen. Kodiak's now with a 3-run lead. Could be a 4-run
They're
lead.
missing their dives. These defensive misplays from the Foresters. They're not supporting their bullpen at all right now. They're bombed bullpen, and they're just making these.
Tough plays to make, but they could have been out of this inning
Tough
too. They could have been out of this inning 2 at bats ago.
Yeah, that's tough.
Bases loaded. 2 outs here for Chris. Routine play here for Palomar. Kodiaks take a 3-run lead. If this were to hold, they would take a 3-1 lead in the series. 8, 9, and 1 due up. Pascal Noir approaching 70 pitches. 96 down the middle to open up Shinada. That one blown right by him.
She's locked in again, you know. Oh.
Drive out to right. On the run is Katabura. Oh, goes for the diving catch. I love the effort, but that'll be a lead-off double.
Yeah.
You don't usually see Uday doing stuff like that. If he would have caught that ball, I would have like screamed. I would have like stood up and started running around.
Team Screamer over
Team
here.
Screamer over here. No, it's true.
How are the games going?
Padres are up 3-0, bottom of the 9th versus the Cubs. Runner moves over to third base. Now the lineup turns over. Runner on third, 1 out. Good opportunity here for the top of the Foresters lineup. Spumoni, he allowed that run to score on the missed slide attempt. You know he would love to get that run back right now. He'll get a pitch to hit on a 2-0 count. Fouled back. Okay, and a 3-1 count. Another hitter's count here. Okay, tough pitch to take there. Checks his swing.
That's it. Okay.
That'll bring the tying run to the plate in the form of Dainty Villanueva, batting 300 in the postseason so far.
Runners in the corners for him.
And they're going to bring in Jewel Verne. I don't hate it at all.
Yeah, Pascal pitched a very good game so far, but you know.
Runner goes. It was a good pitch to run on a high breaking ball. 2 runners in scoring position now. Corners are playing in the infield. Left on left matchup here between Villanueva and Vern. Vern saved the game last time out. I don't think this is going to be enough to score the runner. No, the runner will have to hold at third base. They're not even going to be able to get the sacrifice fly.
And that's tough because now you're on 2 outs.
This could be your ball game right here. Plaid Rasmussen at the plate, the tying run.
Got to do something. He's got to start.
Their big free agent signing. He should get a pitch to hit on a 2-0 count. Wind up in the pitch. Into center field on the run is Pepper, who will make the catch. The rookie Jordan Pepper saves a run, maybe 2.
Making some really good defensive
That was a
plays
great,
over there
yeah.
in center field.
And now he'll come up to the plate. Great play there from the rook. Foresters leave runners on second and third with the top of their lineup.
Almost hit another Kodiak batter.
Yep. Been a tough day for Foresters pitchers, no matter who you are.
You walk him on. Okay, full count.
Yeah, you don't want to walk the 9-hole batter ahead of the top of the order.
Yeah, especially when as speedy as Pepper.
And these are just some get-me-over fastballs. He's just trying to throw fastball over the middle of the plate. There we go.
Yeah.
Pitching the contact there, clearly trusting in his defense, and his defense comes up there for him. So lineup turns over. 4th at-bat of the day for Takeda. Had a base hit and scored his last time up. Leaving in Chip. Again, not a lot of options in their bullpen right now.
Yeah.
Here's the 1-2 pitch to Takeda, who has yet to swing the bat this at-bat. Goes down swinging there. Nice pitch.
Yeah.
Low cutter.
This is the sort of pitching that Chip Hazard is going to need to get through this inning. Well,
Hard hit ground ball up the middle. They got to take Chip out of the game after that.
Sort of the final bullpen member.
Yeah, I forget who their final bullpen arm is. Oh, okay, it's Bonnie Saivon. Okay. I understand why they were waiting to go to him so much. He's had a rough postseason so far.
Yeah.
Also on somewhat low rest, but he will turn Goldsmith around here. Goldsmith a switch hitter. High drive, center field on the run of Spumoni at the track will make the catch to end the inning.
Okay.
Pretty much the last hope here for the Foresters. They got 2 more half innings to try and break this 3-run lead, and Jules Verne to contend with. Jules Verne hasn't looked unhittable. Wow.
Ooh.
Spins in, strike 1 there.
I love Vern's pitching.
Dude, he's awesome.
He's so cool.
Palomar retired on 3 pitches. Jules Verne was brought in toward the end of the season as a win-now move, and that is exactly what he's helped the Kodiaks do. Now Petrus Rojas drove in the first run of the ball game for the Foresters. Top of their lineup couldn't come up clutch. They're going to need the middle of their order to do it now. This one off the end of his bat. Johansson, easy play.
And that's tough.
Yep. Only 4 outs remaining here for the Foresters in this game.
Yeah, the Yaks have just been able to hold the momentum of the Foresters back, not let them
They haven't been playing lights out or anything by any means. They've just been playing smart more than anything else. Here's the 3-1. Wow.
Walks her, okay.
Yo, welcome back, Shout. Congrats on running a 5K.
Damn.
Let's go. So 2 outs, runner on first. Seppo Heikkinen had runners in scoring position his last time up and struck out. 1-1.
Okay.
Yeah, chasing on that. Fouls that one back. It was a high fastball. It's been all inside, and he gets jammed. Verne clearly had the scouting report there on Seppo Heikkinen. A bunch of fastballs in, gets him to just kind of fly out weakly to the infield. Kodiak's a chance to get some final insurance, though. With how the Foresters have been hitting, I'm not even sure the Kodiaks will need it.
It might be Jover.
Could be Jover. They would take again, if the result holds, they'll take a 3-1 lead in the series. The Foresters would, if they want to win the series, would have to win Game 7 in Cascadia, should that be the result. Mr. Game and Shout, thank you for gifting 5 subs. I appreciate that so much. Congratulations, everybody, on your gift subs. Agent Zero, James Norm, Doc Gilgamesh, Odrin. I can't really read that one. The other one's off my screen at this point. Thank you so much, Shout. Appreciate that. Thank you for supporting. Chris TR. Thank you for supporting Fake Baseball. Welcome to the Bryo Heads, everybody. As Uday Katabura works a 1-out walk. Now left on left matchup. Last time Farchamp Zamboni faced Bonnie Saivon, he swung at the first pitch for a 3-run walk-off home run back in Game 1 of the series.
Come on, Iceman. Do
Sayavong
something.
definitely a little nervous pitching to him right now as he's throwing 3 straight balls.
Okay.
Now the full count here to Zamboni. Foul ball for strike 2. Sambo having a good postseason so far. Pulls the string on the curveball. Strike 3. Now Kellen Zuniga. Final hope here for the Kodiaks in this inning. Jewel Verne would come back on the mound to try and close out back-to-back games.
Down 1 and 2 right now. But working his way back in with these balls. Full count now for Kellen Zuniga here. And he takes the walk.
I don't really know what they're going to do. I mean, they got Chris up next. He hits left-handed pitching. They don't have, I mean, they're going to be getting their number 4 or their number 1 starter, Rob Schneider. Oh boy.
It's Jover. It's Jover for the Foresters.
Chris Hanel, a 3-run home run. He has been crushing left-handed pitching all season, and he'll do that here as well. It's the second 3-run home run that Bonnie has allowed in this series. And now they have to go to their number 1 starter, Rob Schneider.
Which is going to be tough for their next game because they're
Yeah.
not going to have their number 1 ready.
What's up? Please don't ask you, dude. And okay, he only throws 2 pitches. He'll be fine.
Okay.
Dude, Chris is literally like the clutchest batter on the Kodiaks, actually. He just has so much late game heroics. So, yeah, Newt Gizmo taking in over at first. That talk about some insurance runs, a 6-run lead now for the Kodiak bullpen to protect, and they have plenty of options as well. As Shinada will get things started with a lead-off double. Oh, Pepper having trouble fielding out there in center, and okay, Shinada, no, just going to hold up at second. No reason to try and push for third when you need more than 4 runs.
No, not Stewart. They can't kill Stewart. Like the minion.
I've only seen Despicable Me 1, so I'm not
crazy.
I'm not sure who Stewart is.
Stewart's the tall one, I'm pretty sure.
Right.
Yeah, I think. Where's that Kevin? I don't remember. Anarchy.
Some Minion fan you are. Okay, runners on the corners. Wax Poetic going to come into the game now. Kodiaks with plenty of options in their bullpen.
Yup. Stewart Bobbin. Okay, I said the tall one.
A home run here would cut the lead to 3. Oh, this one, a little blooper into left field.
Gonna get.
That's 3 straight hits by the Foresters here in the bottom of the 7th. They'll bring up Villanueva, so a pair of lefties due up here. Ishwar Khan get a check into the game as a base runner on second base. So yeah, a pair of lefties due up here to face the right-handed Wax Poetic. Cloud Rasputin will bat next. K-Man activated on 2 strikes here for Poetic. And now the 2-2. Forster trying to make it 4 straight hits to kick off the bottom of the 7th. It would be the comeback of all time. What's up, Ophelia?
Hi, Ophelia.
Way out in front of it. Nice change up there. Changed up the speed.
Bro was startled.
Now here is Plaid Rasputin. Wow. Oh, that one just passed the glove of Gizmo. They're going to send the runner home from third. The throw from Katabura was a missile, but not in time. Runners on the corners now. We've seen the Kodiak bullpen blow a lot of late leads. Now here in the bottom of the 7th, Forster's still going to have to really grind this one out because they're going to need another base runner to even tie the game up. So still a big mountain to climb. 4 runs and 2 outs, but they've looked good out of the gate as Palomar shoots this one out to deep left. Runner going for third again. The throw from Zamboni is a good one, but it's not in time. And now the tying run in Petrus Rojas comes to the plate.
Oh my God.
Oh, I meant to pull Wax there, but I was late on that, so it's going to be after this batter.
A game that we had thought was over.
And a walk here would load the bases and bring the go-ahead run to the... Oh my God. Wax Poetic, what are you doing, dude?
Oh, this is frightening.
So Magnus Bale will come into the game for his 2nd straight appearance. Bases loaded now for Chamberlain Testarossa. Representing the go-ahead run, a ground ball up the middle. One run scores. They're going to send the other runner. The throw from Pepper. No, retreating back to third base is Testarossa.
Barely gets back. That
The
was very
lead
close.
has been cut to 2. Seppa, or they're going to pinch hit Lucy Desmond. Her first at-bat of the postseason here for Seppa with the bases loaded.
Could you imagine?
Oh my God. This would be one of the comebacks of the year. The bullpen, so much work was done in free agency to fix this bullpen. This one, the throw from Zamboni, the tying run comes to the plate. It is not in time.
Oh my God.
The Foresters have tied this one up, a 6-run comeback here in the bottom of the 7th. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. They have done it.
Pinch hitting their power versus lefties.
They have
here.
climbed the mountain. And apparently we are walking Crooks Scarelli
to
load the
again.
bases?
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
Now, the Foresters absolutely have to win the game here. Their bullpen is not in a good spot. Okay, we're intentionally walking to go left on left. They're going for the suicide squeeze.
They catch it and they double play. Oh my God.
A terrible bunt from Ishwar Khan.
Oh my God.
What the fuck just happened?
Gang, I'm glad you didn't pay extra because we got some free baseball coming your way.
How do you squander that? Why would you
That
do
was
that?
baffling. Yeah, that was truly and deeply baffling.
Okay, so a bunch of defensive replacements. Crooks Scarelli now at catcher. Ishwar Khan at second. Lucy Desmond in left field. Top of the order due up now for Rob Schneider.
Who's digging in his butt?
Man, the Foresters, I don't know why you would do that. You had to win the game right there. As here's a
Truly.
drive into the gap. On the run is Desmond, who makes the diving catch. What the fuck is going on here in
God
Victoria?
damn.
Everybody's on, I don't know, everybody's huffing the fucking kooky gas right now or something. Like, geez Louise.
Yeah, I did actually. There have been reports that there's kooky gas in both of the dugouts right now. Actually.
Right. Ground ball up the middle, Schneider will get the out at first.
Antoine Goldsmith has got to do something here. You can't. This'll be a you know, you are eating into the starting pitcher stamina here of Rob Schneider,
Yeah.
which is one thing, but at the same time, letting this game go on, you're letting the already pretty game-losing prone bullpen of the Kodiaks, you're allowing them more opportunities to lose the game here.
Oh my
It's
God.
Antoine.
Second hit batter by the Foresters, or the third hit batter of this series from them. And Rob Schneider mojo down. That is really, really bad, especially when you consider the implications for game 4 of this series, no matter who wins. Rob Schneider was going to be the scheduled starter, but now not only is it going to be low stamina, he's going to be mojo down. On top of that, Julie Mao,
Come on, hit the
2-2
ball.
pitch, tough out activated. Got a
Okay.
pitch to hit, fouled back. Always a tough out, Mao. And now the full count. Down the third base line, smothered by Testarossa, who will beat Mao in a race to the bag. The Foresters will have the top of their lineup coming up with a chance to win. They put up a 6 spot in the bottom of the 7th to come all the way back.
That's wild. And now the top of the order.
Top of the
coming
order due up.
for-
Crack shots, Bumoni. Kodiaks have Dirt Clawed warming up in the bullpen right now. Their last available bullpen arm. 3-1 here to Crackshot, trying to work a leadoff walk, trying to get the tying run on base. Here's a drive out to left field. This is going to bang off the wall. Fielded by Zamboni. Yeah, well fielded by Zamboni, but it's a strong base hit to get the frame started. Now for Dainty Villanueva. Kodiak's sticking with Magnus Bale, left on left. Villanueva has walked off the Kodiaks on the first pitch. The Foresters have come all the way back. They trailed 7-1 in the bottom of the 6th. There was nothing dainty about that swing.
No, 450 feet. That was a screamer out to the stands.
Game of the playoffs so far.
Truly and deeply, that was a wild game.
That they've been this, it's crazy. That's not even the biggest lead that the Kodiaks have given up all season. And it just seems like no matter what the Kodiaks have done with the bullpen this year, their bullpen pitchers, it doesn't matter if there's Jules Verne with a 2 ERA or Magnus Bale, who had a great season, they just can't close out the game. I mean, both teams using almost their entire bench. Every single pitcher used there for the Foresters.
Oh my God.
What a fucking crazy game.
I will say, though, at the very least, the Yaks have the next game to look forward to against this, you know, pretty rocked Foresters pitching lineup now. So many innings pitched from all of these pitchers. You know, their starter for the next game is coming in low rest. He's coming in mojo down.
That was the wildest game we've seen. Sorry, you're right. Yes.
No, you're right. It was wild.
I really, especially with Celeste LeBlanc coming up to, yo, the Blowfish have a chance to sweep the Springboks in this next game coming up. We'll be back in 90 seconds. When we're back, will we be blowing up? Blowfish are going to have Chris Trevino on the mound against Murray Villa. We'll be back in 90 seconds. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ad as always. Blowfish versus Springboks coming up. Dude, that game was...
That was gnarly.
Wow. Very interesting.
I'm gonna throw away my nachos real quick.
Sure.
Empty, but... I love the in-person cast.
It's very, very fun. The way my face fell on that home run, dude, I know. Yeah, blowing a 6-run lead is pretty unbelievable stuff. I said this Foresters team looked legit, and we really thought that was cooked after the Chris Hanel home run, but just like that, dude. Okay. Sorry? Dude, he's so sweet. Did you take pictures? I was gonna say you can get live pictures of the snoozer in my Discord right now. The way that they bin this, dude, that if you don't like that, you don't like season 20 Kodiak baseball. That is for sure. The kooky gas in full effect. All right, prediction, chat. Prediction is started for Blowfish versus Springboks. A chance for the Blowfish to make their first ever Eastern Championship Series. They have never made it farther than the divisional round, and they have the Springboks on their heels, on their back foot right now. Prediction is live.
Posting some pictures live from the commentary booth over here of one dragon.
You can find that in my Discord. Got to make back what I lost on that turnaround loss. Dude, it was a wild game. Surely this time it's Baka Clock. Yeah, it'll be interesting. Chris Trevino, we've seen him get blown up quite a few times in the regular season, but I really don't know. Again, it's always different when you have your number 4 starter on the bump. Like, this is where teams' depth is tested. Folks, 1 minute left to get your prediction in. A chance for the Blowfish to sweep. It would be the second sweep. You see it on your screen. Blowfish can clinch the series right here. I don't really know what I expected of the series, but it was not a 4-0 Blowfish win. Would be amazing stuff if they can make it happen. Here we go. Game 4 in Busan. Chris Trevino on the bump for your Busan Blowfish. Let me get their reference pages pulled up. Yeah, I want to hear from you in chat. If you want the Blowfish to win, hashtag blowing up. If you want the Springboks to claw this one back, hashtag hot boxing. I want to hear from y'all in chat. Who's rooting for who? Who do you want to win? Blowfish, the winners of the Pacific Theater, and the Springboks, the winners of the Southern Continental Divisions, respectively. Springboks, the most historically dominant team in the Eastern Hemisphere history, the second most winning team aside from the Kodiaks, trying to stay alive here as they trail 3-0 in the series in Busan on a full count. Chappie Johnson batting leadoff. Will ground out to Jeremy Nash over there, and Remus Freeman still looking for his first postseason hit. if Busan goes on to win this series, and we're talking about why the Springboks lost, it would be players like Remus Freeman, who again in the regular season had a 949 OPS with 16 home runs, and he has yet to find a hit here.
In game 4, mind you.
Yeah, in game 4.
Yeah, and you just can't be having your star players show up like this in the postseason.
Chris Trevino back-to-back outs immediately. Base is empty ahead of Smoke Singleton. So many good left-handed bats here on the Springboks team. This one is a shot out to deep right field. Singleton going to try and stretch this into a double, which he will, a 2-out double. Hits have been hard to come by for the Springboks. They find one here in the first. Runner in scoring position now. Bronwyn Badham, who's had a good postseason so far. 444 batting average through the first 3 games. Ball put in play, could score the speedy Smoke Singleton from second.
That's inside.
Taken inside for a ball, close pitch. I thought that was a strike. This one a little bit of a blooper into right field. Who's got this one? It'll be Hudson Dakota. Makes the catch on the run. Nice effort there from Crunchwrap as well. And now Dakota ended the inning. He will come up to the plate. A different top of the order here for the Blowfish in this game. Dakota, heliocentric orbital, and then Walter Rodriguez batting third.
Yeah, they moved Crunchwrap down in the lineup. Hudson Dakota still leading off. I think he's led off every single game. But
he's the prototypical leadoff bat for sure.
But still held at a 100 average right now. Flying out into Singleton in center field there.
Hard hit ball.
Hard hit ball. Needed a little bit more oomph to get out. Heliocentric orbital
Another hit for him.
Comebacker, earning his paycheck in this postseason.
Murray Villa in the regular season, 86.1 innings pitched, 3.96 ERA, 57 strikeouts, 31 walks, very, very high walk count. Really bad strikeout to walk ratio. Only gave up 8 home runs, 5 hit batters. And also got a complete game in there as well. Impressive stuff. So here's Walter Rodriguez. He got the scoring started for the Blowfish back in game 3 with the hard hit ground ball fielded by Crush. And Bronwyn Badham drops the ball at second base. It should have been an inning-ending double play. Instead, it's runners on first and second, only 1 out. That is unbelievable stuff by the Springboks, who are normally a very, very good defensive team.
Oh, that's tough.
Bases loaded now as Caden Diligence slings a line drive into right field. Bases loaded for Alley Cat Crunchwrap. What a big spot
This could be
from their tremendous midseason signing.
This could be the greatest story I think we may have seen. The Alley Cat Crunchwrap coming all the way from Montreal, getting cut.
Ground ball. Let's see if they can make it happen this time. Badham fire. Wow. She has a noodle arm at second base, apparently. Crunchwrap able to leg that one out and get the first run across the board for the Blowfish. RBI fielder's choice, and now they have the hottest hitter in this Blowfish lineup, Darigold Tillamook, with runners on the corners as she pokes this one up the middle, and I'll plate another run, another RBI for Darigold Tillamook. It's always somebody in the playoffs that you don't expect, and it's Darigold Tillamook. She's one of my favorite phrases to use lately. She's got her fingerprints all over this series.
Oh, 100%.
Like, she has been instrumental in all 3 of the games so far up to this point.
Almost hits Jeremy Nash.
Yeah, 5 hit batters in the regular season for Villa. Definitely a bit of a high number, I would say. Full count now to Nash.
They're going for the double steal, because why not?
Oh. Nash not making this easy for Villa, who's just trying to get that final pitch to get out of the inning. Another ground ball up the middle, and the runner's going to turn the corner. Tillamook also gunning for third. She's safe at third.
Yeah.
Alley Cat safe at home. So Jeremy Nash an RBI single. It's Darigold on third, Nash on first. And they're going to send the runner Nash. This ball gets sailed into the outfield.
They're going home.
And Tillamook is going to score from third. A 4 spot here from the Blowfish.
God.
This is an unbelievable inning for the home team, trying to sweep the historically dominant Joburg Springboks here in Busan.
It is impossible to hear anything in this stadium right now in
Dude,
Busan. The people are yelling.
The K-ball stands are going nuts. Much unlike our chat, apparently, who hasn't said anything in one of the craziest innings in this series.
Almost going through the entirety of the batting order in the first inning. That's got to be devastating here for the box. The very few box fans in the crowd.
So now here in the top of the second, I mean, Chris Trevino immediately with a 4-run lead to protect, and Blowfish firmly in the driver's seat. Sapphire, we talked about, Nebula, we talked about this back in game 3. If the Springboks are a very good team, if you give them enough time, they will find a way to get their bats going and to start winning baseball games. So the Blowfish now firmly up 4-0, a chance to do the sweep.
They got it.
I would not be surprised if the Blowfish lost this game if they would go on to lose the series. Like, so crucial. I know it's a three-game lead. They have a big lead right now. So crucial for them, in my opinion, as someone that has watched a lot of fake baseball, for them to win this game right now.
No, I 100% understand. And we can see the bats are kind of getting hot already for the box.
Yeah, Johan Pirelli works a 1-out double. That's 2 runners in scoring position now. Pirelli, one of their many midseason signings. And now for her first at-bat of the postseason, here is Sloan Lawson starting out in right field today. Who is she starting in place of? I think maybe Sloan Lawson in the regular season.
Okay.
Only started 27 games, so a bench player for them. I'm trying to figure out who they would have taken out of the outfield for that. Maybe I don't know, because they already have 4 really good outfielders. There's a base hit up the middle. They're going to send the runner from third. The throw from Tillamook is online, but it is late. Was that Jade Shadebright?
I believe so.
With the 2-out RBI double to cut the lead in half, so the Springboks have scored more runs than they scored in the first 3 games in this single inning.
Yep. The bats are getting hot, and the Blowfish are going to have a tough time getting through this, I think.
And now they have their all-star Chappie Johnson, who's among their best players this season. Always a tough out as well. Trevino showing is also tense now this inning. Chappie Johnson representing the tying run right now. Tough out, activated on 2 strikes. And it's a walk. Plenty of bullpen arms available here for the Blowfish. Curious. Okay, they're going to leave in Chris Trevino here against Remus Freeman.
Yeah, I mean,
I could totally see Remus's first hit of the postseason being a home run. It will not be. They're going to send the runner home. Bucket Navarro, not a strong arm. And now the Springboks absolutely answering here with the 3 spot.
You spoke of the lead that Chris Trevino needed to protect, and he is not protecting
Not doing it. And now you got Smoke Singleton up. Again, this is a really complete Springboks lineup. This one, a high fly ball out to center field.
In the yard.
It will firmly stay in the yard. Tillamook will make that grab. Springboks have answered the call. It's a 1-run ball game, though they've lost a couple games by only 1 or 2 runs. All that being said, it looks like momentum firmly on their side now. Murray Villa threw 30 pitches in the first, and Bucket Navarro will lead off the inning. Navarro had an absolute career year with the Springboks. 286 batting average, 771 OPS, 4 home runs. For a guy with his stat line at his age, he was so good for them. He'll ground out here.
Right to Boba Crush there.
To get the inning started. And yeah, Hudson Dakota, if he can reach out of Heliocentric, who's been so hot at the plate, they do well to get a lot of speed on the base paths. Hard hit, but that is going to go deep foul. Just out in front of that one is Dakota. Now the 1-2 pitch from Villa trying to bounce back. Here's a little blooper. On the run is Freeman. Diving attempt. It lands just away from his glove. So a little bit of BABIP luck there.
And now we got some speed on the base paths for Heliocentric, who has been performing very well in this offseason.
He's batting 500 through 3 games. So he's had a good series of games so far. Murray Villa approaching 40 pitches through second. Yeah, checking in. I mean, Jade Shadebright has a great arm behind the dish. She's already thrown out Hudson Dakota once. Anarchy calling for an orbital strike. That's good. I like that, Anarchy Poo. Now a 3-0 to Orbital. I'm giving him the green light if he wants to swing. Wow. Generous strike 1 call there at the bottom of the zone. And now the count works full as Orbital missing on a pitch to hit. Throw a pitch, you no-no.
For real.
Full count to Orbital. Taken upstairs, Dakota, speedy runner and scoring position.
It was a very well-read ball there from Heliocentric.
Good at bat. Good at bat. Now, Walter Rodriguez put the Blowfish in the lead with a home run back in Game 3. A monster shot out to center field.
He's got that power versus right-handers, and this could,
I'm giving him the green
Villa-
light if he wants to swing
yeah.
3-0.
Villa takes all 4 balls, or Villa throws 4 balls around this batter.
And now for
He's scared.
now the veteran third baseman, Caden Diligence. 9 home runs in the regular season for him, and 839 OPS. And Villa has clearly lost the sauce here, as here's a deep drive. It's a short outfield. Is that going to hang up? I think that's going to hang up just at the wall, but that will play to run.
And move Philia center.
Yeah, so Hudson Dakota scores on the sacrifice fly. A productive out. Good baseball there from the Blowfish. And Heliocentric moves to third. So an RBI opportunity here for Alley Cat Crunchwrap.
Ball, that's inside.
Runners on the corners, 2 outs. Villa still clearly struggling to find the zone as he throws another 3 straight balls to Crunchwrap.
That's ball 4.
And another walk. The line just keeps moving. And now you've got the hottest batter at the plate, the switch hitting Daryl Gold Tillamook. I cannot believe they're leaving Villa in right now.
700 average through these games.
Daryl
Oh
Gold
my
Tillamook
God.
out to center field. Go! Gone! Daryl Gold Tillamook! Get out the rye bread and mustard, Grandma. It is grand salami time. Dara Gold Tillamook blows this one open. I can't believe they left in Murray Villa versus the hottest batter on the Blowfish. Ice cream. She continues to produce. And you did that one batter too late, Springboks. Wow.
8 RBIs over the span of 4 games. The first 2 games only got 2 runs apiece from the Blowfish squad.
Yeah, if this result holds, easily the Eastern Hemisphere Divisional Series MVP for this series.
100%.
She put some cheese on that one. So true. Wow. 9 runs over 2 innings for the Blowfish.
Team Creamer over here.
Now I'm very curious to see how the Springboks respond. They got within 1 after giving up 4. Now they give up 5. Can they score a couple of their own? Well, you know what they say, Ophelia. You're either Team Screamer or Team Creamer. So, Dara Gold Tillamook, obviously.
Team Creamer.
Obviously.
Yeah.
On a full count, Braun Mabadam chases a pitch off the plate, a routine ground ball over there to Diligence at first.
The birds outside my window, Team Screamer.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Now here's a drive out to center field. This will just drop short.
Yep.
And in this ballpark, and anywhere else, that's a double. In this ballpark, that is a loud single for Garland Painter. Nods Sagely. Maybe a baseball name, I'm not sure. Boba
Hey.
Crush. Switch hitting shortstop. This one off the glove of Crunchwrap. Okay. The Springbok. Wow, and they're going to challenge the arm of Crunchwrap here. Yeah, first to third goes Garland Painter. Great base running there.
I mean, a part of why the Voyagers dropped Crunchwrap was because he doesn't field as well, you know?
He's a decent fielding second baseman, but he has a pretty weak arm.
Yeah.
Yes, yes. Usually you see him make that play, and immediately they're going to go to their bullpen. Desi Jakobsen coming in on full rest. Very effective submarine pitcher. As, yeah, obviously, so the Blowfish did what the Springboks failed to do, and that's pull their starting pitcher when clearly the batters know what, like, yeah, they clearly they know what's going on. So yeah, they're going to go to Jakobsen. And of course, given if they get a sweep, you know, the series in Corsa is at least going to go to 5 games. So why not just empty the tank? Here's a wild pitch that will
play. It's
yeah,
gonna plate the run.
So why not just empty the tank with your bullpen?
Yeah.
Right? Close out the game, win now. Don't worry about, you know, game 5 if it should go to that. You have a 5-run lead, win the game now.
Yep, exactly.
We're not going to be able to rename anybody until next season, Ophelia. There are no rookies available to be renamed anymore now that we're in the postseason. And everything is in the history books now. So I'm going to refund you those points, but remember that for whenever for when season 21 starts up. That'll be like December or January. So I will be refunding you those points because I'm not going to remember.
Hines did make the play there. The ball got away from him for a little bit, but he did end up making it all the way over to first base.
Hard hit ball down the right field line, all the way deep into the corner. Navarro going to choose to hold up at first. A very strong arm on Sloan Lawson out there in right field. So a 1-out knock ahead of Hudson Dakota. As the line just keeps moving here for the Blowfish. They have been getting hits all over the place, as here's a fly ball left field.
I feel like Dakota's been getting a lot of the height, but he's just not been putting the power behind the bat, you know?
Yeah.
It's been tough for him. And now the paycheck earner, heliocentric
The-
orbital.
he has changed the storyline. He is the paycheck. He's been the paycheck earner in the postseason. That is for sure.
100%.
I don't want people to forget that he had a really good end to the season as well.
Oh my god, yeah.
You know, was rocking like a sub 600 OPS through most of the season, and then the final like 20 games of the season came around, and now he's got like a 764 with 14 home runs. He had a really, really good end of the season. He continued that form into the postseason. So, all right, finally a scoreless frame spun by Springbok pitching there. Shade Bright will lead things off. Springbok still trail by 5, but they've proven that they can start clawing things back, as this will be routine out here for Nash. Nice throw over from third. Lineup turns over. Third at bat of the day for Johnson. 0 for 1. Also worked a walk.
Okay. Yeah, Chappie Johnson has looked a lot more electric this game than he has in the last couple. Unfortunately, does fly out over there to Jeremy Nash and routine play back over to first.
Yo, Aeon Fox VT, thanks for the raid, dude. I appreciate that. Welcome into the Fake Baseball Playoffs, everybody. And before I can even finish the thank you message there, the inning is over. That's a very quick inning spun by Desi Jakobsen. Heart of the order due up. Walter Rodriguez will lead off. Les Hines locked in. Who are we rooting for? Whoever you want. We are neutrals.
I'm not neutral, actually. I'm rooting for the Blowfish, but...
Yeah, I mean, I guess I am technically rooting for the Blowfish, but yeah. The comms can definitely be biased. That is for sure. That is for sure. Yeah, to give some context, the Joburg Springboks are the most winningest team in Eastern Hemisphere history. They have made the playoffs 12 times. They've won 2 World Series. The Blowfish have never made the Eastern Championship Series, and they're currently 1 win away from sweeping the Springboks here in Busan with a 9-4 lead here in the 4th inning. Yeah, that's why I'm rooting for the. Yeah, you know what? I'm rooting for the Blowfish. Yeah, I'm rooting for the Blowfish. Aeon Fox. So 1 on, 1 out here ahead of Alley Cat Crunchwrap, who's had a pretty quiet series so far. This one gets away from Shade Bright and into second base. Is that Diligence or Rodriguez on? I think that's Caden Diligence, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Rodriguez is batting third right now.
Hard hit ball. Finally, Crunchwrap finds another hit. Holding up at third. Who'd you say it was?
So that was
It was
Diligence.
That's Diligence.
Yeah.
Diligence at third. Runners on the corners for Darigold Tillamook, who hit a grand slam her last time up. 727 batting average, 2 home runs, 8 RBIs through the first 3 games of this series. Nobody has been hotter at the plate in the entire postseason than this batter right here.
727 average.
Where's Sanaka?
Well, unbanned. I remember seeing that in the mod actions.
Oh yeah, that was an accident.
Yeah, it's funny. She does end up flying out. That's okay though. Jeremy Nash coming to the plate. He's also been hot.
Yeah, wild pitch will allow the runner to move up to second base now. So Alley Cat on second, Diligence on third. Jeremy Nash already with a couple RBI this game. Now here's the 3-0 pitch. Taken down the middle for a strike. He was taking that all the way. High fly ball, right field. This should just get into the stands. So Nash will get another chance. Hines on his last legs, and Nash works a walk there. Bases are loaded. I would have liked to see him put the ball in play, because now they're going to go to a new pitcher. That was just a good opportunity to get a hit. So Braden Alvarado will come in. Didn't give up any runs in his first appearance. Pitched 1 1/3 innings as Nagase swings at the first pitch. Blowfish leave him loaded. Yeah, I don't like Nash working the walk there.
No, I really,
I don't like that at all. I think that was kind of I get the understanding there, but just put the ball in play, man. Score some more runs. Swinging on the first pitch is Singleton, and this is I
barely fouled that. It was.
We'll take a look at that. I don't know if I agree with the third base ump there. We'll take another look at that one. I have that on the chalk. I have that one on the left field chalk. I think that was a missed call by the third base ump.
The right field.
Or the first base ump, I should say.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a close one. Close. I mean, he was right there.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I need to blow that up, so look at it. That's a fair ball to me.
Okay.
That's a fair ball. Missed call. Springboks not getting any luck there.
A little bit of love from the home team umps here.
Yeah, and very interesting stuff. Very interesting stuff. Dude, he was looking right at it, and now, so it should have been probably a double. It'll be an out. Tough stuff there for the Springboks.
Especially with their postseason life on the line, you gotta be a little upset about it.
No, if I'm the manager for the Springboks, I'm coming out on the field and getting thrown out and getting my money's worth, for sure. So Bronwyn Badham gets a base hit up the middle. Mojo up for her. That's good after she committed that error back in the first inning. 1 on, 1 out ahead of Garland Painter. Was a mid-season acquisition by the Springboks and was just so good for them. Garland Painter, a great contact hitter. 400 batting average in the postseason and had a great regular season as well.
Quickly, 3-1 on the count.
Yeah.
Walks.
299 batting average and an 811 OPS on 6 home runs through 58 games for Painter in the regular season. Continuing to have a good offensive showing here for his team in the postseason, though the Springboks still trail by 5. Yeah, a lot of walks in this one. You're right, Ophelia. You're right. 2-0 pitch to Boba Crush.
3-0.
A Boba Crush of her own would cut the lead to 2. As here is a crush out to deep center. Tillamook is at the wall looking, and that is into the batter's eye and gone. Springboks continuing to battle here. They failed to score more than 1 run through the first 3 games of the series. They have scored 7 here in Game 4 with their playoff life on the line. Jakobsen pulled from the game. Into the game will come Zion Strudley. Another right-handed reliever. A 3-pitch mix for Strudley, 4-seam, 2-seam, and a slider. Springboks are very alive right now. Through the regular season, Zion Strudley, over 57 innings pitched, a 4.42 ERA, gave up 12 home runs. Long ball, definitely the problem for him. He'll get Pirelli to ground out here.
He just needs to pitch 2 more innings right now.
Yeah, Busan, 7 outs away from securing their first ever championship series berth. But the Springboks are really not making it easy for them, as here's another hard hit ball that finds its way into right field. 2-out single. Box keeping things loud here in the top of the 5th. Tying run at the plate now, Jade Shadebright. And again, this Busan, the ballpark here in Busan has the smallest outfield dimensions of any ballpark. Very easy to hit home runs. Shadebright goes down swinging there.
Stranding the runner on first. Oof. But 3 runs for the Boks here. They are fighting tooth and nail.
Yes, been a good couple of this game and the Foresters game. A couple of really good ball games so far. So Bucket Navarro will lead off, starting out in left field. High fly ball out to center. Oh wow. Okay, the way that Singleton was running out there, I thought maybe that was going to go all the way, but he was just sizing it up. He'll make the catch at the warning track. A fly out ahead of Hudson Dakota, who already has a base hit this game.
Okay. Almost gets hit. That was a close one.
Hard hit ball up the middle. Great piece of hitting there from Hudson Dakota.
Yeah.
Got a fastball on the inside and just hit it where it was pitched to him. So a lot of speed on the base paths now ahead of Busan, ahead of Heliocentric Orbital, and you get the feeling that even after scoring 9 runs, Busan is going to need more insurance.
100%. This game is not over at all.
3
balls.
Yeah, 3 straight balls to Orbital, who walked his last time up. Runner goes on a 3-0 count for some reason. Orbital will walk.
Now we got Walter Rodriguez, the big right-handed hitter for this Busan squad.
Got a home run in the previous game. Was the go-ahead home run in that series as well. Or in that game, I should say. This one, off the end of his bat, Hudson Dakota did well to get back to first on that line drive out. And now a very good opportunity here for the Blowfish in Caden Diligence. He was just a few feet shy of a grand slam his last time up. Veteran first baseman, the 35-year-old, going fishing here, swinging on a couple of balls off the plate, and the 0-2 pitch taken upstairs.
Okay.
Another. Wow, he chased that one way up
Yeah.
above at his eyes, and that will be a fly out. 2 runners stranded from the Blowfish. Does feel like the momentum is swinging back toward the Springboks a little bit.
It's a little scary.
They'll have the top of their order due up. Zion Strudley hasn't looked the best. He has a 0 ERA and 3 strikeouts, but
That's inside.
his appearances have definitely been a little bit shaky.
No, that's high.
As Chappie Johnson will lead off a 545 batting average so far for him as he looks at 3 straight balls.
Take strike 1, okay.
And
Strike 2.
yeah, Strudley's worked his way back in this count. You got a feeling he's going to be tough to get Chappie out, though. Never mind. He
Takes him.
won't even swing the bat at the 2-seam that was at the bottom of the zone. Freeman finally found his first base hit of the postseason his last time up in that big 5th inning for the Springboks. This one, a line drive caught by heliocentric orbital. That's not the first time he's done that this series.
The paycheck earner.
He's stolen a multiple hits away from the Springboks.
He has been lights out defensively in all of these series, in all of these games against the Box.
High fly ball, right field. I think this is
That's
gone.
Yeah.
A 1-run ball game now, and boy, does that catch by heliocentric look even more important. That could have easily been a bloop and a blast right there.
100.
Could have easily been a tie ball game. So yeah, don't like what I'm seeing out of Zion Strudley. And if I'm the Blowfish, I am pulling him
Yep.
ASAP, especially now in a 1-run ball game. Again, he allowed 13 home runs in the regular season as a reliever. That is nearly as much as some Kodiak starting pitchers who pitched twice the innings. Full count now to bat him. You got to pull this guy.
Pull him now.
Get
yeah.
this no-no out of here, dude. Get this no-no out of here. Bring in the closer, Roger McFurlow. They're going to task him with a 4-out save. I'm not sure if he has that much in the tank. I'm not going to lie.
That's inside.
Forcing and a changeup here for McFurlow. Looked really good when he came into the game in Game 3. Oh, a line drive out into the gap. On the run is Dakota. He gets, wow, able to field it before it gets to the wall. Tying run at third base, and now Boba Crush, who's 3 for 3 today. A home run and 2 singles. Things are getting really, really nervy here for the Blowfish. Nice pick there.
Beautiful catch.
Beautiful catch there from Heliocentric. It looked like that might have got by him.
The orbital shield over here.
Orbital shield. Dude, seriously, the orbital defense mechanism. Alley Cat Crunchwrap and the Blowfish desperately need at least another run to feel good about this. To feel good about this 7th inning coming up.
He's out.
Fly out into right for Alley Cat Crunchwrap. Ahead of the hottest batter we've seen, Derek Holt Tillamook, genuinely, absolutely crushing balls this postseason.
And here's a high fly ball, right field. On the run is Sloan at the warning track. Looked good off the bat, sounded good off the bat. It dies at the track.
And now you're in a tough position for Busan because you're done.
Springboks need 1 run to tie it up. They'll have the bottom of the order due up, and all 3 of them have hits so far. 3 hits, 3 strikeouts. Johan Pirelli will lead things off. And they're going to pinch hit Warming Bernabel here, that's an interesting decision, who has yet to find a hit this postseason.
He was swinging big there.
Mm-hmm. McFurlow, a closing pitcher, has very low stamina, I will mention. So he's going to need to really keep this tidy here in the bottom of the 7th. As there is a base hit, that's going to bring the go-ahead run to the plate. However, a double play would end the ball game. You have the top. Chappie Johnson would bat next.
You got to get her out now.
I want to see McFurlow. Honestly, I want to see him pitch to contact here. I want to see him induce a ground ball. This one hit up the middle. The hits just keep coming for the Springboks. Did I not mention the longer the series went on, the more their bats would come alive? Tying run on second base. Go-ahead run at first. Chappie Johnson at the plate. That's a good strike 1 there from Roger. Who else do they have ready in the bullpen?
Take strike 2.
It'd be Kaysen Sandoval would be their last option after this. Such an important strikeout here for McFurlow to record. The way I am not even breathing says Melavara, dude, I'm literally so nervous. Man, a walk would load the bases.
Don't walk him.
Oh no, Chappie Johnson
Off the
the
wall.
wall. The run
Okay.
is definitely going to score.
They're not gonna.
They're going to send the
they're gonna-
runner from third. The throw from Crunchwrap is not going to be in
Oh
time.
my God.
The Springboks have taken the lead at the death with their season on the line. It is another huge comeback in back-to-back games. The Springboks, as I say so often, are inevitable. And now the Blowfish are going to have to find a way to win this ball game in the bottom of the 7th. They had a 4-run lead, a 5-run lead, and a chance to secure their first ever championship series berth. Okay, gets Freeman looking there. Sorry, I keep fucking with the mic.
You're okay. Smoke Singleton at the plate now, and this is scary.
No, that's inside.
Kaysen Sandoval is the last option available out of the pen for the Blowfish, by the way, before they'd have to go to their starters. Another hard hit ball. This could be a 2-run lead here. Navarro doesn't have much of an arm on him, and Johnson is quick. A 3-run inning here for the Springboks so far.
Oh my God. The tension is.
And the
palpable.
crowd is dead silent right now too. By the way, here in Busan, like it is.
Genuinely.
That's outside.
Oh my God.
Ground ball that will finally end the inning. Blowfish gonna have to find a way to score 2 runs. It'll be Nagase, Navarro, and Dakota due up. Nagase has really struggled in this postseason so far. He was so important to this lineup. Wait, the ads just started? Wait, I didn't even get a warning.
What the hell?
I didn't even get a warning, dude. Okay, well, we'll just wait. That's so lame.
I'm so stressed right now.
I didn't even get a warning that there was an ad coming, dude. Man, what the hell?
Okay, but so it's a 2-run lead right now for the Boks. The Blowies need to show up at this bottom of the lineup. Dakota's been hitting the ball a little bit more this game. I honestly, we gotta see some more. I gotta see like a slam from him or something. Like,
You've been very critical of Dakota. I don't think he's been playing that bad.
I don't know.
I don't think he's been playing that bad. What the hell? That's what I'm saying. I didn't even get the warning that the ad was coming is what really makes me mad. Yeah. Sorry, I'm like always messing with this thing.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Only love.
16 hits for the Springboks.
Please.
They put up 7 runs over the last 3 innings.
Hashtag only love.
All right, now with the ad break ending, I'm going to hit resume. Here we go, back into the game. Destin Agassi leading off. Again, he was so important as a left-handed bat to this lineup. Needs to get on base here versus Braden Alvarado. Goes down on 3 pitches. Tough at-bat from Desta. Navarro already with a hit this game. They're going to leave in Braden, who's locked in. Spins strike 1 in there with a curveball. Back-to-back curveballs here from Alvarado.
Oh my God. Okay.
4 straight curveballs here. Navarro did well to stay alive on that high fastball. 2-2 pitch. So important that Navarro gets on base. That would turn the lineup over.
Full count.
Well, line
Oh
drive
my
out
God.
to left. This should be extra bases for Bucket. He will make the turn. Runner in scoring position, and Hudson Dakota, the tying run, comes to the plate. Already 2 hits today. Scored as well, and they're going to bring in the closer, Aziz Dawame. Going to be a tough task here for the top of the lineup. Heliocentric Orbital would bat next. They have the bloop. A blast would tie it. Ground ball over to Freeman, who will retire Dakota on the putout. And now Heliocentric Orbital, who has been so important to this lineup so far in the postseason. A chance to keep them alive here in Game 4. Busan trying to win the game that's presented in front of them. That is a generous strike call. The 1-2 pitch. Swings through 95. I gotta say, I know I got a 3-1 lead, but if I'm a Blowfish fan, I'm really scared right now. I'm really scared right now because the Springboks, their offense came alive and they just put up 11 in a dramatic comeback victory. Wow.
There is a deep quiet in this Busan Stadium right now.
Only 2 people thought the Springboks were going to win. I don't know how only 2 people voted for the Springboks there, but my goodness.
You got a stream chat of Blowies fans is why.
It's true. It's true. Wow, dude.
God
Final game of the day
damn.
coming up, by the way, folks. Final game of the day coming up. It is game 4 of Corsa versus Valencia. Unbelievable. I'm shocked. Like watching the Kodiaks blow that and then watching the Blowfish blow that, I am shocked. We're just going to get straight into this game. We don't really need to run ads since the ads already ran. I'm going to start the prediction on who do you think will win between Corsa Palermo and Valencia. Corsa secured a 2-1 victory to get back in the series. They're going to have Jacinto Baptista on the bump versus Caden Carey. Should be an interesting game. Prediction is live. Here we go. Corsa trying to tie the series up after they trailed by 2. Yeah, go Corsa.
Go Corsa.
A night game here in Valencia.
What a beautiful stadium.
Beautiful stadium. These are some fierce divisional rivals. Prediction is live, folks. And the final game of this stream, we will be wrapping up the divisional round on Friday.
I'm sleepy. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're good. You were up early this morning.
It's true. It's true. I just love. I wish that they weren't playing so soon in the playoffs, but genuinely been some electric games between Palermo and Valencia.
Yes.
Sunday Calabasas back in the lineup, I will say.
Pascal Bernard leading off, so a much different lineup here for Palermo here in game. Oh, sorry, I need to fix the text on screen. Here in game 4, Valencia won the first. So the away team has won all the games in this series. Valencia won the first 2 games in Palermo, and then Palermo came right back and won the first game here in Spain.
Yeah. It was a tight game, too. It was fun. It was a good one.
Ground ball down the third base line. Backhanded by Burgess, who will get the throw across the diamond for out number 2. And now Egon Cosma, 2 outs, base is empty. What's up, Iggy Halo Boss? Look, good to see you.
Hello?
Hello? Eggy Halo Boss, what the bloody hell are you talking about? Last chance to get your predictions in, folks. Less than 5 seconds. Ground ball down the first base line, fielded by Cheddar Cassidy.
Sorry, I'm chortling a little bit at that.
Yeah, that was a little out of pocket for sure. All right, side retired in order. Bertrand Renaudin had a great series so far. Jacinto Baptista on the bump. 3-pitch mix for him. 4-seam slider and a changeup. One of my favorite pitchers in the game, honestly. I really like him. And, dude, these Corsa away uniforms are just, they look
They're
so fucking good.
I love the racing.
They look so
the
good.
racing uniform vibe.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
This one shot out into center field. On the run is Ruffner, who will settle and make the catch for out number 1. 2 very similar teams, Valencia and Palermo, as far as strength in their lineup, strength in their pitching, strength in their defense, the way they play baseball, the way they score runs. I would love to see this series go the distance as Yim Chimney gets the first hit of the ball game, switch hitting catcher, batting second. A ground ball up the middle ahead of Valentino Rosebud, who did hit a home run back in game 3 of this series. Strikes out swinging there. Baptista trying to work around that runner on first, but now Harrison Sierra, dangerous batter.
Yeah, this is scary. This is a scary lineup. Like, these 2 teams, they've just been at each other's throats the entire year, these divisional rivals. And it seems right when Valencia is going to try to start, making some more movements there in the postseason, Palermo finally gets their dial on and finally gets them going.
So important to win that game 3 and get a game back in the series. Caden Carey, veteran right-hander, by the way. One of the great. He's starting the game. He's also he's a starter reliever, as you see by the SPRP. This guy's 41 years old, by the way. I'm pulling up his fake.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm pulling up his fake baseball reference page right now. Dude has been in the league literally since season 1. Caden Carey, one of the few remaining pitchers that has been in the game since season 1. Came up with Carolina, spent time with Busan, Dakar, Jakarta, Mallards, Montreal, and now Valencia. Had an amazing season, a 3.76 ERA over 67 innings pitched, 57 strikeouts as well. Gets the start here in Game 4. A couple of starter relievers on the mound for both teams.
Pitching beautiful baseball instead of, you know, like having a midlife crisis or something like that.
Robin Ruffner will work a 2-out infield single, able to stretch his legs there, even though Ronaldin fielded it over there at short. Yeah, so true. I mean, he's one of the best pitchers of all time, in my opinion, Caden
Yeah,
Carey.
very much so.
Cool to see him still getting still around and still playing postseason baseball. So 2 out, 1 on ahead of Marlon Sanders. Nice to see him back in the lineup, by the way, after he tweaked his groin in Game 1. And they have him playing in right field now. Swinging 3-0. It would have been a strike. That one sent foul for strike 1. Really checking in over on Ruffner over there at first. Relax, my guy.
Throw a pitch.
Seriously, walks him. So you tried that hard to keep him over at first, and you walked the guy anyway. So a lot of speed on second base now, and Robin Ruffner, 99 rated speed, ahead of Grover Lobster, who has put the barrel to the ball a lot this series, but it's just been like warning track flyout after warning track flyout for him.
Let's see.
Down the right field line, but that will just slice foul. Again, another hard hit ball that is put out of play. Checks his swing.
Okay, another
Wow.
foul.
Yeah, he did well to get to that slider. Back-to-back full counts here from Carey. The payoff pitch. Runners go. This one hit right to Burgess at third.
Dang. Carey definitely having sort of a seafood boil there with that at-bat. Because like a lobster.
Oh!
Yeah, yeah.
I thought the joke was with Caden Carey.
No.
I'm
like, yeah.
Right.
Okay,
Okay. Thank you.
Sorry, yeah.
No, you're right. You're right. That makes
Okay.
sense. I didn't consider the player at the. Yeah. Okay.
No, okay, for sure. Okay, cool. Awesome. I'm funny, I promise.
You are funny. I don't think anybody denies that. Slap Dappy slaps this one up the middle, as we've seen so many times this series.
Seafood boil.
Works a lead-off single. 1 on, nobody out. Heart of the order getting on base immediately here.
Yeah, Cheddar Cassidy has been a very like solid player in this postseason.
He's been really good. Been really good.
Right.
Ground ball that's what we call a ground ball with eyes right there. Perfectly navigates in between the gloves of both right side infielders and just dribbles into right field. 2 on, nobody out now. Shark Burgess is tense, but does have RBI man activated with that runner in scoring position. Chance for Valencia to strike first here in front of their home crowd. Baptista been on 2 strikes multiple times this inning so far, and both times it's given up hits. Valencia's done well to stay alive on 2 strikes. Another 0-2 pitch. Burgess able to check his swing for ball number 1. This one to Kim. They could go 3-6-3 here. Jagerson fires back. No, 3-6-1. A 3-6-1 double play. Runner on third, 2 outs. Baptista trying to work out of the jam here. And he will. He'll actually catch this one himself just behind the mound there. Also, I'm going to check in on Real Baseball. Wow, so in 2 wildcard games, 2 of them are going to Game 3. Padres blank the Cubs 3-0. The Tigers up, and the Guardians won over the Tigers 6-1. And in New York right now, it is 2-2. Red Sox and Yankees tied up in the top of the 4th. So some really good playoff baseball going on everywhere right now.
Let's go Red Sox, by the way.
Yeah, fuck the Yankees, dude. Clown-ass team.
Hey, first baseball hat I ever owned, so
Very cool.
I bought it at a Red Sox game. So
Oh, neat.
I'm a big fan, and it's pink. You know, it's fun.
Neat.
It's a
I
fun
am not a Red Sox fan by any means, but you know, they're playing the Yankees, so it's kind of like
It's like anyone playing the Astros, you know.
yeah.
All right. You know, Palermo held to no runs and 1 hit through 3 innings so far. Alejo coming up to the plate ahead of Baptista.
Wow, and Alejo in her first swing puts a big sting on that, but it's right out to Pascal Bernard in left field. Glad to see her getting the start. Look up Ileana Alejo's fake baseball reference page. By the way, on the batters page, she had an amazing season for Valencia, like a 980 plus OPS over 30 games or so. 1 out, bases empty for the homegrown kid Bertrand Renaudin, getting his first postseason action of his career. Wow, just gets jammed into hell right there. Holy shit.
Lordy.
That was super slow off his bat. Basically hit it off the handle. And now Yim Chimney up at the plate, batting second, the switch hitter. He has been hitting the ball real hard. This one off the end of his bat. Charging this is Jagerson. We are all scoreless here as we head to the top of the 4th. Bit of a staring contest, bit of a pitcher's duel. Who was going to blink first? Egon Cosmo lead off the inning. All-star for this Palermo team. Hit 15 home runs in the regular season. 960 plus OPS. Absolute breakout year for him. Takes a big swing on that low cutter. Now the 1-2 pitch taken downstairs. Seeing the slider pretty well.
Okay.
Wow, gets him looking on a... That must have been right on the corner, up there in the corner. Yo, Smitty, thank you for the 56 months at Tier 3 as well. I appreciate that so much, dude. Good to see you, man.
Was that the bite of 86?
Hard hit ground ball up the middle. Jake Ray Jagerson works a 1-out knock on a 1-0 count. Another base runner finally.
For Tuscadero. Hey,
For Palermo. Yeah, Tuscadero now. Flew out of the warning track a couple times his last time up. Or in the previous game, I should say.
Taking 2 quick balls.
All right, and Caden Carey back in this count. Worked from 2-0 back to 2-2. This one poked down the left or into left field. Tuscadero, was that an opposite field swing? I think it. No, he pulled that. Pulled it. Okay. So Tuscadero on first. Jagerson on second. Ruffner's had a good series so far. 333 batting average coming off his career best year, Robin Ruffner. Also a switch hitter. Should get a pitch to hit on a 3-ball count. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Taken outside. Bases are loaded.
Marlon Sanders. He's got a big opportunity here.
Okay, and they're going to bring in Cha-Cha Booker again. He looked a little shaky. Second straight game that he has appeared in. 4-seam, 2-seam, and a changeup. This will be a foul ball down the first base line. Bags are packed with race car drivers. 1-2 pitch here to Sanders. Taken inside. A lot of really close takes by course of this inning. Oh, man, and that is going to be a double play. Renaudin was running on first contact there, but it was a line drive right to the shortstop, Renaudin. They double him up, and they will leave the bases loaded. That is tough stuff for Palermo.
Yeah,
if Corsa goes on to lose this game, we might look back on that play right there.
Exactly. Because even if he had gotten out there, as long as he doesn't get the double play, he easily could have played it a run.
Yes.
Yeah, that's tough.
Baptista's looked pretty good through 3 innings so far. Kept his pitch count pretty low. Also is locked in, which is really important to his stamina overall. When a pitcher has higher mojo, they consume less stamina per pitch, and as a starter reliever, that's very important.
Right.
So Harrison Sierra, a 600 batting average as he comes up to the plate now. Both pitcher and batter locked in. As Harrison Sierra on 2 strikes. And now the 2-2 taken upstairs, and the count will work full.
Walks him.
Yeah, it's a great at-bat from... I feel like Sierra hardly swung the bat that at-bat.
He didn't. I feel like he didn't at all. Slap Dappy. Slap his last time up. Seward.
Another first pitch swing, and this one sent the opposite way for a 1-out single. Runner, so Valencia getting some traffic on the base paths of their own. They will answer here.
And activating that RBI man for Cheddar Cassidy.
Yeah,
which is
very important.
Very, very important for this Valencia squad.
Runners go. They're going to have to retreat back to their bases as this ball is going to be caught in front of third base.
And now, I mean, another RBI man here, Shark Burgess.
Mm-hmm.
A couple dangerous batters if you have some runners on second base here. And pressure is very, very high for this Valencia squad. Strike 2.
If Burgess gets on, it could be the last batter that Batista faces.
Very much so.
This one is fielded by Jagerson. Did well to get his glove to that. That was very hard hit. And multiple runners stranded in back-to-back frames. 8, 9, and 1 due up. Grover Lobster going to lead things off here. Versus Cha Booger.
He got boiled a little bit on his last at-bat.
He sure did.
I'd love to see some action here.
Grover Lobster represented the Eastern Hemisphere at catcher in the All-Star game. He was the lowest graded player to get voted by the fans to the All-Star game. Only a C+ graded player, but has had a very good season. On a 2-2 count, he swings over the top of a fastball on the outside edge.
That is tough.
It is very tough.
Sun-Lee Kim coming up to the plate.
Yeah, bottom of the lineup trying to get on ahead of the number 1 batter, Pascal Bernard. And notably, I should say, of course, Corsa Palermo, we've forgot to talk about this. Without VJ Ramdeen this game, who tore his meniscus back in Game 3. So they're trying to work around an injury to one of their best players. And they haven't looked too bad at the plate either.
No. You can tell they're missing a little bit of that power, a little bit of that that he brought to the squad. And that was just genuinely devastating.
That made me really sad.
Genuinely,
That made me really, really sad.
Everyone in the dugout was like, just really, that's tough. Especially in an away game, it's hard.
First pitch swinging is, I forget who that was at the plate, but whoever that was, they grounded out. Oh, Junior Sarsaparilla is who that was. And so now here's Ileana Alejo looking for her first hit of the postseason.
Whoever that was is, I think, the funniest way to refer to a batter.
Lined out to left field her first time up. Down to her last strike here, Batista pitching into the 5th inning. Not often you see that from a starter reliever, but he's been really, really good so far. A full count now to Alejo. And a lot of speed on the base pads as she works a walk.
That's scary.
Very scary. With the top of the lineup due up, you got to pull Batista here. 100%. They're going to leave him in.
That's, I think, the wrong choice.
I would agree. They have Milan Lee on full rest in the bullpen. Just put him in. A lot of really, really good pitchers available to this Corsa squad. No shortage of bullpen talent, that is for sure.
Only advances the first base runner to second, but let's see. Yeah, switching out for Bronson.
Okay, last time Bronson Swanson came in the game, he fucked up.
Infinity
ERA, infinity whip.
That's bad. That's really bad.
Yeah, that's how bad he fucked up last time he came in.
Dude, he's infinitely bad.
This one will slice foul. Yim Chimney put a good swing on that. Swanson, just throw pitches, my guy. I've never seen infinity ERA before, by the way. That's the first time I've ever seen that in this game. Infinity ERA is so funny.
Dude.
This is why fake baseball is better than real baseball, because when else are you going to see infinity ERA?
Never. Right.
2-2 here to Chimney. This would be a big strikeout. Gets him looking.
There we go.
Especially with the left-handed Valentina Rosebud due up.
This is ERA real now?
Bronson.
Oh, 9.99.
That is better than infinity. So Valentina Rosebud is a left-handed batter, and Bronson Swanson has the specialist trait, which means versus batters of the same handedness, he is going to debuff their power and contact ratings. So definitely good to get the out there, but none of this matters if you can't throw the ball in the zone. I feel like Swanson's thrown 30 pitches and 2 of them have been strikes. This one hard hit up the middle, stopped by Jagerson, who will fire over to first in time.
Makes it.
Wow.
That was huge.
And they were sending the runner home there too, so that was
very necessary out.
Yeah.
Like that was a very important out, especially with this 0-0 scoreline we're seeing right now. Sunday Calabasas with his contact rating up due to his contact versus right-handed pitchers trait.
It'll be a pop fly out to center field. Rosebud, or no. It'll be Harrison Sierra making the catch. I want to see Cosmo get a base hit and get his mojo up.
Definitely. I feel like we've seen a lot of really star players like just be tense throughout a lot of this playoff. It's been a little tough. I know they're all pretty tense, especially because of the injury that has placated their squad right now, and but they're playing through it. And they're
Wow, Harrison Sierra climbs the ladder. Yo, what's up, Skies?
Hi. I live in Portland now, so that's why.
Now Jay Gray Jagerson got a base hit his last time up. Here's
on.
a deep drive out to center. It's a very deep center fielder here, and Rosebud.
Hangs at the warning
Man,
track.
it's so hard to get the ball out of the park when you hit a dead center here.
How many times have we said
Dude,
that
literally
today?
so many. We're scoreless in the bottom of the sixth. This could be the type of situation where one run wins it. So now Bronson Swanson up against the left-handed bat of Harrison Sierra, who is locked in, but again, that specialist trait. I just need Swanson to stay in the zone here. I need him to throw strikes. Maybe not strikes like that, which are sliders over the middle of the plate. But still, can't be giving out free passes here.
Awesome, you can't do that.
He's looked literally like I wouldn't trust this guy with a 10-run lead right now. Like, he's looked that bad. Runner goes. Quick opportunity here for Lobster, who grounds. I mean, my God. Leaving outs on the table here. Runner in scoring position now, and a speedy one at that in Harrison Sierra. Dappy already with 2 hits today. Takes a strike for strike 2, but tough out is activated on 2 strikes here. And now the 2-2 from Swanson. Back-to-back full counts. And back-to-back walks to lead off the bottom of the 6th is not what you want.
No.
It's not what you want. And they're not messing with that at all. Yeah, seriously, get that fucker out of here.
Dude.
He's so bad. Bolivar Magana will come into the game now. This should be two. Oh my God.
Oh,
That
was.
that
might have been it.
That is the 3rd game this series in which Corsa has committed an error in the 6th inning or later. That should have been a double play. Now the bases are loaded and nobody is out.
Okay. For real against this guy.
And the ball gets away. They're going to send the runner home, but Magana able to cover first.
Oh,
we need to take another look at that one. What the hell?
That was beautiful fielding from the Corsa squad. Oh my God.
That was so close. Magana. Wow, look at him swipe the glove around. That's effectively
instant.
That's effectively a blind tag right there. Able to make the 180 no scope more or less. Wow. That's a very good play, potentially game-saving. But I can't believe that Palermo keeps... I cannot believe that Palermo keeps committing errors late in these games.
Yep.
That, as we saw, that was a couple, inches away from leading to a run.
Oh
And
my God.
Jesus Christ, 3rd walk of the inning. Bases loaded with birds. Junior Sarsaparilla looking for his first hit of the postseason. Infield playing halfway. Really trying to prevent any sort of extra bases or anything. Strikeout would be huge here. This is hit up the middle. This could plate 2. Charging this is Ruffner. They're going to send the runner home. Throw from Ruffner is not in time. Valencia takes a 2-0 lead. That error does come around to cost them. Here's a pop fly to the infield. Infield fly is called. Alejo is out automatically. Lineup will turn over, though. But with the way that this game has been going, you have a feeling that, it's going to be tough for Corsa to score 2.
100%. They gotta dig deep if they want to try and stay in this game. Not to say they still have 2 innings to go. There's still a chance, but it's been with their showings in the first 6.
Hard hit up the middle. They're going to send the runner again. Ruffner gets another chance. This one is a... Are you fucking
you
serious?
missed that lobster.
Are you fucking kidding me, dude?
Oh my God.
That was a perfect throw from Robin Ruffner. Wow. Another out left on the table by Corsa.
God damn. 2 errors in this inning to...
That is not an error, by the way.
Oh, that was not an error?
That is not an error. That's just... He just fumbled the ball. Yeah.
Okay.
Errors are only Like errors are only recorded when it's a routine out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
see.
So like a diving play in the outfield, that's not an error. That's not like a routine play. That's
Gotcha.
you had to like stretch for it.
If they
Yeah.
like drop the ball.
But yeah, if you drop the ball like Jay Gray Jagerson did,
Okay.
that is an error. Yes. So, Corsa trails by 3.
Is their last chance.
Tuscadero got a base hit his last time up. Cha-Cha Booger remaining in the game. If Valencia wins this game, they'll take a 3-1 lead in the series and a chance to clinch at home in Game 5. Going down swinging there is Tuscadero. Robin Ruffner up at the plate now. Palermo trails only by 3 runs.
Okay. Ruffner working this count. Good check of the swing there. Smacks it right to the first baseman, and now we're on the final out.
Final out
Marlon
potentially of the game.
Sanders.
Yep, good luck Marlon Sanders.
The final hope for this Corsa Palermo squad.
Oh, Shitley, snooze the ad.
Let's see what he can do. He's on his final strike.
I can't believe how effective Cha-Cha Booger has been. I'm going to be honest. I really did not expect him to be pitching this well.
Yeah.
Okay, full count here to Marlon.
He's worked it well. You can't take strike 3.
It was a close call, but Valencia blanks Palermo, and that is in every single game that Corsa has lost in this series, they've committed an error in the 6th inning or later that has led to the go-ahead run scoring, which is like, I mean, they do. They literally got. They're just being outclassed. Like they have nobody to blame but themselves.
100%. Honestly, like, yeah, that's tough. As a Corsa fan, you know, that's tough.
So when we come back on Friday, it'll be a pivotal Game 5 between Celeste LeBlanc of the Kodiaks, and they're going to start Tyler Brandt instead of what's his name, Schneider, after that whole debacle that happened late in the game. So yeah, when we're back on Friday, it'll be Game 5 between the Kodiaks and the Foresters. Taking a look over at the bracket, of course, Montreal. Oh, it's just underneath the camera here.
Oh, I also have something to say. Whenever you are done with your spiel, I have a gift to give you.
Oh, okay.
A surprise gift.
Okay.
That I've been hanging on to since like February.
Okay, let's just do that then.
Oh, okay.
Let's just do it.
So
Thank you.
I've heard during the COD 4 AGDQ run, there was something that was said that really stuck with me.
Okay.
It was during One Shot, One Kill. And I don't know, you were wiggling around with I forget his name, the guy, captain or whatever. I forget his name.
Okay, I hope this isn't going in the direction I think
the furry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you said you were the biggest Wiggles fan. So, for you, my
God.
dear bride.
Jesus Christ, I am not. Let the record show I am not a Wiggles fan.
I have for you
What the?
Wiggle dancing live in the USA.
This is so. Wow. Thanks.
Yeah.
With such hit songs such as Toot Toot Chugga Chugga Big Red Car, these are real names. Dorothy, would you, in parentheses, would you like to dance with me, question mark. Captain fell, okay, this is the entire name of the song. Captain Feathersword fell asleep on his pirate ship, parentheses, quack quack. Fruit salad better be on there? Yes, fruit, who the fuck, Sorbet, how did you know that? Yes, fruit salad.
Fruit salad, yummy yummy.
I don't know that song.
Oh my god.
I told you I'm not a Wiggles fan.
You said you were the biggest Wiggles fan. Live in front of thousands of people.
Yeah, well, I lied.
Dude, anyways, I found this in a Goodwill in like February or March, and I've been hanging on to it ever since, and I moved 30 hours, 2,000 miles with this DVD, just for you.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, of course.
Appreciate. Boy, these guys look fruity as hell.
Yeah, I mean, they're the Wiggles.
Who's the scary guy at the door? Like, they straight up look scary.
I will say, a couple nights ago, so the COD 4 AGDQ run actually came up in my recommended, and it reminded me, because I thought it was in there, and I even DM'd Tommy, and I was like, hey, I'm just making sure I wasn't hallucinating something. Did you guys have like a Wiggles bit during one of the runs? And I watched the entire run again to do my research, and then yeah, it was there. So
wow.
I love bits.
Well, thank you. That was a good bit. I knew as soon as you mentioned one shot, one kill, I was like, fuck, this is gonna be a Wiggles gift. Like, I did kind of know immediately, which is pretty funny.
Yeah.
Well, on that bombshell, we will be back on Friday with a couple of potential clinches here in the East. And then, of course, Game 5 between the Kodiaks and the Foresters. That'll be coming at you on Friday at noon. Don't miss that. It'll be the conclusion of the divisional round. And then, of course, the Championship Series and the World Series coming up in the following week. Thank you, everybody, for being here. And, as always, for supporting Fake Baseball. Sap, that was a lot of fun.
That was awesome.
It's much different commentating in person, I have to say.
I had a blast.
It was great. So, yeah, thank you, everybody, for being here. I appreciate everybody that hung out for so long. Yeah, thank you all, and I will see y'all on Friday. And until next time, what a wild series of games.